Yes, I'm here with Grant Twiggy Baker, one of the alternate this year. Grant Twiggy, I know you've been a big wave surfer. So many great waves that you've got. Tell me about being in this year's event, and I think you're up next, right?
Yeah, I'm an alternate this year, so you know, I've never been on the sidelines before, but I'm hoping, well, not hoping, I'm hoping for myself, but maybe I get a chance today. I'm next in line, so if someone hurts himself in the first round, I can get into the second round. So I'm just hanging out, hoping for the best for me, but not for someone to get injured. Obviously.
I know, Twiggy, you're always ready to go. Have you been getting us some warm-up swells with these the past waves that came in?
Yeah, we've had an amazing week here, 3 or 4 swells in a row, just beautiful conditions, morning offshores, light winds, and we've been hitting the outer reefs all along the North Shore, and we're full of waves at the moment.
Yeah, so that's kind of the best way to prepare for big waves. Go catch some big waves yourself, right?
100%. It's the only way to prepare. And that's why, you know, we get on the program for the winter. I start my winter in Nazaré, get a few waves under my belt there, then go to Mavericks, get a few waves there, and then I'm ready for the Eddie season over here.
Tell me about this year's competition. If you get in, tell me your strategy going out to Waimea today.
Well, it's interesting. You know, the swell was supposed to be here and big already, but it's not quite filling in this morning. There's a lot of period. I actually had an early surf the first hour after light, and because there's so much period, it's actually breaking wide and inside, so I've got an idea of what to do if I do get a chance.
With kind of the swell direction and the waves, anything with your equipment, what size board are you going to be riding?
I just ride a 10-0 out here, you know. I don't really surf it out here unless it's pretty big because of the crowds, so I've just got a magic 10-0 that I use. And yeah, you know, no matter what size it is, I'll use that 10-0.
Sounds good. What'd you eat for breakfast this morning? What's the winning meal?
I have some protein powder and mixed in with some granola, a banana, an apple, and an orange.
Very rare to have somebody.
That sounds good. Oh, couple sets coming in. Grant Twiggy Baker, good luck to you, sir. Always good to see you, my man.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
You have a great one. Grant Twiggy Baker, waves are coming in. Sending things back to you.
One of the biggest wins in the world of surfing.
Thank you so much, Chris. And again, hearing from Grant Twiggy Baker, a guy, he's got a...
Where did you get the nickname, Twiggy?
I'm not going to tell you.
Okay.
Okay, we have to keep some secrets. But let's learn more and see more about Grant Twiggy Baker and his big wave performance. I got a package right now to throw to.
It refers to a package.
Merry Christmas.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 10th running of the Eddie Big Wave Invitational in memory of Eddie Aikau here at Waimea Bay. This is a gathering of the world's best big wave surfers, all in celebration of the life and legacy of a great Hawaiian waterman, Eddie Aikau Isaiah.
It is 8 o'clock.
Test away for Florence.
Oh,
and gets caught up in the whitewater, dives off. So that's going to be our first score of the morning.
It's going to be a long day at the beach, see? Long day at the beach. Just first heats in the water. I'm only 5th heat, so we're still at home. It's only like a 20-minute walk to the bay from here. The outer buoy's got huge around midnight, so should really just start pumping. The next 2 hours should really start filling in, and hopefully just in time for my heat. It's as big as it gets for the day. So. Wow, it's wild. The highway's just lined on both sides with people. Very festive atmosphere. I'm just trying to stay calm and keep my heart rate down.
Clyde, check in. Jake Locking, check in. Lenny, Landon McNamara, check in. And Nick Von Rupp, check in. One on heat 3. This is.
What heat you in?
Number 5, first
5.
round. Yeah.
Okay. Mike is in there.
How long are the heats? Do you know? Not sure. 40. Okay. Are you nervous in my heat?
How did that happen there?
I was like, today's the day I'm gonna smoke him.
I love you. You ever seen this guy nervous? I'm so nervous, idiot.
I was like, today's my day. 25 feet.
In the last 4 heats, and Eddie was fucking. Think about that part.
Ah, classic. Here comes a big set. Everybody's scared today except me. I mean, just to compete in the 80 is an honor. And, you know, I work really hard to spend a lot of time in Hawaii and maintain my presence here and make sure that my name is on the list each year. So that's kind of my first goal in my surfing career, is to be on that list. And then the second goal for me is to win the 80. And, you know, I've won pretty much every event there is to win. The 80 is the ultimate. I mean, if you win the 80, that's the ultimate big wave trophy, title, whatever you want to call it. And it would just cap a career that I would be satisfied with.
Back at Waimea Bay for the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We just saw a piece on Grant Twiggy Baker. Twiggy, he's an alternate this year, so he is on the beach, readying himself, kind of on the sidelines, and you know, always having to be prepared. But it was interesting in that piece, following Twiggy and seeing the preparation and how you keep everything together. Dave Wassel's with me as a former competitor yourself, Dave. What's the feeling? What's the anticipation? How did you keep centered amongst a lot of potential chaos?
You know, I think it's just years of preparation. You're not going to do anything the day before to prepare yourself for the Eddie Aikau. It is years in the making. And just to let you know a little bit about Grant Twiggy Baker, a lot of people in this event will be afraid of these big waves. Big waves around the world fear Grant Twiggy Baker. That guy is so decorated and he's so calculated. If you watch any one of his incredible rides throughout the decades, he's always right in the perfect positioning, the apex of the wave. He's got Waves of the Year at Mavericks. He's got championship wins at Mavericks and Dungeons in South Africa. He just doesn't have the win at the Eddie.
Yeah,
That could be today.
could be. Well, also, we could set history today. A woman, a wahine, could win the Eddie. Today we have 10 women in the draw. One of them, Maui's Paige Alms. Let's hear from Paige. She's down the beach with Chris Latronic.
Yes, good morning, Kaipo, Rocky, Wassel. Yes, that's what it's all about, kind of the women mixing with the men in all of these heats and with a possible woman overall winner. And one of them could be Paige Alms from Maui. Paige, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Tell me a little bit about how does it feel to be here?
Oh, you know, it's a beautiful day. It's like picturesque, glassy, you know, lines on the horizon, and we have an upcoming rising swell, so it should be a beautiful day, and I'm just really stoked to be here.
Yeah, how does it feel to be in the same heats as men in this Eddie?
Mixed emotions, you know. It's really special because when we surf big waves, it's men and women are out in the lineup together. I hope in the future that we get an all-women's heat. The boys are pretty gnarly and don't, you know, back down at all and aren't really good at sharing. So hopefully one day we'll have our own heat and just be able to send it. But just excited to share the camaraderie and enjoy the day. Like that's what this event is about, is just, you know, surfing in Eddie's legacy. And it's not really a competition for me surfing in big waves. Like, I just go out and do my thing and try to have a good time.
Yes, and you've been surfing a couple swells because we kind of had a slew of them recently. How's Maui been?
Maui's been insane. These swells back to back are like pretty intense. Like, you're, you know, like emotional, physical, everything is just like you're running on a high, but also like it's pretty exhausting back to back like that. So yeah, we've had incredible days out at Piahi. I'd imagine by this afternoon it'll be pretty huge, but yesterday we saw 60-foot waves. It was wild. So yeah, lots of good warm up and just excited to get out at Waimea.
Yes, and tell me a little bit about the heat coming up. I know you're going to be mingling with the boys. Have any strategy planned for this heat?
I mean, I had the opportunity to surf in it last time it ran, which was incredible. It was the first time that women were included in the event, and it was as big and as best as it's ever been, according to all the OGs. So I had a good opportunity to kind of see what the lineup does at that size. So we'll see what it does today. And I got my strategy, but I'm not going to share it.
Okay, good. Don't share the secret recipe. What about equipment-wise, preparation-wise? How are you doing with that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really fortunate. My fiance, Sean's my shaper. We've been together 18 years. He makes the best big wave guns in the world, especially for out at Piahi. So I have a 9.8, a 9.10, and a 10.2 here, and I'm thinking a 9.8 or 9.10.
That's perfect. So yes, good tips. Marry your shaper if you want to be a big wave surfing woman. Thank you so much. Any last words to friends and family out there?
Hi, Mom. Love you.
Paige Alms, go get him. Good luck and congratulations once again on being invited to this great event. That's what it's all about. Kaipo, Wassel, Rocky, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Chris and Paige Alms. That's right. Last time we ran, 2023, she was a group of women. We had 6 women. The last time that we were out, we had Paige, we had Justine DuPont, Makani Adric, Emmy Erickson, Andrea Moeller, and Kiala Kennelly for those groundbreaking women in 2023, Dave.
Okay, real important thing to mention right here. Kiala Kennelly, first female ever invited to the Eddie.
Yes.
The first woman to ever catch a wave in the Eddie was Andrea Moeller.
Yes.
From Maui, and that's just the way the heat draw went. But Paige Alm was the highest rated female surfer, and she absolutely flossed half of the entire lineup of surfers last year in one of the biggest Eddies ever seen on the planet.
Yeah.
So that's a kick in the ego right there.
Yeah, I love that.
You got to bow to that young lady right there. Great job, Paige.
I absolutely love that. We're going to see Paige in heat number 4, Rocky. Another surfer in heat number 4, Nathan Florence. Nathan has a chance to win at Pipe, which he's already done this week, and in the same week, on Wednesday, in the same week, what a story would that be for Nathan to take out an Eddie? 2 big titles in a single week.
I mean, talk about, just mental, emotional, physical overload of adrenaline. And Paige talked a little bit about it, just back-to-back swells and just the dump afterwards, you're just like exhausted from all of the, preparation, actual surfing and everything that goes into it. Nathan Florence, I mean, his performance at Pipe was just amazing, especially that final heat. The wind came on. There weren't a lot of barrels in the final, and he just somehow was able to sniff those out, find them, and schooled everybody. And what we could also see in a historic fashion, we mentioned the Wahine being in the event, potentially, with the opportunity to, be the first Wahine to win. We could see our first repeat. We've got several champions. So we've never seen a guy win it twice, and that's on the table.
There we go. So you got to take out Clyde Aikau because he's not in it. Denton Miyamura's not here.
Right.
But there's 8 other past champions still in the event.
Right.
Who could repeat?
We shall see.
Well, we got more talk coming your way, and we're anticipating the start. Will we have a new champion? Will we have a repeat champion? We're going to find out as the clock ticks to the start here at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We'll be right back after this.
Caring for the people of Hawaii has been HMSA's mission since day one.
As a father, everybody just wants the best for their kids. HMSA allows them to get the best health care they can get.
We believe in meeting you where you're at. That's why we have the largest choice of doctors, hospitals, and pharmacies across the state.
Having HMSA as a coverage, we know that we're going to be covered no matter where we go.
Caring for you is our privilege. It's why we started this company. It's what we do today, and is what we'll continue to do tomorrow.
Kahiao had a bright personality. He wanted to make a change wherever he could.
Kyle loved football. He hoped to one day play for a college team.
Hannah was vivacious and meant to do such great things in life. Their future was denied by speeding and impaired drivers.
And I want to thank HMSA. HMSA is here with you, keeping you healthy for life, for good times, tough times, and a lifetime. One of our supporters of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational is HMSA, Blue Cross and Blue Shield. You want to get that PPO package there. You pick your doctor.
Been supporting my whole family.
For the good times, the rough times, and lifetime.
Amen.
Yeah. Thank you, HMSA, for the new knee. As we see the Water Patrol, Hawaiian Water Patrol, they're in place there. Rocky, you're an ex-Hawaiian Water Patrol. I think you're still on call. I'm going to call you alternate Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Hey, once you're in for life, bro.
Yeah, it's like, wow, it's like a gang, huh? Yeah. So what are the guys doing right now out in the lineup on the skis?
So, you know, it is a lot of communication. You got a lot of crafts in the water, and it's a very tight area when you look at the structure of the bay. And then you've got the big closeouts potentially as well. So there's a lot of finite boundaries that you want to be aware of.
Quick question.
Yes, sir.
Okay, in a situation like this, like at the Eddie, how many skis are there just to grab individuals? And how many are for cameras? And are they specific to actual surfers?
That is all communicated pre-game. And so you'll have skis assigned to colors, surfers.
Okay.
And then you'll have skis that have cameramen, but those cameramen are also briefed. They need to dump or jump off if that ski is required for safety. Safety is the utmost, predicated value for everybody, and the surfers' safety is top priority. So you'll have that coordination and communication, so important. And radios and walkie-talkies can only hear and do so much, while you're out there with a machine, with the big waves, a lot of hand signals and a lot of just that unspoken and knowing each other so well, being a tight-knit group.
And there's no place other than Hawaii than you can get the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Nobody's better at this job.
Best in the biz.
Thank you, Terry Ohue, for putting all these individuals in the place and giving them a job.
Yeah.
Right? They're the best in the world, but they're also getting paid to do it. So
yeah,
awesome.
and was on message with Kavika Foster, Cliff Botella this morning, giving them good luck.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Be safe, and have a good day out there.
Yeah, like Dave said, best in the business and just true. And in the words used a lot, watermen. But like when you see these individuals,
it's not watered down.
It's not watered down. It is thick and syrupy. These guys are true watermen, and I'm proud to call them all my friends.
Yeah, they're not the guys that are delivering water to the competitors, like the water boys.
All right, well, hey, since we came on air about an hour ago, Dave, I've noticed that the sets are showing up, and that last set that came through seemed a little bit bigger than what we saw this morning. So are you feeling this incoming swell?
You know what? I always just look at the buoys. That's all I do. And I used to get actually a bit of grief for doing that from guys like Roger Erickson that I looked up to. We didn't have buoys back in my day. When you get out there, I said, yeah, but if I want to really capitalize on the biggest part of the swell, then that's what I look at.
Yeah.
I've got a family, I got a job, I got responsibilities, but I still want to have the most fun possible. So the last thing you want to hear ever is, you should have been here yesterday.
Well, I feel like we're the only ones not there. We are in the Ohia Lounge, Ohia, and everybody's over there.
You know who's over there right now is another part of our broadcast team, Lucy Lopez. Let's check in with Lucy.
We are here live at Waimea Bay where the event is about to begin. The waves are perfect, the bay is a beautiful, beautiful day, and the crowd is absolutely exhilarating. As you can see, everyone is so excited for being everyone to start. We are excited to witness history be made, and we're going to keep on K-High and Grove.tv. Make sure to stay tuned because history is about to be made.
Unreal. Thank you, Lucy. And you could notice behind Lucy, we got a big screen there. So I want to thank Island Vision Pacific for supporting us and having that big screen so they can see the program too. You can be there live and you can see the program.
The best of all worlds, brother. The Jumbotron, the big screen, such a great idea for surf events.
Dave, we were talking about swell, and I was trying to pull some information from you. I got another guy that's got some swell information. That's Hawaiian forecaster Pat Caldwell. Pat's down on the beach with Chris Latronic. Take it away, Chris.
Polynesian Adventure Tours. Keone.
Yes, good morning to you guys. Exciting times as we're less than 5 minutes away from the start. But yes, the swell is here, and we got the swell master here, Pat Caldwell. If you're tracking the swells, you're pretty much following this guy. Pat, tell me a little bit about kind of the trickiness to actually tracking the swell.
There's a lot of commonalities to the various Eddie events, and one of them is that about 1,800 nautical miles northwest of here, they reach their lowest central pressure for the life cycle of the weather pattern. And with the lowest central pressure, you get the strongest winds. And so this one actually did the same thing. It was just east of the date line, and it went down to like 941 millibars, and there was wind measurements from satellite that showed 80 knots on Friday night. I mean, that is unprecedented. I've never seen a satellite reading to 80 knots before, so unprecedented. Majority of that is pointed at California, and some of the seas, once it passed north of Oahu, was measured by a satellite to 64 feet. So this was a serious event, and we are all very thankful it wasn't pointed at Oahu, because otherwise we wouldn't be standing here without snorkels, because it would be washing through.
So it's a blessing in disguise, but we're also getting enough swell, though. Tell me kind of what's happening in the ocean right now.
So we have, because those winds were so extreme, it made wave intervals, that's the distance from crest to crest, exceptionally long. That's called the wave period. And the wave periods of the typical eddy run between 16 to 22 seconds. But this morning, the buoy 1 was showing between 20 to 30 seconds. The majority of the energy of the swell was all the way up at 20 to 30 seconds, and the deep water swell was lower than you normally see. It was more running between 15 to 20 feet at buoy 1, which is 250 nautical miles northwest of here, and so it was lower than the typical eddy, but because it's such extra long wave periods, it compensates, because when those long wave periods feel the bottom, the longer the wave period, the more it jacks up. So it's we've seen how it's been jacking up there. When the sets come, they have much more juice, the Hawaiian punch, much more juice than your typical swell. So far it hasn't been as big, but it definitely got the punch.
So yes, so we might even, we're hearing possibly bigger barrels with this swell.
Yes, chance for bigger barrels, and we cannot use buoy 1 as a direct gauge because the swell is missing Hawaii to the northeast mostly, and from the Honolulu buoy and the Waimea buoy, the direction is between 330 to 335 degrees, and buoy 1 is way out towards 370 degrees from here. So in January 2023, with that eddy, the buoy 1 was a direct gauge from what hits the buoy to what hits Oahu, so you know for sure. That was Garen's, but on this particular case, because the swell's missing Hawaii more to the northeast, and amen on that.
All right, we're 1 minute from the start.
That the buoy 1 is not a perfect gauge, so we could have. So there's a little bit of a mystery. We don't have a direct measurement straight upstream of the trajectory of the waves coming in. We do not have a measurement other than from what we saw the seas from satellite.
What do you think the outlook on today is? What do you think the trend's going to be?
at this point, our only gauge we have is the model output, and the model output showed a maximum right centered on noon, plus or minus a few hours. And all the models were showing the Christmas tree. So a fast rise all the way up to that pinnacle, and then a fast drop. But luckily, it's right in the middle of the contest period.
3, 2, 1. And there you have it. The Eddie 2024 Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Invitational is on. Pat Caldwell called it. Let's send things back to you guys.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Chris. Thanks, Pat Caldwell from Surf News Network. And it is on, Dave. 45-minute clock starts right now. Heat number 1 out in the water. And we've been anticipating that. We got Emmy Erickson out in the pink jersey. In red, we have Izzy Gomez. In blue, Luke Shepardson. And we already got a rider, Rock.
Oh, 2 riders, and that is orange. That looks like that is Greg Long, and he's our 09 champion. And Greg Long was joined by one of our Wahine, I believe. That was just beyond vert, bro.
Look like Emmy Erickson, too.
Oh, my gosh. That was just so critical. Nuts.
Interesting takeaway from what Mr. Caldwell said. He kept saying, thank goodness this storm wasn't directly pointed at Oahu.
Right.
So that would have turned this into, the last time there was a giant episode of surf like that was 1969.
Okay.
And Mark Martinson and Jeannie Martinson's house down at Pupukea literally got pushed off its foundation into Kamehameha Highway.
Right.
And they actually had to move it back with a crane. They didn't move it back exactly. And so you can see there's about 8-10 inches where you can see it's been moved from its original foundation.
That's
Real
so crazy.
Cool. Wow.
We had another big episode, 1998. I remember that big Wednesday
January
as well.
28,
yeah.
1998, yep.
Yeah, we have all of our competitors in heat number 1 up on that graphic. First one that's going to get a score is our 09 champ, Greg Long from San Clemente, California, 41 years old. And during the opening ceremony, Dave, Greg made a statement that this is going to be his last Eddie. Oh, we saw a wipeout there. That was yellow. Eli Olsen taking it on the chin. Here's Greg.
Greg and Emmy going for it. You know,
cutting back to live action.
It's like JoJo Roper and Cole Christensen. I'm just saying that not off their jersey colors, just off their styles of surfing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Cole Christensen. Just smooth. This could be just a calm character, Cole Christensen, riding a Fletcher Chenard surfboard from Patagonia.
And yes, you did mention that Greg Long made a pretty moving speech.
Yes.
That this would be his last Eddie. Another thing, I saw him yesterday for a warm-up. He said he hasn't surfed in 3 months. He had a knee injury. And he just went back yesterday and warmed it up. And looks like he's right back in the driver's seat, doesn't it?
Yeah, that was an amazing drop just to hold the line there on his first wave. And props to Emmy Erickson on that just beyond vertical drop as Cole paddles back out.
Yeah, there's the paddler, 47 years old, Cole Christensen from the North Shore of Oahu. Mentioned his shaper, Fletcher Chenard from Patagonia. Looks like he's put down that he's riding a 10-foot quad fin as we get a water angle here of Cole out in front of JoJo.
Oh my gosh, both surfers in a critical spot. Obviously JoJo a little deeper and Cole getting that little extra room on the further end of the wave. But you know, I love Cole's demeanor. I love his approach. You know, he's just like the blue collar charger, just daily shredder, always out at Waimea when it's going off. Himalayas, obviously got some amazing waves at Pipe. And just really a nice guy.
Is that because he lives on the North Shore now, or is it because he's born and raised in Kailua?
Hey. You got some Kailua pride there, Dave. Hey, Cole was asked, how do you conquer fear? And his answer was, one word, acceptance.
Interesting. And you know what? He has 2 daughters, and a beautiful wife, and he has to accept the fact that they run the show as well.
I got 2 daughters and a beautiful wife, and I can confirm that statement right there.
I am also in that concurring boat and vessel that you're in, Kaipo.
So I was at the bay yesterday rolling up hand-roll sushis for Water Patrol, just getting everybody in the right mood. And one of his kids yelled over, "Uncle, you rolling sushi?" So, yes, it's coming your way. Hold on.
He said,
I didn't want to fear the wrath.
Yeah, he said, roll 'em tick, I know.
So if you get one of Dave Wassel's sushi hand rolls, consider yourself very lucky.
Oh, man, I scored some hand-caught venison last year's backdoor shootout, Dave. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Hey, you're the guy with the property.
Oh, easy, bro. That's
All
what
right.
my hat says.
Out
anyway.
there in the black jersey, guys, is Russell Bjerke. And let's hear from the Australian. We caught up with him before this event.
My name's Russell Bjerke, and I'm from Ulladulla, Australia. To be a participant in the Eddie is kind of it's a childhood goal for me, and it feels so good to achieve that. Oh, yeah, if I won, I'm over the moon to be invited, but to win it would be absolutely insane. And yeah, hopefully get a chance to compete and try my best. But yeah, just to be here on the day is pretty amazing. The Eddie is the pinnacle of big wave surfing still.
Yeah, Russell Bjerke, a second-generation big wave rider. Dave, you talked about his dad, Kirk, and his influence just as a shaper, but also as a charger when it comes to big waves.
His father was the epitome of this solo warrior. I would paddle out to these outer reefs that I didn't know anything about. He'd be the only guy out there. I'd get out there all excited, like, okay, at least somebody's out here, can show me the ropes. He would take one look at me and go, "It's too crowded. I'm out." Wait a minute, I don't know much. And he goes,
"Uncle, wait.
Guess what? You'll figure it out." and to this day, I've seen that man do some incredible things in the water. And that's something that's different from, we are here promoting surfing, talking about these accomplishments, but there's some underground chargers out there as well. And Russell Bjerke's father was one of them.
And I feel it's crazy in a way, I'm going to stay on that subject, is that a lot of these surfers, there's not a ton of big wave events anymore. And these guys, Rocky, are doing it, and women, these men and women are doing it mostly for passion, for love of just challenging themselves with the ocean.
Yeah, and then to get the call, to be in this event, whether it's invited, whether it's alternate, you've obviously done something to catch the eye and to get the respect of your peers and community that is the big wave surfing community, which is, ultimately so unique in itself. And I look at guys like Russell Bjerke, not from here, and kind of, there's an old skit and joke of, you don't know what that guy's done to be with those rough fellas, and to be not from the North Shore, not from Hawaii, to get invited like that, I mean, you've got to be on your game and proving some really, really amazing things. And what an honor for our surfers like Russell Bjerke to be invited.
Hey guys, while we have a lull here, I think it's a great time for everyone to take a quick break, but we'll be back with heat number 1 here at the 2024 Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
That was 60 feet.
We've been heading out to sea since 1983, bearing witness to 40 years of some of the water's best moments, and being there to help our mates when seas get rough, always looking to go further and stay a little longer in places we call home, like the Gulf of Oman, Ningaloo Reef, Mag Bay and the Little Creek out back. We're proud of where the bow's pointed now, so climb aboard, let's see what's out there.
Before we switched to Kaiser Permanente, we didn't know what we were missing. I'm all about convenience. We use the app to message doctors, fill prescriptions, and make appointments. I love that I could go on kp.org and choose the doctor that was best for my family. A lot of them are local. They're rooted here. With every staff member, the quality of care has been superb. We're so impressed with Kaiser Permanente that now we're lifers.
For all that is Cherie, for all that is you.
Grab these year-end specials before they're gone at your Servco Toyota dealers. Lease a new Tacoma SR5 for just $379 a month. Or save over $4,000 on a new BZ4X. Hurry in to the Servco Toyota year-end sale.
When severe weather threatens, turn to KHON 2.
We'll alert you when storms approach.
And bring you current information on air, online, and on our mobile app.
Stay safe and informed with KHON 2, Hawaii's weather source.
We are back at Waimea Bay for heat number 1 of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. All of these surfers are going to surf 2 times, 2 rounds, and it'll be a leaderboard format. So everyone's going to have 2 bites of the apple, if you would, Dave, as we anticipate this swell to increase throughout the day.
And then they're going to take their top best waves, add them up, and we'll have a champion.
We'll have a champ. Now, in the past, we've kind of kept that. We haven't announced the champ and the math before it's done. So we'll see this year if we do the same thing where we kind of keep that anticipation, Rocky.
Yeah, kind of get it back, to the old school of you just write down the scores, you go out and surf. Yeah. There's no situations, there's no updates of,
And there's no priority.
And no priority. It is, the honesty policy, the, deepest, the surfer closest to the curl, the rip curl, if you will. As we see a rider, potentially, no.
That was Russell Bierke on the inside, reading that really well. We talked to Pat Caldwell, listened to him speak earlier, and he said with this incredibly long interval swell, what you're seeing is the sets are actually going wide and inside. There's a big difference, an incredible difference between a 15-second interval and a 20-second interval of how much more deeper that wave energy goes into the water column. And it's like exponential, where I'll just throw it out there, a 15-second interval goes 250 feet into the water column, where that 20-second interval goes like 1,200 feet. So what that translates into is something literally slurping off the deep ocean floor and throwing into a big barrel.
And Dave, you also talked about the bathymetry here at the bay of how we're a little bit tucked in as well. So that affects, we got.
That was a replay of that
Take a little
attempt.
replay of the attempt, and talk to me a little bit about the bottom here and the aspect of Waimea Bay.
The bottom here at Waimea Bay is a lot of big boulders. It's a river mouth, right? But it's also a ledge. It's a drop-off. We are volcanic outcroppings in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. There is nothing slowing down that energy. We don't have a continental shelf here, right? You'll never see anything break outside. It just comes in and takes all its energy and just throws it right in your face.
We saw that wave just spit on that replay.
I'd say it barfed.
Oh my God, that was regurgitation. Did not like its breakfast.
Yeah. That was wild.
You can use the Hawaiian word.
Palu.
Palu. To vomit.
Yeah. Just.
We talked about possibly seeing some barrels. John Florence got barreled at Waimea yesterday and made it.
Oh wow.
Let's see it. Let's see that repeat.
Yeah, that would
Looking
be awesome.
forward to that.
All right. Well, we got more characters on the beach, and one of the characters on the beach right now is a young man who's making a big name for himself, just 20 years old, and he's an invitee for the Eddie Aikau. We got Jake Maki with Chris Latronic.
On the 28th floor, you're in the elevator.
Yes, Kyle, yeah, it is Jake Maki, North Shore boy, Red Raider for life. Good morning to you, Jake. So good to see you. 20 years old and already making a name for yourself, as you said, Kaipo. So, Jake, here we are, the 11th Eddie Aikau Invitational. How do you feel to be here?
All right, aloha kakahiaka, everybody. It's a beautiful morning at the bay and feeling the mana. There's some big swell out there, a lot of energy. We just saw nobody got it, but the sickest barrel ever out here, and then it went all the way in and barreled again on the shore break. But I'm just super hyped. It's going to be a good day, and hopefully there's some waves by the time my heat comes and I can catch some bombs and just try and do what I know what to do and just, yeah, get it done. I'm super psyched, if you can't tell.
I know, just emanating with stoke. It's so cool, and it's so good to see you doing this. So coming up, you're going to be pretty much the last heat of the round. What are you expecting? What's your competition? What's kind of your strategy from your last Eddie that you did?
Yeah, so I was lucky enough to have an Eddie under my belt that ran 2 years ago when I was 18. So this is my second Eddie, and it's just crazy to even think about that, like that I'm already getting another chance this soon. But yeah, every heat's stacked. These guys are just the best in the world, and I'm so stoked to go out there and surf with like my friends and my heroes, and just it's gonna be so cool. And yeah, by the time my heat comes, I think I'm hoping it's gonna be consistent, pulsing, biggest sets of the day. So whatever happens, I'm ready to go.
And Jake, there's been a couple big swells. Have you been practicing here at Waimea? Tell me how that's been.
Yeah, I've been here on the North Shore. I've been surfing in Waimea. I surfed all morning yesterday, and then 2 days before that, I surfed all day long and just been getting the reps in. And I was really torn between going to trying out Maui or staying here. And just in my mind, I was like, oh, I got to stay here. And then they called the Eddie on yellow, and then they called it on green, and now here we are. And yeah, I'm just super grateful. Like, you don't really get a run of like light wind and big swell like this, like for this long ever. So it's super sick, like super warmed up, just no excuses, ready to go.
As a 20-year-old, how does one prepare? What kind of diet are you on? What's your equipment that you're going to be using today?
Yeah, so I'll start with equipment. I got a 10-1 that I'm probably gonna ride that Brett Marimoto shaped, and my backup is a 10-0 that Chuck Andrews shaped. And as far as diet goes, this morning I had mochi and a Pop-Tart and a Kit Kat and a Tootsie Roll. So I'm ready to go.
Mochi, Pop-Tart, Kit Kat for the win. Any last words to family and friends out there watching the live?
I just want to say aloha to everybody. Thanks to everybody. Thanks to the Aikau Ohana. We're here to honor the greatest waterman, pioneer, lifeguard, surfer, one of the greatest men to come out of Hawaii and inspiration across the world, Eddie Aikau. And yeah, shout out to everybody on the Big Island watching, my family watching, everybody, Red Raiders, yeah. Clyde, boys.
That's what it's all about. Jake Maki, good luck, my friend. Right. You have a great Eddie Aikau Invitational. There he goes. That's what it's all about. Kaipo, Wasso, Rocky, back to you guys.
All right. Hey, that was a great interview with Jake Maki, and you saw Jake wearing a necklace, and that necklace is a replica of a necklace that Eddie Aikau had on his voyage on the Hokulea, which kept his family's spirit and love close to him. All the competitors got that replica necklace from Rip Curl. So thanks again for Rip Curl for being the major supporter of this event. Remember, Rip Curl, bringing radness and supporting surfing, the ultimate surf company since 1969.
Very different interview, right? Where everybody else was so calm, cool, collected.
Here's 20.
Here's Jake Maki just going loony. He just can't wait to get out there.
Brother, don't can buy beer yet, but eating Pop-Tarts and mochi for breakfast, bro. And a Tootsie Roll to top it off, bro.
You know, that gentleman is the youngest Eddie competitor in the history of the world. At 18, he got in, and it was like a bar mitzvah of big wave surfing. He went from a boy to a man with one giant airdrop after the other. The parents have done a great job.
A very mature 20-year-old, I might add. You know, he showed his youthful enthusiasm, obviously, in that interview, and just grinning ear to ear, obviously. But I've seen him work so well with guests who, at Turtle Bay, where we do our surf lessons and things, he's able to humble himself down to that level. Because, you know, the hardest part about being a surf teacher, surfing is so narcissistic, it's all about you, right? When you're being a surf teacher or instructor, you got to release that and be so into the person. And I've seen him do that with without a flaw. And I just want to commend him for being, like you just said, you know, good roots, good support, and a good guy.
Yeah, and good happening with the work from the Eddie Aikau Foundation. Of course, putting on this event is their major goal, the Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, but also conducting annual essay contests. They've been doing that since 2006 for students in Hawaii. They published a bilingual children's book about Eddie Aikau, written both in Olelo, Hawaii, in Hawaiian language, and in English. You can find out more about everything that the Eddie Aikau Foundation does. Just go to eddieaikaufoundation.org. And thank you so much for Linda, Eddie's former wife, and the rest of the crew over there at the Eddie Aikau Foundation. We couldn't do this without you folks.
Yeah, and it's so important that we continue to remember, you know, the event itself obviously is, you know, just a parade of emotion and, you know, recognizing all of these big names in surfing and also the, like I said earlier, the blue-collar chargers that are invited to this event, names who might not be household surfing names, you know, around the globe, but when it comes to big wave surfing, everybody knows these guys belong here. And then also the homage and tribute to Eddie Aikau and what he meant not only to this location and the bay, but what he means for Hawaii and the sport of surfing overall.
Here we go. Take a look at what we got here. This is Laura Enever. She's going to be in the next heat. She's walking down the beach. She holds the world title for largest paddle-in wave. She's got new equipment under her arm now. Laura Enever now on Paisel surfboards.
I believe that she was a 42 or 43 foot wave on an outer reef here on Oahu.
The Paisel Padillac, you guys, seems like it's
the Padillac.
I
like that.
That's the model from Paisel that she's holding right there. The four-fin Paisel Padillac seems to be one of the favorites for a lot of these big wave surfers. We got Laura on it, Billy Kemper, Bianca Valenti will be on one, Cora Rothman will be on one, Landon McNamara, Nathan Florence, of course.
Yep. And
Chad Keolana is going to be on one.
Okay.
Of course, John Florence will be on his winning board from actually
from 2016.
From 2016. Actually, he's going to be on his board from last year. I'll take that back.
Okay.
And Moana Jones Wong will be on one of those Padillacs as well. So,
man,
Paisel has been mowing a lot of foam, Dave.
Well, when you got your top rider winning 3 world titles, I think people are going to kind of jump on that. Just talking about boards. Your average board out here is going to be about 10 foot. Not too much has changed in the idea of the shape of the board. The biggest contribution to surfing has been the fin.
Okay.
Let's talk about that. I see 90% of these individuals are riding 4-fin boards. That's a huge thing. That was brought about back to life by Nathan Fletcher.
Yep.
And what you'll see is the bigger the board, smaller the fin. I myself am more of a 3-fin guy. I talked to Nathan Florence. He went back to 3 fins as well.
Okay.
Depending on where you stand on your board, if you stand a little too far forward, the 4-fin causes so much thrust that the board will cavitate and the tail will lift up, which on these steep drops is not a good thing.
Right. Saw a shot of Uncle Mel Pu'u. There's Abe Lerner, Hawaiian Water Patrol. Just a couple of many jet skis that are in the water today. Uncle Terry Hui handling the beach patrol. I think he had some eye work done, so he'll be coordinating things from shore. And the Hawaiian Water Patrol team, it's every capable individual from every faction. You know, you got the North Shore guys, you got the West Side guys, you got, you know, from all around the island converging here, and we have a rider.
And it looks like we got
Eli Olsen.
Eli Olsen. So, this is a surfer, Dave, that literally, this wave's his backyard.
Right down the road.
Right, so Father E.O., Eric Olsen, lives right down the street. Wow.
That was taking one on the head there. ID that surfer.
Oh, man, this looks like a good set coming in right now, just looking out beyond the surfers.
You can just see how far he got washed in there. That is black, that's Russell Bjerke.
Yeah, Russell handling the foam, and this is live action. Looks like JoJo and Cole again. Did they work something out beforehand?
Russell is not afraid to play with fire, but right there he just got burned.
I think that's the city and county jet ski also out there on duty today, Dave.
Oh, city and county, let's see, who would be there today would be Nolan Keolana,
okay.
Kahiao recipient.
Yep.
would definitely be there. I believe there's actually 3 ski units in play today on the North Shore. There's usually just 2.
Correct.
One that goes from Waimea to Keone, and the other one goes from Waimea to Pipeline. But they added a 3rd, so thank you, Ocean Safety. It's going to be a busy day. So everybody around the state of Hawaii who is with Ocean Safety, mahalo for your service.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We appreciate it. You guys don't hear it enough.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, from the bottom of my heart, love you guys and women. Thank you for doing your job.
Yeah, no better hands to be in as we check out this replay. That is Eli Olsen, like we said, literally in his backyard. I mean, you could probably hit a 9-iron from his house and land the ball right where he is. And has spent so much time at this wave.
There you talk about playing with fire, Dave.
Oh, he was going for the barrel.
Exactly, exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what Russell was doing. And it's JoJo Roper representing San Diego. He's a wind and sea guy, right? Father was a big rock surfer.
Okay.
Good barrel rider, goofy foot. I wonder if he's a little upset that his son was a regular foot, but he's in the Eddie, so I guess you got to give him some slack.
Right.
Not to mention, he also won the biggest paddle wave this year.
Yeah, JoJo.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
he did, over at Mavericks.
Busting onto the scene.
So JoJo's dad, Joe Roper from San Diego, really a pipeline pioneer as far as Californians coming over and surfing pipeline. Joe Roper was a fixture there. They got a little slabby wave that they like to surf there in their neighborhood in San Diego that I'm probably not going to bring up, but you know what I'm alluding to. Here we go, Emmy Erickson on this wave. And we talked about boards, Dave. You talked a lot about boards. I think that's the only surfer in this competition on a single fin.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. You know, that's an interesting thing. The single fin, you got to have so much more fin. On an airdrop, okay, if you actually become detached, I'd say the single fin is better for redirecting.
And staying that much more connected, or, you know, getting back in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Where something like a forefin might reconnect and squirt out from underneath.
Got it.
Like you just land on a banana peel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to avoid banana peels at Waimea, and that's our female competitor.
Izzy Gomez.
That's Izzy.
Little birthday wave. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I want to say
what'd you do this morning?
Happy birthday to Mike Prickett, too.
Yesterday was his birthday.
Yesterday. So the winter solstice baby, Salton Air Studios, Mike Prickett. Hau'oli lahanau.
What a cool thing to say when somebody calls you up later. Hey, what'd you do today? I surfed the Eddie.
Yeah. How was your birthday?
All right, so it's a 45-minute heat. You guys, looks like we're about 27 minutes into this first heat of the day. We'll get you updated as information comes to us as far as scores, but it appears to be that this is kind of, and Dave, I'm going to let you be the judge of it. This seems like a warm-up heat as we look at Emmy Erickson.
Right, thanks for bringing that up. I think that's going to be a big factor here for the first half of the day. Will any of these scores actually count further down the line, or will it come into the second half? Sure, unless somebody gets barreled on this, I don't think the scores will stick.
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see. I've been wrong before.
Yeah.
But we shall see. So right now, and also, we're not seeing a lot of waves in a set.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So there's long waits, these long lulls, which can be very dangerous to people on the shoreline. Oh, it's not that big.
Yep.
Oh, I'm just going to go walk
Start
out onto that wet
inching your
rock
way down,
and
yeah.
get myself a selfie. So, this swell will fill in. Mr. Caldwell said that you couldn't look at buoy 1 because the swell was passing it. I just did, and it's 21 feet at 20 seconds, which is all of what it takes to run the Eddie. So if that's the side amount of energy coming this way,
and we were talking, pre-show about Uncle George Downing's, it's got to be at least 20 at 20 to even make a move, move a muscle or flinch at it.
Right, and so the important thing to remember is that 20-second interval travels at about 6 to 7 hours.
Right.
So that's here at 7 a.m. That should show up here around 2. So it's perfect for the afternoon heats.
Yeah.
Right. Leah mentioned I think it's maybe around 12 to 2. So somewhere in that time frame,
window.
It should really start pulsing.
Well, I like Uncle Pat's new nickname. Uncle Pat called well.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, guys, let's hear from another one of our competitors. Tile Shipman's on the beach right now with Chris Latronic.
Yes, good morning to you guys. So much fun happening as we're just in the first heat, excuse me. But we got another invitee, local boy, Honolulu Fire Department, Tile Shipman. Good morning to you, brother. Always good to see you. How does it feel? We're here at the 11th Eddie. Tell me what you're feeling like right now.
A lot of mixed emotions. There's highs, there's lows. Like I'm excited, nervous, terrified. It's beautiful out there, so excited all around.
Yes, tell me a little bit about what heat are you in? Tell me about the competition coming up.
Well, it's the best big wave surfers in the world, so the competition's fierce. I'm in the 4th heat. I'm excited, and mostly just everybody on that list, even on the alternates all the way down, are just phenomenal surfers and athletes. They're training hard and they want it.
Okay, we got a set coming up. Walk us through the set right now.
Well, we got a huge wave coming through. Not quite closing out the bay, but definitely that one would have been a contestable wave. That one would have given you a score that would last through the rounds for sure. Nobody on it, so there's a chance for me.
Okay, there we go. And look, next one coming up.
We got 2 riders up. They're making down the. Oh, they're gonna make it around the corner. That's a tough one. Let's see. Oh, yep. I think that is Luke Shepardson.
Oh, the past champion. And yes, and we were also talking about this earlier. Right now, we're kind of seeing the building of the swell. What do you think is going to happen around 11, 12 o'clock?
So I think around 11 or 12, it's going to be, the bay's going to change. It's going to really start coming in, and it's going to be bigger. It might actually even, I dare say, double in size by the time it's about 1, 2 o'clock. It's going to be bombing by then. So.
And as a Honolulu firefighter, how do you get ready for this type of event?
Well, actually, it takes a lot of support from my brothers in HFD. Want to appreciate the guys at my station stepping in, the guys on other watches stepping up, covering my spot, and making sure that I don't have to worry about that so I can focus on what's here. Also, just a shout out for people coming to the bay. If you're coming here, please be safe. You know, like there's no real rush. You'll get here when you'll get here. So, you know, like no need to speed, no need to run in the road. It'll happen in due time.
That's perfect words from a great hero. Tell me a little bit about your preparation. What'd you eat this morning? What's the board that you're using for equipment?
So start off the morning with oatmeal, and just a real quick bowl of oatmeal, and like I'll probably be hitting up a peanut butter and honey sandwich, you know, just to keep the nerves calm. I'm riding my buddy's shaper, Perry Turnbull. He's got a 10.6, and for the record, he's the reason why I made it into the competition. He made this board in 2015, and ever since then, it's just been getting better and better for me. So a lot of love to him who made that board for me.
Yeah, City and County lifeguard shaper hooking up the Honolulu firefighter. Any last words to the public, to family?
No, just everybody. I hope everybody out here today is really safe. You know, we really want to keep it, you know, just a safe, fun, family-friendly event. And I really appreciate, you know, HFDs down here, lifeguards, EMS, police, state. You know, they're all here, and we appreciate all that they do. And all the first responders put in the time. Thank you so much.
And that includes you, Tile Shipman. Appreciate you, brother. Good luck, and go get them.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's what it's all about. Kaipo, Rocky, Wassel. Back to you guys.
All right, Tile Shipman, we'll see him in heat number 4 with Paige Alms, Felicity Palmentier, Kai Lenny, Landon McNamara, Nathan Florence, Nick Lamb, Chad Keolana, and possibly Kelly Slater. That's heat number 4. 33 minutes into this first heat of the day, Dave, and just getting updates. We're still waiting for some scores, but we know each surfer can ride 4 waves in a heat. There's going to be 2 rounds. And then your top 3 waves are added together for your score on the leaderboard.
And if you are to catch 4 waves in your heat, they kick you out of the water. I know this from experience.
Yes.
Well, you never get to surf big, giant Waimea uncrowded.
Right.
So when you're in the eddy, you're like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah. Yeah, you just want more.
Interesting point of view. I see some people looking at every single wave on that last giant set, we saw Luke Shepardson and we saw Ezekiel Lau take off on the biggest wave. They're waiting for that score. They know that it only takes a few rides.
Right.
So
and with the max wave count being 4, you know, there are some eager beavers out there that are just stoked to be in it, and whatever they can get their mitts on, they want to grab. But then you see the other strategy playing out to where, you know, the quality over quantity, and really hunting for those particular waves that can offer that winning score.
You know, it's a point that Liam kind of touched upon earlier. The winning score, they love the airdrops, they love the giant waves. You know what they also love? Where you make it to the bottom, the whitewash completely engulfs you, and then you pop out. That's that wow factor.
The abracadabra, the magic trick.
Yes, now we saw John Florence use that abracadabra disappearing trick in 2016 for a victory.
Yep.
There's another trick though also that we saw happen start in 2004 with Bruce Irons.
Pulling to the shore break?
Yeah. We're gonna not that it's recommended.
Right.
Not that I have a City and County lifeguard here and Hawaiian Water Patrol on both sides of the
waivers has
not
been signed.
that it's recommended, but we've seen surfers do it.
In 2016, they told us we couldn't do it.
Oh, really?
Yes, they said you would lose your score if you did it because it's so dangerous.
Because it is so dangerous.
Oh my gosh.
And you know, we'll see though. We'll see. Like people are still talking about it. Here you are.
All right.
20 years since Bruce and Andy were doing it.
That's 20 years. That's 20 years. And
Michael
how could
Ho
you forget
did it.
That? Yes.
Injured himself.
Yep.
But I mean, the crowd just goes nuts when you do that.
Eli Olsen.
EO Jr.
And it looked like in front of him, Ezekiel Lau sharing a wave.
Yeah, Zeke out in front. Eli Olsen still holding on and going for that little disappearing act, but does not reappear.
Oh.
Wow.
Russell.
That was a beast.
Now we're talking, guys.
Oh.
Now the swell is showing itself, and that was a large wave. Flying up from above, look at Hawaii Water Patrol had to duck dive that one on the jet ski. But flying up from above, I feel this is like flattening out the wave. This is not giving you a real good perspective of how big that wave was. Well, hopefully we'll get and look at Hawaii Water Patrol had to take the U-turn, Rocky.
Yeah,
what's that about?
That set was huge, and that was the biggest one of the morning. I think it looked to be one of the bigger ones. And there's a certain point where you know the jet ski is great. The power of the machine feels so invincible when you're sledding through there, but there are those moments where you just have to tuck tail and give way to Mother Nature, and she'll let you know when it's definitely too much.
That one looked like it nearly closed out the base, so we'll see if we can get a couple more angles, maybe a straight-on angle. We saw that big wave from Russell Bierke from up above. I'd love to see it straight on. Here's a water angle right here. This is Eli Olsen with Ezekiel Lau out in front.
Yep, 2 E's sharing, Eli and Ezekiel, getting a nice close-up there for the kick out of Hinat Pau Lau. Look at that beast. Oh my gosh, the rainbow in the ehukai, in the sea spray, the anui nui, the ehukai. Beautiful shot.
Dave, what happens when you get exploded on like that? What happens?
You're going to get chewed up. You just hope you get spit out back in one piece. There's Kavika Foster right there. You know,
and Hale Foster, his son, father-son duo. Amazing.
How's that one?
So great.
You know, a lot.
Whoa, how was that one?
A lot of the Water Patrol used to be lifeguards, or still are. You yourself,
right?
Right. Kyle Pa'o, he'll be in this as well.
Yep.
Nolan Kealana participates quite often. They have that knowledge behind them. That last interview we saw with Tayo Shipman used to be a City and County lifeguard.
Correct.
Prior to being
HFD.
Yeah. Also, Jake Mackey's father, Jeff, used to be a lifeguard, now is HFD.
That was a beautiful drop.
That looked like Greg Long.
Another one of those individuals who will wait for the right opportunity. Greg Long is probably the most patient surfer I've ever met in my life. And he waits for the opportunities, they come to him, but he never misses a chance to put a score on the board.
There's Luke Shepardson, and going for the kind of the fashion color coordination this year. The green shorts, the green board.
Every
Not
year.
sure if he
He's
put it,
always done that. I don't know what it is.
he's got a sense of fashion, you know, unassumingly so.
Yeah.
Pretty quiet, calm, collected guy. You don't, you know, think he'd be thinking about what he looks like too much, but Luke Shepardson looking good on that one.
Waimea is starting to rear its teeth.
Oh, wow. That had a little elevator dropness in it. That was JoJo Roper with Russell Bierke and JoJo. Wave number 3, and just approaching that 5-minute mark of this 45-minute heat number 1.
I want to say that's got to be at least 4 waves for Russell.
Yeah, he's getting right there too.
Right.
Yeah.
As well as JoJo. So.
Gosh, man, I really want to give Russell credit for that attempt to pull in the barrel on that one. That was just pure madman.
Not to mention just getting lipped by an absolute bomb of a wave, and then he's right back out getting another one.
Right.
All right, take a replay here, and it looks like our 09 champ, Greg Long, on a big drop, Dave.
Huge drop, and that was a great show of how the sets are reaching out beyond the boil on the opposite side of it and really reaching out into the middle of the bay.
Yeah, you saw that boil in the shot right there on that drop from Luke Shepardson working across that wave, and I thought maybe he could pulled the trigger prematurely on that one as we were talking about his hunting for the good score and kind of satisfied or settled for something on the inside there.
Emmy Erickson. Wow. Big drop for second generation Waimea rider, and that was a nice completion for Emmy Erickson. Oh, so busy. One of the surfers that was really busy in this heat so far, and I don't know if he's maxed out, was JoJo Roper. We'll see if a wave comes here, and it doesn't look like it. So let's catch up with JoJo. Here's what he had prior to this heat to say about the Eddie.
JoJo Roper, San Diego, California. Being in this event is everything to me. It's my childhood, lifelong dream, and it brought tears of joy to me when I got the invite letter, and I couldn't even believe I was over the moon. Surfing out here on a big day, especially like an Eddie day, I've never been in the Eddie, but I've surfed before the Eddie, and you just get the people surrounding the entire cliffs and so much noise and so much more than just the waves, and it's radical. It's insane. The Eddie is everything of a dream of a big wave surfer.
Well, there you go. Hey, we're celebrating it here, and JoJo's celebrating in the water, and on the beach we have a guest with Chris Latronic. Chris, who do you got?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure. Put your hands together.
Okay, stand by.
Orange, Greg Long.
Yes, and good morning.
All right, we'll get
we
back
see a lot of
with
surf
Chris
stars here.
on the beach and catch up with him on what's happening out there. We're down to just a few more minutes left in this heat.
I just want to mention, I got some messaging from folks. We're obviously got our technology here, and thank you for the kind words to everybody and all the little tidbits of info. And the reason Keala Kennelly had pulled out, she's honored to be invited. Obviously, the first Wahine invited by Uncle Clyde, and some inside info of just the injury she had in Tahiti, that the leash pulled her leg and really affected her, and her labrum is continuing to feel the tug and the push and gives out. So she didn't want to, the honor is of being invited. She didn't want to go out there and not really, perform to her fullest. So she gave her spot to Izzy Gomez.
That's a tough one for Keala, I'm sure, to have to do. But great job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
pay it forward.
Yes.
2023, she had that kind of innovative leash that she had, where she actually had a vest,
harness, yeah.
a harness, and she had the leash attached to the harness because she was saying about the pain that she feels of wearing a traditional leash on her leg and the leg getting pulled and the stress on the labrum there. So thanks for the update, Rocky. Looks like we're coming to the end of heat number 1 here.
Yeah, you see the blend of the heats with heat number 2 standing by, and heat 1 just trying to gather some last moment heroics and hopefully get one more. Look at this set, Dave. You think it's going to get there in time.
When you see these people moving, you know something's on the horizon.
And I know, it's so deceptive watching on screen compared to being there live in person.
You know, the biggest difference about Waimea compared, we touched on the fact that there's no continental shelf here. When you're surfing somewhere like Mavericks, there is a possibility that the wave is going to reach out and you have to paddle out to it. Here at Waimea, you have to hold your position on the ledge. It is just one of the scariest things known.
The quote is like, wait for it, and then unleash
Look
the
at this
beast.
double up. Look at Luke.
Wow.
Luke on the ledge.
Oh. Did that little fade off the top. Wow, that was well done.
And I will eat my words saying that there couldn't be a score to go through the whole day. That was nuts.
You know, and the way, we'll watch a replay of it, but this is still live action. And looks like Russell Bierke, Eli Olsen, and Ezekiel Lau. And Russell just reappears out of nowhere. And Eli's like, whoa, you were behind me?
I believe that's the end of heat number 1. So that score for Luke is going to be a keeper.
That'll be yes, that will be a keeper. And, you know, biggest set of the morning. Eli taking this one as far as he can. You can see the kind of the bulkiness of the vest underneath his jersey. And most of our competitors are opting for having that as an option for their emergency situation.
You know, we've heard a lot of the competitors talk about the past weeks. Oh, look at this.
Here's the angle right
that
here.
Little skip, that little angle, and like, whoa, my gosh, that wave was monster. That is a contender, bro.
If you've won the Eddie before and you're claiming waves, that's legit. That stacks some weight right there, my friends.
I'm curious why he jumped off on the bottom. I mean, maybe it was inedible. He knew he was just going to get mowed anyway.
No, I believe there's a surfboard. Looked like he was about to run somebody over.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's because we're just reviewing these last waves of heat number 1, and heat number 2 is paddling back out. We're anticipating the start for our second heat as we're coming out of the replay here and waiting for the official word if heat number 2 is on.
And then that is those were just the forerunners of this swell still filling in, I feel like. So, and those were massive.
Right. And we listened to some of the contestants earlier talk about this week-long pulse of surf that's been going on. What that's going to do, or what that has done, it's sucked so much sand off the beach. There's a sandbar way outside. That could cause some issues for the surfers and the water patrol getting to our surfers when they come into the middle of the bay.
Yeah, and then all of that that impact, you know, when it's folding over and then sending out some reverbs, you know, whether it affects the drops and then the energy coming back out to the bay, up the face of these waves, we'll wait and see. But, you know, normally the water is, you know, really light blue, crystal. You see so many sand plumes and clouds underneath there. So there's so much movement underneath.
Well, you guys, here's your first present of the day. I know it's not Christmas yet, but I'm going to let you guys talk over this first heat recap because, Dave, it flared up at the end of heat number 1. Let's check out our heat recap.
And started with a huge drop from Emmy Erickson, unable to make it with Greg Long right there, our 2009 champion.
It seemed to start off pretty slow.
Yes.
You know? It was kind of like simmering boil, and then it just turned into a full-on cauldron, witch's brew.
Right.
Eli Olsen taking off late and making it look a little too easy.
Easy, brah. Eli Olsen, EO Jr. from right down the road, literally not far from where he was getting his diapers changed growing up.
And the White Walker.
Yeah.
Russell Bierke made it to the wall and got frozen.
These epic water shots, too, courtesy of Hawaiian Water Patrol, out in their studios, getting in live on the action from sea level. There's no better view than right there from the skis in the channel.
And Izzy Gomez got in as an alternate and made the most of it.
Yeah, thanks to Keala Kennelly and her, you know, humble retreat, and I know it's heartbreaking for Keala, but Keala, we love you, and continued healing for you. And look at this shared wave with Zeke Lau and Luke Shepardson. Luke was definitely picking his waves carefully.
That was the beginning of Luke's run, right? Right at the end of this heat, Dave. But then we saw Luke really with some great wave selection, grabbing the biggest wave of the day later in this heat.
Like a kid left alone with a pack of matches, huh? He just lit this thing on fire, didn't he?
Zeke Lau getting his close-up for the morning. And kicks out for more. And
Russell.
Big old Russell beer key. Man, who needs a fin key when you got a beer key?
Making Dad proud. Speaking of making Dad proud, JoJo Roper from San Diego.
Yep, JoJo out there. Russell Bierke once again. And Emmy Erickson, beautiful. We mentioned the single fin mentality going big at the bay for Emmy Erickson, second generation Charger. Dad Roger, I'm sure, all smiles. Little claim there.
I think this is the highlight of the heat, guys.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think, Dave?
Come on, people. Are
Wow.
you kidding me? That was ludicrous. Now, let's see if there's a board in the
Okay, there's a
photographer.
Yeah.
That's what that was, photographer. And then straight into a closeout. Looked like it just closed out the whole bay there.
That thing did not stop, and that's the one that scurried the water patrol back to the inside. So that was the beast of the day so far, and what a great opening heat.
HMSA is here, keeping you healthy for life and for good times, tough times, and bad times. Thank you to HMSA for their support of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. I hope you like what you're seeing today. We're just getting started. Heat 2 in the water and surfing when we return.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
In Hawaii, every event is more than a moment. It's a story. A celebration of people, culture, and the spirit of aloha. At Hawaii's Stage Event Production Company, we're not just building events. We're investing in people. Empowering a workforce driven by passion and creativity. We're preserving culture, weaving it into the fabric of modern innovation. We're elevating art, bringing visions to life on a scale never seen before. This isn't just event production, it's a movement. Led by a Native Hawaiian organization, we're revolutionizing the industry. Because Hawaii deserves nothing less.
Aloha and welcome back to Waimea Bay. I'm Rocky Kahale Pauole Cannon with Mr. David Wassel and Kaipo Guerrero, bringing you the action of this December 22nd, 2024 edition, the 11th running of the Eddie Aikau Big Wave event, presented by Rip Curl, the Eddie Aikau Foundation, the Invitational. And Dave Wassel, look at that crowd packed in at the Bay.
No better place than the Coliseum of Waimea to see gladiators do what they do. It is a test of physical and mental fortitude.
And speaking of someone who just came out of the water, has probably got the adrenaline still pumping, Chris Latronic is down on the beach. He will be shortly. That is the goal anyway. So looking at heat number 2, the lineup right there, Makani Adric, Laura Enever, our Wahine competitors, Billy Kemper Keali'i Mamala, Jamie Mitchell, Makua Rothman, Jamie O'Brien, Aikau, our first men's alternate to be in, and Tori Meister. What a lineup.
Spooky.
Yeah.
That is some serious heat coming at you.
Oh, look at the sardines packed in right there, and the Jumbotron also on the beach. Beautiful morning, Kaipo. It's picturesque.
Hey, it's picturesque. It's a beautiful day. The winds are light, variable winds. We were worried about a little bit about the wind forecast. It's really hard to forecast wind. We're worried about the surf forecast. Actually, like we were a little concerned this morning.
Yeah.
And then the swell, Rocky, has hit the buoys in a big way. We just saw Luke Shepardson basically ride a wave that closed out the bay. So that's good signs for the big wave riders today.
Yeah, and the Aikau family obviously have ties to Waimea Valley, Heva being lineage of the Aikau family, and my family, the Kahalepaole family also. So what I'm trying to say is, Eddie's my cousin.
Good for you. This is actually, we're looking at this valley right here, the Ahapua'a of Waimea, one of the most populous ancient Hawaiian Ahapua'as of all the islands. It's because it was so fertile, a giant river, and that really could take into account the sustainable cultural farming and fishing practices that Hawaiians practice. So all the way up in the valley, you would have terrace of lo'i, maya, banana, uala, the sweet potato, niu, the coconut closer to the shore, and then you have this big bay here that's ample for fishing and gathering.
But most importantly, tons of fresh water.
Tons of fresh water.
And a river that opens and closes, throughout. And Waimea Valley, mahalo to all the folks back there that are, continuing the tradition. Waimea Valley, a great place to come in and check out and visit the Botanical Garden's largest collection of native plants.
Hey, you guys, we got queued up right now. I want to hear from this young man. Our defending champ, Luke Shepardson, caught the biggest wave so far today. Luke's with Chris.
Yes, good morning, you guys. I'm here live with Luke Shepardson. 2 years ago, the last Eddie champion. He just had the first heat. Luke, how was it out there?
It's as beautiful conditions as you could ask for. The swell is on the rise. When we showed up this morning, it was a little questionable, but with the forecast and the buoys, what they're doing, and listening to the lead expert forecasters and stuff, it's coming in just as they're expecting. And the first part of that heat was a little slow, but then towards the end there's a few closeouts, which is just what we want, and yeah, it's insane.
Yes, I know it started out slow, reluctant to catch a few waves, but then that one big one came in. Tell me what was going through your mind, and let's walk us through the whole wave.
Yeah, I caught a kind of a fun one that I thought, like, oh, I might get barreled, and I got a roll in, and like it didn't do it, but rode out pretty far, just like trying to stay on the board out of the whitewater, and made it pretty far in. And then I was like, 5 minutes left. Try to get back out there, try to get one more. I got 2 more waves that I can still technically catch, because you're allowed to catch 4 waves in the heat. And I got back out the back, and I looked at my watch, and there's 2 minutes, and we just seen these monsters coming in. And I was a little far inside because I just caught a wave, so I didn't want to hassle anybody or try jump the line or anything. And I saw where I was, and I was pretty close to my mark, but I was a little inside of where I usually like to sit. And I seen it, and I was like, okay, well, they're in the spot. If they can get into it, it's theirs, but I'll be here to back them up if not. And I got blessed with an insane wave. I was so stoked.
The competition out there, tell me a little bit about the camaraderie or even the little battling that's been going on.
Yeah, there's not really much battling or anything. Everybody's super respectful. We're here in one of the greatest watermen in history's name and celebrating his life and his legacy. So everybody's super supportive. Everybody's cheering each other on when they're paddling for a wave, trying to call each other into waves, and just out there high-fiving, having a good time laughing, and just very blessed to be out there and with everything that's going on. And yeah, this is the greatest surfing event in history. That the vibe and the energy and the camaraderie and who it's for, and to perpetuate his legacy and what he stood for, I feel very, very honored and very blessed to be a part of it. And I just get like goosebumps and tingles thinking about it. It's like such a super special to me.
And you're also a city and county lifeguard. Are you on duty right now?
No, I'm not on duty today. I got a vacation day, so I'm here and able to relax, and I'll be here to back up my fellow co-workers and stuff, and if they do need, because if you look around, there's 40,000 people packed in here, so a lot could go wrong really fast, but yeah, I'll be here to back them up if they do need help, but I trust my life with them, and I think they got it.
And Luke, for preparing for this event, I know you always got to keep in shape being a city county lifeguard. Doing anything special for this event?
Not really. I train for my job and to be as in top physical and mental shape as possible to get into the ocean when it's like this. And so that keeps me in shape all year long. And then it's more of a mental preparation for going into stuff like this. It's easing the mind and relaxing and trying to keep the butterflies down and not get into crawling out of your skin, out of your head. And yeah, just trying to relax and control the mental state.
Any new equipment, or are you riding that same magical board?
No, I hung that last board up. That board did its purpose. It was buckled previously and fixed, and that board's hanging forever. But I did get sponsored since the last event with by Joe Bark Surfboards, and the boards feel insane. They paddle great, they turn great. That last wave just put like 1,000,000,000% confidence into the boards, because that thing held through that. I thought I was goners when I stood up, but yeah, very blessed. Thank you, Joe Bark. You're the man. Love you.
Any last shout outs to family and friends out there watching the live cast?
Yeah, I want to thank all my family and friends and everybody that's here to support and watch and support everybody. And thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for always watching over everybody and keeping me safe and keeping everyone here safe. And thank you.
Lucky Luke Shepardson, from stealing waves from me at VLAN to winning Eddie Aikau events. Hey, you guys, back to you guys.
Hey, guys. All right. Well, thank you, City and County, for giving Luke Shepardson the day off. Also, thank you, City and County lifeguards, for giving Dave Wassel a day off so he can join us here on the broadcast. Dave, he talked about his boards, Bark boards, and we know those are some of the fastest boards in the world. Joe Bark, really famous for race boards, for prone race boards, right?
He started with paddle boards.
But the first step in big wave riding is, one, you got to catch the wave.
Why do you think Jamie Mitchell is one of the best in the world? He's 10-time Molokai crossing champion, right? World champion. When he transitioned into big wave surfer, it wasn't going up, it was a straight lateral transfer.
Yeah.
And the guy just, you can't get away from him.
No.
But Luke is, you talk to him, you listen to what he has to say, he's all about positioning. He does have great long arms, he has phenomenal boards under his feet, but his positioning is so crucial.
So Luke talked about, in a past interview, on his landmarks that he has out here, man. He says he's using the same ones that he was using, that was taught to him 15 years ago by GMAC, by Garrett McNamara.
Right.
How important is that?
Right, and it's vital. And so going into this event, last time it ran, I was like, oh, Luke's winning this thing for sure.
Yeah.
I looked at the buoy reports, I know where he sits, and I thought, oh, this guy's got it. And but this year, I thought, you know what, Luke's got a target on his back. Yeah. Everybody knows his lineups, where they're going to follow him around, and you know what? He's playing a game. He got inside, right? He looked, he saw that cookie jar on the counter, and he just snuck it right out from under everybody.
Once the cat's out of the bag, right, everybody's onto it. And Luke, has to take that in consideration now, because we talk about these guys and girls being in this event, so stoked to be here, honored, all that, but they also are fierce competitors. They want to win.
You think Billy Kemper wants to see Luke win a second one?
Exactly.
No offense, but Billy is a fierce competitor.
Right.
He's got 4 championships over at Peahi Jaws.
Correct. Yeah.
You don't think he wants the Eddie?
He wants this one on his mantle to match, for sure.
And this is the deceiving part, right, guys? In that, Rocky, you have these lulls.
Yes.
And
the
then
sleeping
you
lion.
Have the flurries. You talked about going up and because lions look really friendly and they look fuzzy, right?
Yeah, especially
and
when they're sleeping.
If you didn't know any better, you would definitely love to give a sleeping lion a hug.
Yeah, go cuddle and snuggle. But this lion will be a beast when it awakens. And we've seen some beastly waves already come into the bay. And it's only forecasted to get a little more consistent, maybe a bump up in size. And, you know, coming from some real experienced riders, we saw Tyle Shipman even talk about it, you know, even using the word double or just exponentially increase, we could see that.
Just to hear Luke talk about how it was one of the best waves he's ever had, a straight up closeout. Went from a really slow heat to closing out the bay by the end of his 45-minute heat.
Hey, you guys, we caught up with Makua Rothman during the opening ceremony and what he felt about this event. His father actually one of the founders of this event. Let's hear from Makua Kai Rothman.
A lot's going on out there, but the most important thing is the energy of Eddie Aikau is out there. And it's in each and every one of us. All of the words that we speak, the way we treat each other, and putting others first, like Eddie. So I think that Hokulea has a calling to be somewhere, and Eddie didn't wait. You know, when it was time to go, it's time to go, and I really think the legend of Eddie Aikau started on that boat when he went on his way to save his fellow seamen. So I believe that more than any protocol on land that we respect Hokulea, where it all started. We go out there. She's called to another place besides here, and has a way bigger purpose. That boat was made for it and continues to serve. So we go out there, we honor that when it's time. And Uncle Clyde made the call that we go there first and we do everything after. So that's what's going on out there. And I was given the responsibility to lead all these wild Indians. So yeah, it's a blessing that we're all here today, healthy, and gonna go out there and do what we do. So thank you.
Yeah, that was a special moment during the opening ceremony where the Hokulea, the Va'akaulua, the twin-hulled canoe that Eddie was a part of, and that Eddie's cost him his life trying to rescue everyone after that canoe capsized in the Ka'ivi Channel between Molokai and Oahu. But we celebrate Eddie's foundation, we celebrate his legacy, and you can learn more about all the good stuff that the Eddie Aikau Foundation does. You go to eddieaikaufoundation.org. There's cleanups. They perpetuate the Hawaiian language. There's an essay contest for students all across Hawaii. We have those winners come out to the opening ceremony, and they give them the Gold Star treatment. So check out the Eddie Aikau Foundation, and mahalo to everyone involved there for keeping the legacy, the legend, and this spectacular big wave surfing alive, Dave.
Makua Rothman actually got his name from Clyde, from his brother Eddie's middle name, Makua Kane. And so Makua Kai, that's where the name comes from. And the sister ship, he was talking about Hokulea in that interview, the Hokulea's sister ship, Hikianalia, is Makua Kai's daughter's name.
Correct.
Let's bring it full circle. Let's perpetuate the Hawaiian heritage. Let's do it.
And when we talk about, you know, the Hokulea and the Hikianalia and Polynesian voyaging, really, you know, the Hawaiian navigation was and language was really suppressed. And in the 70s, we had what was the Hawaiian Renaissance. And at the lead of the Hawaiian Renaissance was the Polynesian Voyaging Society, the Hokulea, retracing the steps from Hawaii to Kahiki to Tahiti and back, just using celestial navigation. It was an important part in history.
Right?
Yeah, and surfing a lot of times gets the focus, you know, for Hawaiian Renaissance, for Hawaiian tradition, and because, you know, surfing is so trendy and cool, and it's, you know, hard not to get on that. But what I think is so important that you talked about, Kaipo, is that it was the voyaging, it was the celestial navigation, you know, that even predates surfing itself. So it was back to the really root core of the Polynesians' skills on the ocean, and going back to that and that 70s era when it was decided to make this full charge back to the past was unbelievable, and Eddie wanted to be there front and center.
Yeah, and think about history in Polynesia of, you know, Marquesas populating Tahiti, Tahiti populating Hawaii, Hawaii moving down and populating Aotearoa, all by these voyaging canoes. And those guys, Dave, and you're an ocean man, those guys had no instruments, just canoe and ocean knowledge. Basically, these guys were going out into outer space, not knowing knowing where the next planet was.
Right, and the Hokulea was brought about as it wasn't just by chance, right? They said we need a focal point, and so Ben Finney and Myron Pinky Thompson and the Polynesian Voyaging Society individuals, Herb Connie, they said, what's this going to be? They said, oh, let's do it with a sailing canoe. That's how everybody got here anyhow.
They
so
needed
there it is.
something, a symbol.
They needed a symbol, so they built a smaller one, which Mary Kavena Pukui named Nalihia. And they said, okay, what does that mean? That's the skilled ones, the people with the knowledge that was passed down from generation to generation. Can you build this vessel? Absolutely. Here's a mock one, and it ended up being the Hokulea today. And I probably shouldn't be talking about. I'm not Hawaiian. Okay, no, I just listen. I try and learn. Yeah, it's cool to see how far it's come, and what it means to everybody today. And it's a resurgence. You talked about this this renaissance.
Yeah.
And here we are, celebrating a man who went above and beyond, living that aloha spirit.
Yeah,
Hello,
and his,
everybody.
his daily duties, like we said, saving over 500 folks from the ocean. Here is a wave right over the boil.
It looked like Felicity Palmatier. Did they just throw that out
Flick's
there?
not.
Heat number
She's
2.
not in this heat.
Okay, come on.
But it could have been.
More.
Is that McCunning, perhaps?
McCunning's Goofy Foot.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, we're going to...
No, maybe not. Yeah, maybe
No,
she
no,
would switch
McCunning
dance.
is Goofy Foot.
Just go switch dance. Anyway, I'm sure that...
So let's... Okay, so... We need
our first wrinkle in
wrinkle in time.
Hey, we had a plan. We had a plan this year with info from the beach, okay, and we were hoping for that. I'm encouraging everyone out there.
Because what we are sure of is that is a pink jersey.
Yes.
But McCunny Adric is a Goofy Foot.
Yeah.
And unless she's been training to go frontside at Waimea the last year and a half.
I wouldn't put it past her. The name like Adric.
Yeah. But we'll get positive ID as we hover over with the drone, checking out the brightly colored board and jersey against that kind of opaque, stirred up ocean bottom right now. Just a beautiful picture.
Oh, by the way, when you talked about Palu, who vomit earlier, boy, I got some flack on my phone. People reaching out, Lito Archangel, my wife, she said, no, it's actually Luai means to vomit.
Hey.
Palu is a slang term.
Is a slang term, yeah.
Just like kaukau is not really the Hawaiian word for eat.
Yeah, just like lua is not really the Hawaiian word for bathroom either. Okay, well, thank you, Megan Abubo. See,
Talk to me.
We're going out into the field right now to get information from Waimea. We got a crew there. I don't know if their cell service is not working, but thank you, Megan Abubo. She's saying Tiare Lawrence. Maybe.
Oh, got in as an alternate.
Maybe. So we're doing our Then that makes sense because Tiare is the next alternate. So I'm gonna say shout out Megan Abubo, pioneer in women's professional surfing.
Right. Shout out to Tiare Lawrence.
Yeah,
and Tiare Lawrence.
Come on, sending it. Not to mention, probably raised more money single-handedly for the Lahaina Fire cause than anybody.
Yes.
Yeah. Huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Thank
Millions
you so
of
much
dollars.
for that, for sure. So our U.S. Coast Guard zooming by.
And thank you, Uncle Ian at Lele's for saying he's saying we're doing a great job. I love those powerful reinforcements as well as the ribs.
And I also love the no spaces in the text message. That is signature. Awesome. Uncle Ian, mahalo, Lele's right there. North Shore, that's the go-to spot for any surfing champion that is wanting to celebrate publicly the fun way with the ohana. Mahalo, Uncle Ian. And that's Tiare Lawrence, so that is confirmed there. And, you know, she has been, just like you said, Dave, so instrumental in raising awareness, raising funds, always putting others first, for sure, in the spirit and legacy of Eddie.
Hey, I just found something out now. Now that I'm getting messages, I want to welcome the surfing public for filling us in on everything. And again, we're all kind of one tribe. We're all one kind of people. So I love when I'm stuck out on a limb, you can't find out. I'm not getting any information from my people on the beach.
Right.
And then out of the blue, you have a legend in surfing come and say, hey, going to help you out.
You got the, you know, the community banding together. It is beautiful. Lovely. There's Billy Kemper in the frame right there. Jamie Mitchell.
Aikau.
Tightly packed. Dave Wassel.
Looks like Aikau in green there.
J.O.B. right there as well.
That's how do you do that? How do you walk not only in Clyde's footsteps, but Eddie's footsteps? You've been born into this.
Right.
You knew this day was coming.
Yes, sir.
Are you scared or are you stepping up to the plate?
Oh, the pressure.
The pressure's got to be just weight on his shoulders. Young Hawaiian, he's going to do his deal.
Yeah, I saw a beautiful shot of him last couple of months, Free Surf Magazine on the cover, busting a nice frontside air and showing that he's got the well-rounded Aikau game going on.
Oh, get that guy at bowls and you can't stop him.
Yeah.
The crowd, be safe, be kind to each other, and happy holidays, everyone.
Yeah, you heard Tile Shipman say keep it family friendly. That means no act up.
No act up.
No make any kind.
Yes. And you can see.
Oh, on the ledge, bro. Look at that, all the way out to the Iliohu dead end cul-de-sac over there. Just pack them in everywhere you can fit.
Hey, let's hear from a kid who's surfing basically his backyard, Eli Olsen on the beach with Chris Latronic.
A fantastic first heat with Eli Olsen living just down the road, surfing in his backyard, as you said. Eli, always good to see you, brother. Here at another Eddie. Tell me, how'd your heat go?
It was a slow start, but the conditions were amazing. The crowd is going crazy, and there was a couple sets. We were hoping it was going to be a little bigger, but yeah, it was a good first heat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know we saw a couple sets come in. Tell me, were you out of position on some, or tell me just kind of how the battle went?
I actually started the heat the first 5 seconds. I ate it on a good size one. I was like breakdancing, got smoked. My jersey ripped off, like completely off. I had to like go to the channel and throw it back on. And then we got a couple after. And the last set in the dying seconds of our heat, I was a little far out for the one Luke got, and I went on the one behind, and then rode it all the way in the shore break, and yeah, it was cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be back here at Waimea on such one of the best event in the world?
It's hard to put into words. This event is like, it's so special, and being born and raised right here, walking from my house to the contest, it's just it's a dream come true. You know, you grow up out here going to all the paddle outs and watching your heroes do it, and you wonder, like, will I ever do it? Will I ever be invited? And to be competing for my second time, I'm just grateful. Yeah.
Yes, and with all your friends and family watching, beautiful weather. Tell me, what's kind of your strategy going into the next heat now that you've already got a taste?
I guess be patient and try to pick like the biggest wave possible. I was the last time they ran, I was just like full throttle, guns blazing. I went on every wave possible, and I wouldn't let anyone go deeper than me, so I kept taking off super deep, but getting pounded and not riding out. So this time I was like, let's find the balance of deep, but try to like make the wave and ride out. So we'll see. I just hope it gets huge. I want the sky to go black. Yeah.
And earlier, Pat Call was talking about is loading up a little bit more, dumping more barrels. Are you looking to pull in at all?
If I get an opportunity, I will 100% pack that thing. Yeah.
Awesome. Who do you think's your biggest competition out here?
The guy to beat is Luke, because he's the defending champion. He's got a couple amazing waves so far, but this event, everybody charges, everybody's talented, and everybody wants it, but I want it more.
Let's go, Eli. Hometown hero. tell me, any last words to the public, friends and family out there?
Thank you guys for coming out, all the support. Thank you to my sponsors, my family. I love you guys, and everyone be safe. Let's have a good day.
Yes. And we love you, Eli. Go get him.
Thank you.
Eli Olsen, everybody. Still, he's got round 2 coming up. Let's send things back to you guys. Rocky, Kaipo, Wassel.
Yeah, that's what we like to see right there. I love the personality. Eli Olsen, he's a big name here globally. Like, he's gaining traction. I'm telling you, this kid is so talented and
very focused.
Just committed, you know, to everything he does.
Right.
I like the fact that he's made a transition into the stunt world.
Yeah.
Right? Not only is he one of the best big wave surfers around, but you saw him in Heat 1. You heard him talk about breakdancing down the face of a giant Waimea wave, and he just bounced right back because that's what he does for a living.
This is the replay. We're watching Eli surf with Ezekiel Lau, so just getting some flashbacks to Heat 1 as we were just listening to that gentleman speak about his Heat 1 experience and, you know, wanting the sky to go black, which means a wave so large it could potentially block out the sun. That's the kind of desire and commitment that guy wants.
Yeah, which makes me just get on the edge of my seat and just cringe, you know, because they actually mean it.
Right.
There's some people who might say that.
Correct.
Just to get some kind
shock
of
value.
Yeah. What are they going to give me a good look? Like, this guy means it, and
right.
that's what defines the difference between your everyday big wave surfer and somebody in the eddy.
And he
You've proved to the world to be there.
Definitely. Spent a lot of time on set. He was for Rescue High Surf, the show that airs on KHON. And here we go, paddling into this one. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
He was like 3/4 of the way down, it looked like almost.
That looked like Laura Enever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Laura Enever, 33 years old.
Gosh, unassuming, but just a charger.
Tiny thing.
Right.
Rode the biggest paddling wave so far. Guinness World Record.
No way.
Laura Enever.
For a female.
Yep. I have a Coors Light world record, by the way.
She's absolutely
Tell me about that
amazing.
later.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to do a plug for Laura. She has a new podcast with Felicity Palmentier.
Okay.
They're good friends.
Oh, nice.
It's called the In Deep Podcast. It just started, so check out the In Deep Podcast and have the women talk about surfing, about life, about so much more. Two very, very interesting characters and fun human beings to be around. Looking at some other people in this heat there, Dave. Who are you picking out for me?
Let's talk about Kaylee Imamala.
Let's talk about
a proud Hawaiian.
All right. Kaylee Imamala's out there. It looks like he should be in the purple jersey.
Sitting deepest.
Outstanding surfer.
Used to be Garrett McNamara's toe partner.
Correct.
Okay, those two together, talk about keeping you on the edge of your seat, man.
Riding falling iceberg sheets.
Yeah, they went to
Antarctica. I mean,
how far could you take?
Just Looney Tunes.
Take surfing.
With all
they
the
went to
compliments.
Alaska in 2007, found a glacier that was falling off, creating a big tsunami
Right,
and riding it. Yeah, I mean, it went
Who does
so
that?
far. Exactly.
Those guys.
But you know, seeing him perform around the world, whether it was here in Hawaii at the Eddy, whether it was at Mavericks, whether it was at Chopo, the man is very talented.
Got another guy out there. Tori Meister is in the black jersey.
Keeping it Big Island right now. Yeah.
Tori Meister is probably coming into this heat for a lot of people like, oh, it's just Tori. That guy is fearless.
Yeah.
He scares me.
Yeah.
The things that he does, whether it's at Jaws or backdoor.
Right.
I said, Tori, how do you get to do these things? He goes, well, it's not Kona. You know, you're not looking straight at the reef. It's like 100 yards away. It's easy out here.
It's easy, bro. For real, yeah.
And out there, probably one of the most entertaining surfers in the world. I think he's in the orange jersey. Stay Psyched with Jamie O'Brien. Jamie O'Brien, Rocky. His YouTube channel, 1.2 million subscribers. He's a guy that has redefined what it takes or what the possibilities of it is to be a professional surfer.
And
he's his own brand.
A new acronym, FAN, found a niche. Found a niche and just carved the heck out of it and really settling in. And you know, there's so many different ways to pay the bills while riding waves and or doing things around that make people want to tune in, and Jamie O'Brien has found it.
Tiare Lawrence again got in as an alternate and snuck that one under the crowd.
Oh, come on, I wanted her to do the abracadabra, almost.
Kanaka Maoli, we're talking about a Hawaiian woman where we look right there.
Yeah.
With Tiare Lawrence, also someone, Rocky, who's been very active in standing up and lending aid and awareness to the disaster that happened over in Lahaina, Maui.
Yeah, and instrumental in delivering money, goods, funds, everything there, and really a model citizen in that regard, and obviously just an esteemed and established, amazing water woman. And I know a lot of young wahine are looking up to her now, and so awesome that she gets her opportunity here. What do you see, Dave?
I see my favorite color, corduroy. Big lines all the way out.
Have you ever surfed Impossibles?
I have. I wouldn't suggest it. But then again,
With a name like that?
Mark Healy goes left at Waimea. I wouldn't suggest that either.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
even more impossible.
Yeah, right. So, you know, definitely not on a day like today. On smaller days, it is doable.
Yeah, there's an actual, like a little glimmer of a hope of a portion of a wave.
It's a closeout. Let's just get it straight.
Behind Waimea, Impossibles right there for all the folks that live on the point. I got really close growing up with the Pasquale family that has a property right there. We would always get that front row seating. Shout out to Auntie Missy, Auntie Marlene, and all the gang over there. Uncle Nick, tending to the duties today. It's always a focal point along that row of homes and properties when the bay is calling the day.
That's Alika's parents.
Correct.
Yep. I accidentally walked into their property. John, I got invited to John's party when he won the title this year, and so I was bringing sashimi. They live 2 doors down from each other.
Yeah.
And I walked into their house, and they just kind of laughed and said, "You can drop the sashimi, but you're definitely in the wrong house." Which I didn't.
Correct. Yeah. Here comes some waves. Looks like approaching the surfers, and we'll see if anybody. Tiare's been already on 2 waves early on.
Hey.
And it's got half her max already.
Yep. Again, surfers can catch 4 waves in each of the heats. Top 3 waves count towards your score on the leaderboard. And I'm getting also a message that we're getting a little bit of information, but they kind of want to keep the scores secret right now.
Okay.
Here we go on the paddle. Who do we got, Dave?
3 surfers.
Got J.O.B. deepest.
Billy, then J.O.B. That's my call.
That's a great lineup.
Just looking at the styles, I do have a heat sheet in front of me. I could be looking at that, but I want to watch the action. Sorry.
For sure. And you could tell by that spray, that beautiful spray on the Tokoro surfboard, deepest was Jamie O'Brien. Someone's taking this one all the way to the shore. And there we got, pulling this one up, that is Makua Kai Rothman.
There's J.O.B. paddling back out.
Oh, yeah, there's Jamie on the paddle back out on that Tokoro.
It just looks so, you know, not as gnarly from the drone looking down and everything. You know, their stroke, everything looks so easy. Angle. But man, look at that from
elevator
deep.
drop.
Yeah.
And Ha'a proving that he's more than just a bowls guy.
Yeah. He's at the Waimea Bowl.
So you're talking about Wade Tokoro. Mahalo, Wade, for serving up these great boards for Jamie O'Brien. Yes, he's probably one of the most famous surfers because of his YouTube channel, but he's also famous because he won the 2005 Pipe Masters.
That's right.
This guy's been doing it for 20 years. He's been at the top of the game for 2 decades.
Yeah, as a teenager, making the finals back in the Pipe Masters, and then eventually getting his 2004 victory, multiple Pipe Pro victories. I think he's even got a shootout or 2 under his belt
Waves,
of a victory.
multiple wave of the winter victories.
That too.
I surfed in the 2016 Eddie with him, and I just went, wow, this kid's next level.
Yeah.
Paddling for waves that just did not want to be ridden.
Yeah.
And he just pushed the issue.
Yeah, some waves are like bulls. They don't want to be ridden.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he
He
was,
did get bucked off a couple
He was
giant
ready to
ones,
jump
but-
on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
It looks like something trying to make some movement out on the horizon right there. We'll see if this fulfills any potential.
Yeah, that looks like a giant bomb, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
doesn't it? I was just kind of. Sometimes it's hard, you know, with the drone level and looking on the screen. Your eyes are trying to adjust to some different.
Also, you got to
visuals.
remember, Waimea is a bay,
Yeah.
so it does fill up with water, and so sometimes those waves just don't stand up on the outside ledge, and they push way inside, like Luke's wave did.
Yeah, and
right?
then it'll pop up.
But
Looks like we got some movement, guys.
Oh man.
And here we go.
Oh, I'm getting chicken skin already watching everybody. We see everybody.
So it looks like it went
paddling.
Heat 3 in the water as well, because
Yep.
there
That's
should
a lot
only
of
be
surfers.
9 surfers. That's a lot of surfers right there, Rocky.
Look, it looked like one regular day, all crowded.
There's that double
man,
up
look at
factor
that
I was
one on
talking
the
about.
ledge.
That's
Oh
the
my
angle right
gosh.
there.
There's that double up.
Yep.
All the water in the bay.
Oh, this one's gonna spit too. Wow.
Head for the hills.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, who's going to hold their ground and whip it around? Dave Wassel.
Keone Imamala, he's looking at it.
Oh.
That was Tori Meister too in black, and there's blue.
Yes. Billy Kemper and Jamie
J.O.B.
O'Brien.
Wow.
Billy whipped it on that one.
I am baffled at how fast these guys are getting back out.
Right? We just saw Jamie paddling through like some foam and whitewater, and he's on the next wave.
Keone. I love the color scheme on his board. It looks like
Look at Tony Moniz's board.
Thank you very much, Hawaiian.
So I am getting some
Thank you
beach
very
feed
much.
through here, and I heard the beach announcer
Yeah,
say Joey Cadiz.
Cadiz, yeah.
So that could be.
Well, more information
Wait,
coming our way.
Wait a minute. So,
Late breaking
so
news
Kay-
here
that wasn't
from the
Keone,
desk.
that was Joey?
I believe so.
Wait, I don't know. The beach knows. We're trying to find out.
Is
So
that possible?
we'll get a confirmation or at least an update on that. But you can see heat number 3 eagerly awaiting their opportunity. And look at this
Holy Billy
big
Kemper,
drop from
Batman.
Billy Kemper. Meanwhile, J.O.B. airdropping on the outskirts there. But Billy was in the spot, Dave.
That's legit, people. That is some big old Waimea energy.
That is Joey.
It is, and that's the Chuck Andrus.
Yeah.
There you go.
Taking it back like almost the old school Tony Moniz kind airbrush days.
Yep, the red and yellow.
Yeah, the
We
royal
saw
colors.
We saw Seth when he, Tony's son, when he surfed in the Eddie. He had a replica of his dad's board and dad's colors. Tony Moniz, a living legend. It's kind of cool that you can still talk to some of these guys.
Yeah.
And when you do, if you just, listen up, you can learn so much.
Oh, look at that beautiful, just curling wave at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, presented by the Eddie Aikau Foundation, Hawaiian Water Patrol, City and County Lifeguards. I mean, talk about taking a village right there, Dave.
I'm looking at the lifeguards. I see Evan Hodges in yellow and red. I believe I see Micah Shepardson as well right there.
Oh,
Luke's
wow.
brother.
Yeah, it's a family affair.
And of course, Mr. Nolan Kealana on the ski.
I call him
right?
Yes Wara because his name is Noland.
Correct. Correct. Okay. If Hawaiians name their children very appropriately, it doesn't get any more appropriate than No Land.
Yeah.
That guy's water skills
He's all water.
are just unprecedented. Amazing individual. Fortunate, very fortunate, just to know him,
Yeah.
let alone work with him.
You know, he was the one who saved Kala Grace during the backdoor shootout. Literally had to ditch the ski to jump off and bear hug and make sure to get Kala before the next set of waves came in, because you've seen it before, Dave. We've seen it. If you lose somebody there, it's so hard to regain or find them again.
And Mr. Froyseth did it the day before with Billy Kemper.
Yeah, McConaughey, yeah, exactly.
So.
But that was an interesting rescue by Nolan, because the grabber actually jumped off up current.
Well, he saw the helmet.
Down current.
Kala's helmet was floating.
So
he thought that was the head.
Nolan had to make a split decision.
He didn't have a grabber.
Where he did not have a grabber, so he's like, I ditch my ski or I save this person.
Right.
Quick thinking, selfless thinking.
Human over equipment.
And
every time.
Interesting point, right? So Kala Grace took off with the helmet, wiped out. The helmet came off.
Got ripped off.
And then it was the second wave where he's caught inside that actually did the damage.
And that slammed him.
Yes.
And then that's why the grabber jumped off where he saw the helmet floating.
Thinking it was the body.
It was an empty helmet. And Nolan then was lucky enough to come upon Kala, and that image was just chilling of just he just like grizzly bear just jump off and like.
That's the only time you want to see that big of a Hawaiian fly through the air at you.
On top of you, correct. Oh man, Nolan, thank you, brother. Mahalo. A little bit of lull in the action with heat number 2 still in the water.
Yeah, it's just heat 2. Bakani Adric, Laura Enever, Billy Kemper,
Joey
Lawrence Cadiz, Tiari Lawrence. Actually, I'm going off my old. I'm Kuiper Guerrero. This is Rocky Cannon. That's Dave Wassel. And thank you for joining us, because we're enjoying ourselves here at the 11th running of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, and the swell is on the rise all day long. We've seen some highlight rides so far, Dave.
Billy Kemper, Luke Shepardson. Right now, amazing completed rides.
I like the charging of Russell Bierke in Heat 1. Just amazing attempt trying to pull in to a 20-foot beast and getting axed, but getting right back on the board. And I'm getting barreled right here. See this little awesome studio.
We also want to thank
behind us
K-High TV Hawaii, KHON, and everyone for giving us this beautiful set right here. We're taking place in the the news desk right now, because this is news today in Hawaii. This is all the news you need to know. I got a couple of news for you. The waves are big.
Yes.
Be careful out there on any shoreline. Be patient in traffic. And you only got a few more days left of holiday shopping. And so be patient with everyone else, too.
And pick up your rubbish.
Oh, there you go. Extra one.
Pack your trash. Well said.
Yeah. And also a big, big mahalo nui to Rip Curl, bringing you surfing since 1969. Rip Curl also not just supporting the Eddie Aikau, also supporting the longest running professional surf contest in the world. That's the Rip Curl Bells Beach Easter Classic.
Oh man, and if you're like Bodie waiting for the 50-year storm, that's where you'll be. So the heat looks like it is transiting from heat number 2 to heat 3. And there's a second ride for heat 2. Not sure if that one's going to be within the time frame, Dave.
No, I think the other heat started.
That was Billy Kemper coming in right there and just getting a ride in. And maybe aware this wave was after the heat, so just riding to the shore break for the fun of it, but I'm not sure if he wants to, he's going for it. Okay, he's doing it. And pulling in, oh my Lord, that was really entertaining. And what the heck, Billy, that was nuts.
Well, watch the hold down. Skis right on it, double checking.
Wow. Here we go, heat number 3. This one counts, it's on. Oh
my goodness.
Oh.
Couple of goofy foots there. We got Francisco Porcella, he's a goofy foot. We got Cora Rothman, he's a goofy foot.
Healy deepest.
And Healy,
come on. You know that. You didn't even have to look at a heat sheet. That was Healy going bonkers back there.
Always. Oh my.
Carnage.
Mason Ho, that looked like that was Mace, dog.
Oh my
right
gosh.
there on a huge one.
That looked like Keone Kealana on a jet ski.
Yeah, that
was. Hey, Keone.
Hawaiian Water Patrol double checking. You know what? To put yourself in that position, just to double check on somebody else.
Yeah, it looked like Jeffo Okuyama.
Oh,
Jeffo checking on.
That's Mason Ho?
On Mason.
It's like he pulled his vest.
Oh, there's so much turbulence in the bay right now. It is just a bowl of frothy soup. You know, the jet skis kind of hit those air bubbles, and the acceleration can give out. And look at the left across the bay as Billy Kemper comes in from a
broken
heroic finishing ride. That was after the horn, but he went off the bottom into the barrel and then got thrown head over heels, heels over head, whatever you prefer. He was getting tumbled. Billy makes the walk back up, shock us to the crowd.
Oh my.
That's live action. That was beautiful.
Was that Laura? That looked like her.
And here's Tiare Lawrence. So this is our heat recap, guys.
And you see how, like, you just can't get any penetration if you fall flat on the face here. And that's a way to get really tumbled and get your bolts jostled. But Tiare Lawrence started off with 2 waves back to back, dude.
That wave of Laura Enenberg was legit. There's another great angle of Jamie O'Brien deeper, Billy, and then Aikau. Billy and Jamie seem to be really on the same wavelength, huh?
Yeah.
Definitely looking at the same waves, definitely sitting in the same spots, but Billy's wave right here.
Was just the water angle, looking from sea level, gives you the true gauge of the size and steepness of these waves. Joey Aloha, Joey Cadiz, going for a bit more coverage than the traditional Hawaiian surfing garb with the wetsuit bottom. So definitely want to mahalo Joey for all his daily diligence and duties at Waimea Bay.
Yeah. Well, things are heating up here at the Bay. We've got huge sets, a number of waves being ridden. We're going to step away just for a little bit, but we'll be back with more epic action from the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational after this.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Wherever life leads you, whether you're starting out or just starting over, growing a family or growing a business, we'll be there for your good health and well-being. With HMSA, you have the freedom to choose from the best doctors and hospitals in your neighborhood, online, or around the world. For all of life's moments, every day, big or small, we believe being there with you is what matters most. Keeping you healthy no matter where you are in life, HMSA is here with you. For the good times, for the tough times, for lifetimes.
Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet is now Hawaii's fastest internet. Introducing 3 gig Fioptics internet from Hawaiian Telcom. With 3 gig upload and download speeds. Unwrap Hawaii's fastest speeds in new Fioptics Plus TV experience and connect your holiday like never before. Share the gift of speed with fiber internet plans starting at $39.99 a month.
And we are back. at Waimea Bay on the north shore of Oahu for the running of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. Annie Star Reichert out there in the pink jersey, red jersey from San Francisco, California. Bianca Valenti. That's Valenti. Mark Healy out there, who's a top performer. Ross Clarke-Jones, our champion from 2001, out there in the purple jersey. Tyler Laurent, Koa Rothman, Ian Walsh, Mason Ho, and Francisco Porchella, all rounding out this 9-surfer heat, Rocky.
Yeah, and each and every heat is just like packed and filled with these newer names that are busting onto the scene, these absolute legends that have been around and doing this for a long time, and then just your, household pro shredder names that everybody knows that can do all these other things. But this here at Waimea Bay is a whole nother level, and that was a super late steep drop. Whoever that was in the back, I believe that was...
It was a goofy
a
footer.
Goofy footer.
And it looked like Ian Walsh went complete on that one, too. He was a little bit more on the corner. Look at these sets.
Oh, my gosh.
Dave Wassel, what are you seeing?
Wow.
Fear and loathing at Waimea. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and some bubble bathing.
Oh, my. Mountains of water, and we got a taker here, paddling in.
Looks like... Wow.
Mason Ho?
That is. Look at that style.
Yeah, Mace.
And the hair. The fro. The ho fro. We like that.
Talk
The
about
style.
representing your family's name.
Second generation Eddie surfer in the way of...
And style.
And his uncle's the first Hawaiian world champion.
Absolutely.
Come on, let's talk about that. Can't count out his sister Coco.
Right.
Ripping it up all over the world tour, and now a successful business person.
Check out Exo Surfboards by Coco Ho.
Healy again.
Oh, Healy.
Oh, carnage.
That looked
Wow.
like Ian Walsh.
That was Ian Walsh, yeah.
Oh, destruction at the bay, and just, we talk about each surfer, athlete, individual. We cannot never obviously forget the main star of the show, Waimea herself.
Let's talk about how bad do you want this?
Oh gosh, yeah.
How willing are you to look at one of these waves that everything about it says absolutely no way is this a good idea, and you go, no,
And look at how look at the work by Hawaiian Water Patrol right now, coming in and scooping up these surfers. That's why these guys are the best, Dave.
Yep.
Oh, Mark's jumping on. That's interesting.
And
That's not
board
normal.
detached.
He's got the leash off.
Yeah.
As Cliff Botello
Hemo
famously...
the leash.
Hemo your leash to Aritza Rambaru, who's like, what does Hemo mean?
That's a good Rocky.
It's interesting.
Sorry.
Melvin's got him, right? Mark's got his head down. That's interesting. We'll find out a little more what's going on.
I mean, how you do not get destroyed and injured after putting your body through that is beyond me, and I hope, obviously, we're going to monitor the situation and that he's okay. Uncle Mel giving a signal for some assistance.
That's what happened right there to both Healy and Ian Walsh. Dave.
Gosh.
You play with fire. Ooh. Shoulder or ear? That's we'll find out. I'm not going to say anything, but that is just lunacy.
Oh my gosh. What are these guys? These guys are not human beings, man.
Okay.
They're beyond human.
One thing I can tell you from being in the Eddie is when you're out in the lineup, you can't see what your competitors are doing when they take off on a wave.
Right.
Okay? But you can hear the screams from the shoreline as they echo and reverb out. The louder the scream, not the greater the ride, the greater the wipeout.
Right.
So that's why you heard everybody screaming.
And so we're monitoring this right now. So this is Hawaiian Water Patrol bringing Mark Healy up to the beach.
Yeah, that is full-blown get him to the beach, emergency, help take off the leash, and we're going to have any updates that we can, but we're going to also hope and pray that Mark is okay.
You know, we can guarantee that he's in the best possible hands. Thank you very much, Hawaiian Water Patrol, and of course, Ocean Safety. Looking after our star athletes.
There's a shot of the remaining surfers in the lineup, and here's the situation with Mark Healy getting first, second, third responders. We've got EMTs there. Mahalo to our city and county emergency services. We've got lifeguards, HFD there as well. Some of our physicians on hand. So Mark is indeed in good hands. We just want to make sure, and you know, like I said, hope and pray that he is okay. Horrendous wipeout from Mark Healy. Always the deepest guy, always the one putting it on the line, the goofy foot surfer, sometimes even going left, but that was just beyond vertical, falling out of the sky and getting potentially an injury here. We'll keep you posted on what we can find out, and we're just hoping he's okay. That's the main
Rocky,
thing.
we're definitely seeing double XL conditions right now coming into play. Dave, we talked about it earlier, how the swell came up really quick on the buoy, started showing itself, and now it's fully flaring. Kuiper Girl, Dave also, but we've had some really big wipeouts. Let's take a look at this last series of wipeouts here on the big screen.
What I saw was back-to-back wipeouts for Mark Healy. I mean, putting it all on the line. That's him right there with Ian Walsh, totally committed. That kind of stuff should actually put you in a rubber room. Talk about committed. That is lunacy. But that's Mark Healy for you. And of course, Maui's own Ian Walsh. They're here to play. They really are. They want everything the ocean can throw at them. Case in point, Mark Healy. You know, he's tough as nails. The guy rides great whites for fun. Literally, he's done that kind of stuff. But I think he's going to be okay. He's conscious. He's in great hands.
Yeah, and it shows the level of commitment that these surfers have to do. Once they turn around and go on these waves, it's 100% commitment, and that's what you're seeing from both Ian Walsh and Mark Healy in this instance.
That's defying the laws of physics. That wave did not want to be ridden. Everything about that wave said, don't even try it, and these two gentlemen stepped up to the plate and took a big swing at it.
Well, there are physics involved in big wave ridings. Your board has to match the speed of these oncoming swells, Dave, and there are waves that may not be paddleable.
That is a great point. So what these guys are doing, literally men and women, is spinning under the lip. A lot of time, not even paddling at all, and it's just a pure airdrop. Great job, everybody.
Oh, wow. There's back to our shot in the lineup, and what a just horrendous wipeout for both Mark and Ian, and surviving. And that is up at the Heiau Pu'o Mahuka Heiau, on the cliffs, on the ledges, everybody just squeezing in wherever you can find an open space and get that, you know, epic view of the spectacle that is this year's Eddie Aikau Foundation presents Rip Curl, the Eddie Big Wave Invitational in memory of Eddie Aikau. You'll remember this day for a long, long time, and we're gonna still, once again, send our hopes and prayers to Mark and get an update hopefully soon.
Yeah. So Mason Ho out in this heat right now. We caught up with Mason before this event and what was happening and his feelings about the Eddie. And he says, showing up here for this event, Dave, there's a gladiator type of vibe. And I'm really feeling that for both the men and women right now in the Coliseum as pure surfing gladiators.
It really is the Coliseum. The valley walls reach out. And you know what? You know what completes that Coliseum? Are the surfers in the lineup, and it brings it full circle. But I'll tell you what, just like we talked about earlier, you know, where Caesar goes thumbs up, thumbs down. The people love the part where they go thumbs down. So, you know, there will be great rides, but there will be great risks taken. And everybody is aware of that, and that's why Hawaiian Water Patrol is there.
Thanks again to Rip Curl for the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational in memory of Eddie Aikau, Mason Hoa Rip Curl team rider. And a note, Christmas shopping, gang. Get it going. The merch is on fire this year from Rip Curl for the Eddie, utilizing local artists Marshall Crum, Eddie Y, and Jack Soren on those beautiful graphics. By the way, Eddie Y, who's been creating the posters for years.
Right.
Once again, creating a masterpiece, and that's available now on the Eddie poster tee by Rip Curl. It's in all the surf shops right now.
And Marshall Crum, and OG Sandy's guy, used to actually build board shorts for Volcom back in the day.
And Marshall Crum designed the petroglyph for us, the petroglyph logo. That's been a beautiful logo. Marshall Arts and Marshall Crum. And then North Shore artist Jack Soren, who's been, I feel he's like the new school right now, coming up with his wonderful art. He's hot right now.
Trending.
And he's part of that whole collection. So check out the Rip Curl Eddie collection, available at ripcurl.com. But you know what I like to do? Go to your local surf shop, talk surfing, meet the crew, keep the surf shop culture alive.
Brick and mortar, bro.
And great job to Rip Curl for using local individuals for their artwork and for their creativity. Brilliant. Thank you. Mahalo, guys.
It features none other than Uncle Clyde Aikau. A couple of images on this year's poster.
And you know what? There can never be enough televised surfing. Okay?
No.
So right on, Rip Curl. Thanks for backing this.
Yeah.
And,
Stepping up.
You know what? You know who's stepping up? These surfers right now. I literally came in here this morning, kind of negative Nancy.
You were.
I was.
Okay,
There's no way this thing's going to run.
Yeah.
It's showing up, and the individuals are blowing up. This is
and you see all of the different colors of water that are out there and how far-reaching that energy is pulsing back out. And that tells you all of it coming in is just really starting to fill it now as we approach midday.
Great observation, Rocky, because water coming in needs to get back out there. And then when you see all of that residual stuff way out there, that means there was a ton of energy that swamped the bay and got back out into the Pacific
There's so much
Ocean.
energy that gets reached that far. Normally, that is just deep, dark blue. And now you see the foam lines, the sand cloud plumes, even in water as deep as the bay. Dave, have you ever struck bottom surfing the bay?
No. You know what? I didn't surf it that much. I ran away from the crowds.
Right.
I'd like to hide from cameras and crowds.
Yeah.
I luckily got invited just because of what I did other places.
Yeah, and I've heard of one or two other surfers saying that they got plunged so deep that they felt the bottom.
I have heard rocks rolling on the bottom. I have surfed it at night and heard it. I don't suggest doing that, but
another unrecommended activity.
Yeah, but Chris Owens actually told me a horrific wipeout story last week. He almost died.
Yeah.
And it was only 15 foot. So the place is serious.
Right.
On the outside, ladies and gentlemen, pay attention.
Phenomenal surfing done.
Paddling into this wave here, nice and deep. And another goofy footer bites the dust.
This is that long interval that they're talking about where it's really feeling the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
And it's when Waimea is in this stage with this interval, it's almost as if the bottom just drops out. And it's just the waves stand still.
It gets so steep.
And that's why these people are just poking, these surfers are just poking, going down the face. It's
trying to get an ID on that goofy foot surfer.
It was a goofy foot. I feel that might have been Francisco Porcella, the
Italian stallion.
The Italian stallion out of Haiku, Maui. We'll look and try to get the ID right here. I was feeling that it was Francisco, and it looks like on the black jersey that would be, but we got to take a look at this.
Yeah. Oh, it looked like he had it right in the beginning. Halfway down, he looked like he was cruising and coasting.
Did you see the wave double inside? The bottom just keeps dropping out.
It jacked up, and the bottom just disappeared. The bottom dropped out like a trap door, just snagging your leg from beneath the stage and pulling you down.
Yeah, Francisco Porcella, 38 years old, born in New York, now residing in Haiku, Maui.
And representing Italy.
Because he spends half the year on Maui and half the year in Sardinia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that? It's a true story.
I did not know that, but I think he dabbles in fashion as well.
He actually has come out with a medallion. It's called the Italian medallion. With a stallion.
That's a stretch. you go.
Okay, look at these guys.
I'm limber.
Things are happening at the bay, and more decision time. Remember, no priority. Multiple surfers can ride a wave. Of course, if you're the deepest, you're going to get the biggest score.
It was funny to hear Luke talk about everybody being a gentleman. And then you see some other individuals just like, I'm going deeper. I'm pushing this. I want the win.
Oh man, looks like more energy stirring up out beyond the surfers.
What has the day got in store for us?
Oh my gosh. Large, enormous mountains of water. We know that for sure.
Oh wait, hey, if Healy's out, does that mean Twiggy goes in?
That is what we were hearing earlier, is that there still could be a second round insertion of an alternate just to fill the heat. So Twiggy may have his shot.
And if I know Mark Healy, he doesn't want to let Twiggy in.
Okay, inside info from Dave Wassel, going deep.
No, we'll see how serious that injury is. The wipeout was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, for a guy like Mark to be throwing it in and getting the ride in from Uncle Melpu and the jet ski, you know it's got to be something.
I've never seen it.
Exactly.
In my life.
That's
Ian
red.
Walsh.
Former Jaws paddle-in champion. Peahi, excuse me. Peahi, let's give it its real credibility and its actual name. To beckon.
Woo. Is that an invitation that you want to take when it's beckoning? I don't know. Some spatial human beings say yes.
I'll pass.
Me as a normal person say no, but it's fun to watch. As this is fun to watch. Thank you for an entertaining heat. You know what? We got a low. So this is a perfect time for a break, although it's getting really consistent, so it's going to be a quick one. And we're back with more action from the Bay. Heat 3 continues when we return.
For the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Introducing Huaka'i by Hawaiian, a new free benefits program starting in January just for Kama'aina. Explore more of our island home with exclusive perks for neighbor island flights, like 10% off a booking every quarter, a free checked bag or board every time you fly, and special network-wide deals every month. Plus, card members receive 20% off a booking every quarter, in addition to their card benefit of 2 free checked bags. Any Hawaiian Miles member with an address in Hawaii is eligible.
E kula huie, viva ole, kukanaka e, oni pama, uama ke a kaina I ka pono, uama ke a kaina I ka pono.
And we're back at Waimea Bay for the 11th running in 40 years of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. It's been a monster swell. Started off pretty slow this morning, and it has been increasing throughout the day. We've seen a couple of almost closeout sets across Waimea Bay, and some spectacular wipeouts, some spectacular rides. I'm Kaipa Girl, along with Rocky Cannon, Dave Wassel, talking you through today's incredible action.
Well, you see Hawaiian Water Patrol providing some assistance with getting out through the shore break and into the lineup, kind of making things more efficient. We did see Hawaiian Water Patrol fully assist and help Mark Healy in the previous heat or earlier in the heat. And so the vital role that Hawaiian Water Patrol plays is undeniable, and the waves are pumping.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming in at a double XL swell.
We did see waves actually close out. There was that one wave that Luke Shepardson caught, the last wave of heat number 1, that to me is one of the top rides of the morning so far. And he was bailed off, but that wave kept going, and Hawaiian Water Patrol was scurrying out of the way.
Thank you. Great point. So a big factor with a longer interval swell is it moves so much faster. So it's so much harder to catch. Where you saw Luke Shepardson barely get into that wave, airdrop, and then it just ran away from him.
Yeah.
Even though he was mocking down the face, the wave literally just ran right past him.
And I can give you guys, because we can't give you guys all the scores, we want to keep it, you know, a surprise for the end. But I can tell you, with Luke Shepardson, that wave that you're describing was a 45.5 out of a possible 50. Remember, you keep your top 3 waves.
7 judges up there.
Yep.
And then drop the high and the low.
Yep.
And
so 45.5. So again,
the 0 to 10 point scale.
4.
So it's a 9 out of a 10.
Yeah.
Oh, how's that math?
That was really good.
I mean, your abacus over there is very impressive. I like it.
What do we attribute that to, Dave? Is that Kalaheo?
My mom was a teacher there prior to it being a high school.
Okay.
Yeah, she was.
What was it before it was a high school?
It was elementary. It was 7th, 8th, and 9th, and it was Windward School for Adults.
Okay, because you guys have over there in that area of the island, you got 3 schools, Kailua, Castle, Kalaheo, all pretty close proximity, I feel like.
Right, well, it grew, right? But my mom did leave there and ended up teaching at Habilitat.
Okay.
Because the people over there, never mind. Yeah. she was happy to go there. So right on, everybody.
Thank you, Mom,
Happy
for your
holidays.
service.
Yep.
Public school teacher, Mom, my as well for me, so mahalo.
Another note, we saw Billy Kemper in his heat. He's just got credit for 1 wave, but it was a 40.8. So Billy Kemper.
Gotcha, because his last wave that he rode to the shore break was right after the horn blew. And so that one did not end up counting for his score, but that was the one he rode all the way to the shore break.
And I'm curious if he's going to do that again. I saw him take a break on the shoreline, and it was definitely to regroup.
And I think even somebody might have told him something, because he kind of went like this, of like not upset or anything, but just like it didn't count, you know. So I think the whole time he was going, he thought it was counting.
Hey, Rocky, we got some other people to thank. We have the great people over at Owens Retreat to thank as well for their resources.
And they're perched up right above the bay. There's the beautiful shot right on cue. If you'd like to celebrate something special, you see all the parking there, event space. That is a very awesome place to have your gathering, and we want to thank them for posting one of our camera folks up there getting some epic shots. They've got that Ohia Farm. See, if you're not Orea, then you must be Ohia. And also, they've got a few properties over at Mokuleia. So you guys are on camera. What's up?
And if you see Phil Owens out surfing, stay out of his way.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is the friendly drone coming down here. You can tell how excited people are to see this drone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Pat Myers and Tucker Woody doing the drone footage.
Yeah, epic pilots droning there. The swimming pool, the awesome views right above the cliffs there as you drive by the Kahuku side of the bay.
So you're saying that you can rent those properties out?
Yeah. Yep, for your next bar mitzvah.
Next year? And I think they have another property in Mokuleia as well available.
Right near Mokuleia Beach Park, right near there.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's the Waimea River and Waimea Valley.
We got some helpful notes or some suggestions of the wave ocean fog, the WOG.
Okay. I'm guessing those incredible shots from behind the peak are coming from that property.
That's quite possible.
There we go.
Look at that beautiful shot looking down, all that smooth velvet sand, knowing that big waves have washed over the dimpled footprinted sand that is high above.
Check
on
out
the
this
berm.
upgrade, Rocky. This
What do we
is
got?
the TV1 mobile video wall. We call it the big screen.
Genius!
From Island Vision. That way, you can be at the beach, and you can also enjoy this broadcast on KHON at the same time. Thank you, Island Vision
People
Pacific.
are like laying down, looking straight at, not like backs to the ocean, you know, like they're like down in the park, but they're like, you know what? I didn't know this was going to be here. I'm going to just park and watch this side.
And we want to thank also Christina Lockwood and the crew over at KHI, KHON, for blocking out an entire day for you to enjoy. Yeah, wave at us. And I would say, hey, you know, it's nice to be on the beach, but actually, I prefer watching the big screen on my TV. Because you know why? When you're joining us, you get replays in slow motion.
Exactly.
And interesting conversation. And also, Lele's, I see
the logo.
The logo in the corner. Can't do anything but thank Lele's. It's one of the best places on the North Shore. Delicious.
It's the gathering place of the Gathering Island.
Delicious crab dip.
Yeah. Oh
what
my
about
gosh.
the ribs?
Oh, the whole rack.
The
I
whole
heard
rack.
Coco Ho polished the whole one by herself. That was news that came through the wire for real, bro. When I got a text from one of our Lele's guys saying.
Now, one of your favorite Italian dishes.
Interesting
over
fun
there.
fact.
Calamari.
Yeah. It's Bob Marley's favorite seafood Italian dish.
I did
Pasta calamari. Aye. Ja. But yeah, just a great place to be. Mahalo, Uncle Ian, and Olukai, the footwear official for this year's
Who's that with the helmet on?
Looked like Landon McNamara.
Landon McNamara coming
Was
up
it?
for
Come
heat,
on.
heat number 4. Very good. Landon, not just an incredible surfer, but also incredible musician, Landon McNamara.
Yeah.
And last year, or the last time that Eddie ran, Landon put on such an impressive performance.
He did. That was.
My goodness.
That was.
I know he's good at
That was
pipeline.
heroic.
I know he's good at pipeline.
Yeah.
I had no idea he was that good at Waimea.
Yeah, and I really liked his snippets and phrases from that Eddie piece we watched in the beginning, describing the legacy of Eddie, and I thought that was really well said, and looking forward to a performance like last year from Landon.
Landon McNamara, 28 years old, North Shore resident. We talked a little bit about, you know, his overall range, not just a great surfer, but a great songwriter, a great musician, and one of the highlights last time we ran this, Eddie, to Dave's credit. Oh, you know what? It's time to hear from Mason Ho.
I love that.
Yes, he's
always time.
the only Australian who have ever won this event.
Shore of Oahu, Hawaii. For me, what makes this the best contest in the world is the conditions they wait to run the event in. Whether you're a kid or an adult or anyone, the way they run this event is they just wait till it's like, it just doesn't even look real, you know? They wait till it's unrealistic and then they go, okay, it's go time. Everyone's gotta be ready. That's why it's like the most special to me, because it's always really big and really beautiful and can't be compared to a normal event. Or the Eddie is not from this planet. It's from another planet, this event.
Mason Ho, been putting on quite a show.
With that Ho fro, I like it. I like the hair, I like the vibe. Mason always bringing it, having the most fun, toying with waves that are quadruple times over his head, even more, and doing it with style.
The only rip curl representative in this event.
Look at you.
Okay,
Dave
when other sponsors were sponsoring it, almost 99% of their
That's a cool
riders
point.
were in. So, thank you.
That's a cool point.
Opening it up to a lot of people,
Earning
right?
it.
You got to earn it. You know, and also an interesting fact: there are now 9 people in each heat. When I surfed it, there was only 6.
Right.
Right. So they're doing their best to accommodate more people. Also, certain individuals stepping out. Shane Dorian.
Yes.
No longer part of this because he surfed it for decades. He's been a performer at the highest level for decades. He said, I'm going to give somebody else
Pass
a
the
chance.
torch, pay it forward, like you said earlier, Dave. And
There's
look
a
at that.
ledge. Ross Clarke-Jones.
A ledge over the ledge. That was awesome.
And Ian Walsh.
And Ian Walsh. Ross Clarke-Jones. The winner from back in 2001. Look at him taking it here. RCJ, the oldest competitor in the field at 58 years young.
Vintage.
Looks like he wants the shore break, Dave.
Let's keep it real.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Ross Clarke-Jones has been in 8 Eddies.
Yeah.
That's wild. This would be his 9th.
And he was the runner-up twice.
Right.
In 2016, runner-up to John, and 2004 runner-up to Bruce. You know, obviously he had his victory in 2001, but man, he has come close to the two-time champion.
And that's a celebration right now that we're watching. We've seen, you know, Clyde Aikau surfing out here in his 60s, right? And we see Ross Clarke-Jones nearly 60 at 58 years old.
His speech at the ceremony.
So great. And,
Ross.
and he's a great personality. Born on June 6th, 1966.
A day that will live in infamy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just because he was born
right.
There he is.
Look at this guy. That's what he does.
Oh my gosh.
His speech at the opening ceremony basically went like this: please don't ever uninvite me.
Correct.
This is my entire life. This is all I want to do.
He'll never not do it.
Now,
as long as he's invited.
I noticed that Ross on this drone shot was behind a boil out there. Is that something significant there, Dave?
Well, that's definitely the normal lineup. Is the biggest, best waves you take off behind the boil, and you'll see them mid-face. That's typically, but we'll see as this day goes on and it gets bigger. I was watching waves that Luke Shepardson had last year, and he was way outside the boil and way over.
Right.
It was giant. Some of the biggest surf successfully ridden in the history of Waimea was done last year by the champion, Luke Shepardson.
And yes, that is a good note observation that it was, you could see where the boil was, and the waves were just kind of outperforming or outpacing where the boil normally is. And Luke able to win with those waves, and he got one kind of similar to what it looked like last year. It was kind of deja vu, his last wave of heat number 1, looking a lot like he did last year, in form and in the right position. We talk about that so much, putting yourself in the spot.
And you'll look at iconic waves like the winning wave of Bruce Irons in 2004. There's the boil.
Yeah.
Right? That iconic wave of Johnny Boy Gomes, one of the biggest waves I've ever seen ridden.
Yeah.
There's the boil. But there it was again for Mr. What's his sponsor? Maniac?
Yeah.
Born Maniac.
Born Maniac.
Born Maniac, yeah.
Which he is so fitting.
It's so fitting.
You gotta love his energy, the enthusiasm. I mean, at the opening ceremony, he had just as much at his age that Jake Maki had this morning on his interview. It was the same across the board, 40 years separated in age.
Yeah, so what I was going to mention earlier is how some people were stepping out. In 2010, there was 3 Hawaiians that pulled out. Their name was synonymous with the Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational for 25 years. That was Mel Poo, that was Titus Kinimaka, and it was Brian Keone. All 3 of them pulled out. Just step back, step back.
Right.
And it let in Alex Gray, myself, and 2016 winner, John Florence.
All right.
So when they pulled out in 2010, the next time it ran, John won.
Yes.
So my point is, other people are pulling out. Now Chad Keone is in this year. Will he be the winner? We'll see. The waves choose the surfers. Everybody's got the talent.
Yes.
But the right waves always come to the right person.
And looked like a easy drop there, pulling it off. Looks like that was
Tyler Laron from Maui.
Yeah, Tyler Laron, second generation big wave rider.
Yep. Yeah, another one of those names that not everybody may have heard of before, but now you have, and really deservedly so, invited to this year's Eddie.
Well, he proved himself by going to his home break, Peahi over on Maui, and really living up to his father's expectations. And last time that Eddie ran, 1 of 5 10-point rides. The entire day, incredible stuff went on. History was made. He got a 10-point ride.
Wow.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke.
Yeah, that is very impressive.
I wish I could put that on my resume.
Yeah, and in your pipe too.
Very calm, casual paddle back out. Tyler Laron, great spear fisherman, diver.
Yeah.
but very calm. Very
Calm.
cool, collected.
30 years old from Haiku. Tyler Laurent riding those Sean Ordonez
SOS shapes.
those SOS shapes.
Fiance too. Come on, Paige Alms.
To Paige Alms, who's also Paige's shaper. But you know what? We got more. We got special guests right now. We're going to go down to the beach right now. Chris Latronic's got someone special in the spectators on the beach. Yeah, as long as no waves are in.
You know, one of the highlights of my life is I got
Yes,
to ride
hey, good morning, you guys. Enjoying the action from thousands of people here, including special people like this guy right here, Shane Victorino, World Series champion, Maui boy. Shane, it was great to meet you and great to see you here. And you told me this is your first ever Eddie you've ever been to, right?
Yes, I mean, it's something, you know, I tell people, you know, being and growing up in Maui, you know, I got to see a lot of these guys at the harbor, you know, a few days ago coming in from PIE, and they said to me, if there's one surf competition, you got to go watch. If the Eddie goes, you got to go on Sunday. So here I am. I flew over to watch, and it's, you know, it's everything that everybody said, man. It's been amazing. You know, as an athlete, you know, a lot of these surfers have come up to me and said, how did I do what I do? And watching, you know, I'm scared of a baseball. And I said to myself, man, how do you guys do what you do, watching and riding these waves? So, you know, it's even more powerful to be here and, you know, take it all in.
Yes, yeah. What is scarier, facing a 99-mile-an-hour fastball or facing a wave here at Waimea?
I can tell you a wave at Waimea, at least in my books. You know, I know a lot of surfers will say differently, but in my books, it's definitely a wave at Waimea, just watching, taking it all in. I mean, as I said, you know, to be among surfing royalty here, it means a lot.
Yes, how does it feel to see these waves up close in person?
Oh, man, it's something special. You know, I always tell people, anytime you get to witness Mother Nature at its finest, you know, it's something special. So being here today at Waimea, watching this surf competition, you know, Eddie would go, it's been amazing.
On par with seeing him in the World Series. But yes, any words to the people that are watching right now?
Have fun, enjoy. Take a back seat just like I am. Enjoy the experience. I mean, it's been fun to watch these guys.
Yes, Shane Victorino, World Series champion, Maui boy, Hawaii ambassador. Great to see you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Chris Latronic and Shane Victorino watching the Eddie, sending things back to you guys.
All right, yeah. Happy to have Shane Victorino here, flying over from Maui, likely flying over on Hawaiian Airlines. Thank you, Hawaiian Airlines, the most on-time airline.
Redefining Hawaiian time.
Yeah,
I like to say.
The opposite. You're on time. Also like to thank
sometimes early, boo.
The plane is full. We go.
Hey, Hawaiian Airlines starting that Huaka'i program.
Yeah.
One free bag or a free board. Come on.
Yeah.
That's huge.
And also thank you to the Eddie Aikau Foundation. Find out more at eddieaikaufoundation.org on all the great stuff that the Eddie Aikau Foundation does. Right?
Hey, that's so cool, bro. Seeing a fellow sportsman, a Hawaiian sportsman in a league of a total different category, baseball, and making it to the top level, World Series, and he's just taking this in like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, I'd way rather get beamed by a baseball than get caught inside a Waimea.
I know. Man, what if you got both one time? Somebody threw a baseball at you while you're dropping in and getting pounded out. Just being horrible. You'd have a rough day.
Mark Cunningham hit me in the head with an orange pipeline.
That's a good story. We're going to wait for the next
Yeah,
call.
the board broke. It sucked.
I want to hear the whole thing. Here we go. We got some paddles, Dave.
Ross Clarke-Jones.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
And I think it might have been Mason Ho out in
Yeah,
front.
Mason Ho in the front, but RCJ. What is it? Born Maniac.
I love Mason's little look back. Little fade, little look back. See, this is kind of, there's Tyler Laurent and looks like Ian Walsh. Oh, Bianca Valenti. You know, interesting, I looked at her board yesterday. It's a 3-fin, but the two side fins are giant twins with a little nub center fin.
You know, it's
really cool.
So the horn sound, these guys are heading to the beach. We're going to talk about in John's heat. He's got a really unique fin set up on his board as well. As we watch Tyler take this one all the way in.
Oh, has he got those curved fins?
No, his back fins on the quad are bigger than his front fins.
Okay.
Yep.
Tyler, this ain't Koki, buddy. Shout out to all the Hana friends. Oh boy.
All right, Dave, I think it's time for our heat recap from heat number 3. There was a lot of action in this heat. Starting with this.
Tons of action, lots and lots of waves heating up. Ross Clarke-Jones getting loony. Making it out successfully. You know, kind of odd. He's usually the deepest guy in the lineup, but he definitely knows where to sit. Speaking of where to sit, Mason Ho.
Yeah, doing it with that style, signature, just always dependable for putting a smile on your face. And
Things
then
went wrong here.
for two of
Horrible
our
wrong.
surfers, Mark Healy and Ian Walsh. Mark Healy getting the assistance from Hawaiian Water Patrol.
And that's Annie Reichert from Maui, I believe. She would be more than likely riding in SOS shape as well.
Yeah, the youngster, just 23 years old, Annie Reichert, waving that heat. And then Francisco Porchella pokes the nose, Dave.
That was one of those waves where the bottom just kept sucking out deeper and deeper into the abyss. And Ian Walsh getting back on the horse. Ponying up.
Absolutely. Yeah, after that wipeout with Mark Healy, I mean, both surfers looked like they were not going to be able to recover. Mark Healy had to get the ride back to the beach, but Healy, Ian, gets back on it and
the
joining
ledge.
right
Born
there.
Maniac.
RCJ.
Our Ross Clarke-Jones.
Okay. You know what? I'm not going to call him the oldest guy in the event. I'm going to call him the most experienced.
Okay, I like that. Late model.
Late model. I got too much respect for him. I got to share a few waves with him myself in the Eddie. And, just the look in his eye when one of those waves comes in.
Yeah. Just getting some info. Our stat man, want to say mahalo to Bo Hodge. And Ross Clarke-Jones has been in the top 10 of every Eddie he's been in.
Bo Hodge just wrote to you?
Correct.
Love that man.
Yeah.
Right on, Bo Hodge. You're the man. He's called so many surf events.
Yeah.
And cool as ice.
All right, well, heat recap right here with Mason Ho. We're going to take a break. After this heat, we'll come back with Heat 4 in the water.
At Kaiser Permanente, we strive to be at the forefront of healthcare.
Patients have more ways to contact us, and it's easier for care teams to consult with each other.
We can look at notes from other physicians in one place, which helps us see the whole patient.
Our collaborative model is unique and helps build confidence and trust.
It means we can act sooner. Days and weeks make a big difference.
It's all a part of our mission to deliver world-class care, and I love being a part of that.
Save big before the year ends at your Circle Toyota dealers. Drive a new Tacoma for just 4.99% APR for 72 months. Or save over $7,000 on a new GR Supra. Hurry in to the Circle Toyota year-end sale.
Hi, I'm Luke Shepardson. Whether I'm out on the water or on the road, I always make sure I'm fully prepared for what the day has in store and that I'm riding in style. That's why I get my vehicles at Aloha Kia. The new Kia Telluride is perfect for me and my family, especially with Kia's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty program.
Stop by any Aloha Kia location to test drive the 2024 Telluride or take advantage of these great savings during our 2023 model year-end sales event.
Aloha Kia, your Ohana dealer.
All right, we're back at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational Waimea Bay on the north shore of Oahu as we zoom in, and heat number 4 is underway. It's Kaipagura along with Dave Wassel and Rocky Cannon calling the action in this double extra large swell that's been building throughout the entire day. We got a little catch up to do as we were away, and a couple of waves being ridden to start off heat number 4, another 45-minute heat. There's going to be 2 rounds, and then we're going to look to the leaderboard and announce a winner today. So we're only not even halfway through the day as of yet.
That was a great shot of an incoming swell. There was one wave riding over another wave, overtaking it. And that's that new energy coming in.
Here are the replays to get you caught up that I was talking about a while ago.
Look how much energy just explodes through it. After the wave breaks, it just shoots up all that force, that water. It's kind of like a watery volcano explosion and eruption.
So I guess there's a set coming through. We're going to stay with live right now, and then we're going to get back to those waves ridden at the beginning of this heat as we can see the lines out there, Dave. Again, stacking up through the Pacific, funneling into Waimea Bay.
This is so cool to see where everybody's sitting and how far inside and underneath the ledge.
Oh, wow. That was really nicely done.
That was nicely done by a second-generation Eddie Aikau surfer. That's Chad Keolana, son of Brian Keolana.
All right.
And nephew of Rusty Keolana, all Eddie Aikau surfers.
Thank you for saying that. I didn't have to. I just want to sit here and appreciate what I just watched.
Chad Cheese looking really smooth on there. You know, I don't think of Chad as necessarily as we see Felicity Palmentier getting a jet ski ride out. You know, he's just a Makaha Point kid, right? And that's his backyard.
Obviously. Are you sure about that?
Yeah. But it's nice to see Chad at Waimea. It's nice to see the lineage for the Keolanas still represented in this Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, Dave.
Yes,
yeah, 100%. Not just a Makaha Point kid now. He's a Eddie invitee. So awesome to see the Keolana torch being carried and passed on as we see
Nathan Florence,
our Pipe Master champion. Can he do it in 1 week? Eddie and Pipe Masters was on a tear during that Pipe Masters. Similar format that they've gone to now. And beautiful hold on right there.
We talked about it.
Yeah.
We talked about it.
The abracadabra.
And then also Kai Lenny got one in the mix as well.
That's Kai out in front. I'm sorry to talk over you, Rocky. I was just caught up in the moment.
Yeah.
I totally rode off Nathan on that wave, and that's going to be a huge score.
Yeah, that'll be a keeper.
And here's Chad Keolana, Dave.
Calling people off. Son of the West Side Pride coming from Waianae.
Yeah.
And
I like the no claim too.
Yeah. New father, Chad Keolana, so congratulations to him. Also, shout out, speaking of the West Side, to Duke Kaikuahivi.
Yeah, I got the text too in Vegas, bro.
I think we just won Dude a bet right now. Thank you for watching, Dude.
Yeah, bro.
Dude's texting you. You guys, you got all the.
From Vegas, bro. The 9th Island.
Yeah.
Probably flew Hawaiian over there.
Only get less taxes over there, though.
Okay, I got
and less water.
Never mind. I got Kelly texting me.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Dave.
Oh no. He's telling me that I claimed that Mackie was the youngest kid. He said Aaron Napoleon and Brock.
Oh.
So we'll do a little fact checking. We'll do a little fact checking. I think they were in it, invited. But I'm sure they didn't surf yet. But I can't say that.
Right.
I can't say that.
You know, that's
never go against the goat.
No, exactly.
Talk about fact checkers.
Yeah. Kelly
he backed up his scores by doing the math and won Eddie.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Over Tony Ray.
Yeah. And not only will he bust an air right in front of you, but then he'll fact check you on it right after.
So Kelly is supposedly in this heat. That's another question to ask him. As we're getting more information, we're going to go down to the beach with Chris Latronic and Tyler Laron.
Yeah.
John Florence was the
Hey, how's it, guys? Yes, it's been an exciting contest so far. And here we are with Maui's own Tyler Laron, who just got done with his heat. Hey, good to see you, brother, in the yellow. Tell me a little bit about your heat that just happened.
Yeah, so it was a little slow at first, but we got some nice waves that came through, and it's so good to be back out there. Like the last time I was out there was the last Eddie, so yeah, it's amazing to be back out there, just sending it with all their friends, and you know, it's good to have Mason in our heat. He's always entertaining out there.
Yes, and you're from Maui. You just surfed a bunch of swells in Maui. How has that helped you in anticipation of this event?
Yeah, so Jaws was firing the last 4 days. I got to surf it Wednesday and Thursday, and it was really good. Some huge drops getting me ready for out here, you know. I kind of rested on the last two for this, so I'm all charged up and ready for the next heat.
Yes, tell me about some of the waves that you got. Come over here a little bit.
Sorry. Yep. Yeah, I got one. My first wave, I thought everyone was too deep, so I went, but ended up surfing it with the legend Ross. You know, I was in front of him, kicked out. That was a sick one, and then paddled back out, and I got another one, a really good one. Ross was in front of me on that one. He fell, and then I made it. Then the whitewater covered me, and I was under the whitewater for a while, holding on, and I was about to come out, but then somehow tripped, and I was pretty bummed, but that was a sick ride anyways. I paddled back out, and I got a couple more, so made a couple, so stoked. Yeah.
And I'm so stoked with you because I remember seeing you on some of the first swells you ever surfed at Jaws, and now you're here. Tell me about kind of your whole big wave surfing career as of now.
Yeah, it's crazy. My dad is here with me, you know, and he started my whole big wave thing because he was a big wave surfer. So he got me out at Jaws when I was 14, and you know, I never missed a swell after that at Jaws. And now I'm here, and I talked to my dad yesterday. I'm like, look, I made it here. I'm in the Eddie now. He's all stoked. It's a good feeling, you know. Always good to make your dad proud.
Oh yeah, he's smiling right now watching this. Going into the next round, what kind of things, strategy-wise, are you going to change to maybe when you get out there?
Yeah, so I'm just going to focus on waiting for just those huge bombs, and I need to get a perfect score today. So I'm going to wait for a perfect one, try to make it, and yeah, have fun.
And just for some perspective, when you're paddling for these giant waves, are you paddling all out, or you need a little bit of patience, a little bit of strategy also when you're paddling?
Yeah, a little bit of strategy for sure. You got to kind of read the wave, see what it's doing, and kind of whip it right there and kind of use that little momentum to get going, and just like 5 or 6 hard paddles and up, looking down, kind of stick that drop, make the drop. Do a bottom turn around this section, try to make it to the channel before that wave clamps and blows up on you, you know? But it's always sick when that wave blows up on you and you get covered up, everyone thinks you fall, and then you make it out. That's the one.
Tyler, you're making me think you're like the Mason of Maui, the way you're talking like that. All right, when it comes to equipment, what are you riding right now?
Yeah, so I'm on a 10.0 SOS right now. Oh, sorry. I'm on a 10.0 SOS right now, and I rode it in the last Eddie, and it felt really good, so I busted it back out, so it's feeling good again, so I'm super stoked.
Okay, any last words to the public out there in the Maui peeps?
Yeah, Maui boys, love you guys, all the boys. France too, all of my Frenchies in France. Love you guys, and yep.
Tyler Laron, you'll see him in round 2. Hey, back to you, more surf. Woo!
Yeah, more surf. Oh my goodness. Dave, what did we just witness?
Oh, man.
Nick Lamb from Santa Cruz is what I'm thinking.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
Nate Florence?
That is Nate again, I believe.
Making it.
I'm not going to look at heat sheets. I'm just going to look at guys surfing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
individual surfing.
Because if we look, good for you, because if we look at heat sheets, we would think that Kelly Slater's in this heat, but actually he's been replaced by Ayala Stewart.
All right.
Come on. Just getting the news.
Yes.
Sometimes the coconut wireless, it moves real slow, Rocky, but sooner or later we're going to get the news.
You know what? When I was a little down when Healy got taken out, but I feel like I've been brought right back up because Ayala Stewart is in.
Always leading, never follow. Ayala.
That man is, he's an epic individual.
Yeah.
He really is.
I had a fun talk story with Ayala, Ezekiel Lau, and Luke Shepardson at Turtle Bay, presented by Olukai a few weeks ago, and just beaming with enthusiasm. It's got that, you know, that young kid vibe approach, but he's just so so enthusiastic, and such a nice kid, nice guy. Now he's a grown man. We've watched him, you know, from the rat days of Waikiki,
right there you
and
go.
then making the move out to the North Shore and becoming one of the best.
Becoming one of Liam McNamara's favorite kids.
Yeah.
Uncle Liam took him under his wing.
Kind action. So cool. Ayala's in for Kelly. He was texting you, Dave. So I was thinking, is the only guy individual in the world that could drop in at Waimea and text at the same time?
Look, it's Kelly Slater. Anything is possible. We've already learned that. He could have very easily been out there and texting us at the same time. I have no doubt.
But Ayala's in for Kelly. That's good news for Ayala.
Yeah. And here he comes.
On the spot.
Baby Chad.
Ooh, everybody is just, that's so
thick
ledgy.
And underground these waves are.
And it goes from really slopey to instant ledge.
Right. The bottom is just dropping out. We saw that wave of Nick Lamb's.
Yeah.
Just absolute beast. And kind of just like it was for Luke Shepardson, way underneath everybody. He's from Santa Cruz, okay? He's out there with a bunch of local boys.
Yeah.
So he had to find his own niche. And that was smart.
Yeah, and
played a good game.
A little bit about that too. Of you've got
Tile.
You got Billy Kemper, look like Tile Shipman. You got Billy. Oh my! Carnage on the shore. They know what to do, and that is just all of the price of admission, the price of paying. Then it's gonna get hit again, and they'll stabilize it, grab the sled, let gravity do its thing, and hold on for dear life, and hopefully everybody's okay. That is just treacherous conditions, all hands on deck. Photographers like, can I get in there? Excuse me.
So drill on the shore, and it looks like
Archie Colette.
We're loaded and ready to go again.
Uncle Archie, he's a legend.
Yep, and Archie Kalemba, his niece, got in here, Tiare Florence, as an alternate, and we saw Tiare catch a couple of giant waves. So the Maui people, Maui Power, are here, and I got a news.
Just hearing from Tyler, that's seeing Ian Walsh out there, Billy Kemper.
Hey, Hawaii is evidently very good too right now. So shout outs to the Garden Isle and Steve Rex at Rex Surfboards tuning in.
Oh, there's so many good waves being ridden right now across the state of Hawaii. When you have a swell this big, conditions like this, it's going off in multiple locations.
The trick is find size waves.
Right? Yeah.
Today.
Well, conditions like this.
Rabbit Island pool.
Dave just looked at you. Dave's an east side guy. He said, why did you say that?
Sorry, I meant Bunny Beach.
Kai Lenny is up and riding.
It's not like you can get there easily. Oh, there's GPS in any kind these days, Rod. Google
Back
Maps.
to Kai Lenny's wave.
Google Maps. Secret Wave Dave.
Oh, gosh. Oh, well, that's what happens when you get 3 surfers in a newsroom.
With a lot of toys and screens.
Delivering the news to you. That was Kai Lenny on his second wave in this heat. Of course, Kai Lenny, proud father of twins, a pioneer in all forms of wave riding, and good to see him.
Expecting a third child.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Red Bull gives you wings. Yeah, 32 years old, and Kai's been dabbling in shaping himself. So he's been working with Keith Thibault from KT Surfboards, but he's been helping shape his own boards and stuff. Here we go for round 1, heat 4.
And we'll just midway through there put Ayala Stewart in place of Kelly Slater. We did see Tile Shipman on a wave. Nathan Florence on a couple of nice ones. Nick Lamb with that just epic bomb. Would love to see that one again.
In the heat recap, Nathan's wave and Nick Lamb's wave. I'd have to say that Nathan's probably a little more exciting because I totally wrote him off.
That whitewater disappearance, yeah. And then Chad Keone, his wave that he got by himself,
smooth.
that was a steep, gnarly wave, but it made it look so smooth.
Smooth operator. But we talked about at the beginning of the day today, Nathan Florence taking a win at Pipeline on Wednesday. Could be a big, big week for Nathan. We're taking a look at some replays here. This is Clyde Lenny, Dave.
Clyde Lenny looked like he was kind of fading, waiting for a barrel there.
Yeah, if there's any guy who has the ability to set that rail and get in there, it would be Clyde Lenny. He thought about it right there, and the wave kind of didn't cooperate. I know he had seen some of those ones earlier that just held open and spit out, that he was hopefully, for his sake, trying to sneak into one behind the curtain, but didn't happen on that one.
I feel like that's a small one for Clyde Lenny. He wants more.
Absolutely, absolutely. Kai's one of those individuals that just exudes energy and excitement, and it looks like he's really calm right now.
Yeah,
like he's just trying to pace himself.
And is that one of the keys to big wave surfing? Is to be able to control your emotions?
Any sport, you want to peak at the right time,
Okay.
but especially big wave surfing because you're just becoming overwhelmed with so much excitement, the ocean, and you can't control that.
Check out Flick. This is Felicity Palmentier. So one for the Wahine right there for the surfer from Western Australia. Flick's an interesting story, you guys. I mean, a year ago, she was recovering from a badly broken foot that she did toe surfing over there in West Oz. The foot got stuck in the strap, and she had to get some hardware put in there. It took her like a year.
Is that a crazy coincidence of like hurt your foot, toe surfing?
How does that mind of yours work?
I'm going to give that a laugh. Everyone can laugh at home with us too. Wow, okay. Took her a year to really get back and to be able to do what she loves to do. Here she goes again.
Oh man, look at that. Just kind of grabbing the rail, touching the rail a little just for good measure, and handling that vert drop like a champ.
But to her point, she was always really into her fitness, and so she was always focused on overcoming challenges. And so that might have been a little setback.
Yeah.
But she came back stronger than ever.
Yeah, she did her today. Yeah, absolutely.
And that is some raw coastline, Western Australia. You know, they got these big waves out there,
Right.
cow bombing.
The cow bombing, eh?
Yeah,
Wow.
Cowberry bombing. So, you know, I've been there, and that place scares me, I'll tell you that. Big fish.
Paige Alms. So the Wahine going 2 for 2 right now with a couple of completed waves. Look at Paige looking very casual, Dave.
What a great interview. Yeah, the guys aren't giving us waves out there.
You know, you gotta be real, right?
But you gotta earn it.
Hey, Aladala on the deep one and Chad Keone on the corner on this one.
Yeah, both guys splitting the boil right there. One in front, one behind.
I like the consistency. I like a lot of waves in a set.
Another just a beautiful HD shot from the drone right there. Just getting right in the lineup with the competitors, with the athletes. Amazing what Sultan Air Studios and all of the crew that are the work that we're doing on the beach, in the water, in the air, in the studio, in the control room. Just a total amazing team effort. I want to thank all of you folks that are making this possible. And look at that energy up the coast, up towards Sharks Cove and the area there, just pumping with swell energy.
You know, what's a really cool thing about the Eddie is you've got the world's best surfers in it.
Yeah.
Male and female. Some with all the sponsorship in the world, like Kai Lenny, and then somebody like Tayo Shipman, who's sponsored by the City and County of Honolulu.
Absolutely.
As a fireman.
Yeah.
And anybody can win it.
Yeah, and you know, it's sometimes a life-changing moment to get that victory. We saw Luke Shepardson just go from, you know, this great, amazing North Shore surfer to world-renowned name, claim to fame.
Ayala and Chad Keone again, who we see on that replay.
A couple of proud Hawaiians. Ayala sponsored by Patagonia, and Olukai, this one of the sponsors for this event, and Chad sponsored by himself. Good, hardworking individual.
And he was on set a lot directing the stunt aquatic coordination for Rescue High Surf, and good to see him step up and fulfill that role.
And looks like Shipman got another wave as well, keeping you updated on the action here.
And you heard Tyle give thanks to his battalion, you know, all the folks that, you know, they got to cover the shift, they got to make sure they're still going to be able to staff what they've got going on. So Tyle and his crew, thank you guys.
I also heard him give huge praise to his former partner, my current partner, Perry Turnbull, for shaping that board.
That was so cool.
That's the magic board. That's the whole reason I'm here.
Yeah.
In 2015, I got some great waves, got to ride it in 2023. He went ballistic in 2023.
He did. Here's Tayo again from a different angle.
And it's amazing what that magic board can do for an individual. You know, we've all had them before as surfers. You go through a lot of boards, but you have those few that stand out where you're like, oh man, I never realized I could carve like this or get a wave like that. And that equipment under your feet is so much a huge part of how successful or how confident you are.
Flashback to Heat 1, Luke Shepardson. This is a brand new board I got from Joe Bark. Took off on a wave that shouldn't have been ridden, and the thing did all the work for me. Now I know I have all the faith in the world in that board.
And that confidence goes
there. It
a
goes.
huge, long way in this kind of surfing. Beautiful shot, looking back into the valley, and just never gets old looking at this frame from this angle.
Again, we want to thank HMSA. HMSA is here with you, keeping you healthy for life, for the good times, for the tough times, and for the lifetimes. Thank you, HMSA. We're wishing everyone safe. We still got more action to come. We're going to step away for a quick break. We'll be back with the conclusion of Heat 4, Round 1 of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
Gotta go search, you know? Stop being lazy.
Almost everything in my house has been framed by Pictures Plus. No matter how perfect a painting is, I still believe that it needs a frame. Actually, I come here not really knowing what I want, but I figure if somebody is going to frame that picture that I want done, then I just should leave it to their creativity. You have a trusting person that can do what you want, and that when you come back, perfect hit every single time.
Caring for the people of Hawaii has been HMSA's mission since day one.
As a father, everybody just wants the best for their kids. HMSA allows them to get the best health care they can get.
We believe in meeting you where you're at. That's why we have the largest choice of doctors, hospitals, and pharmacies across the state.
Having HMSA as a coverage, we know that we're going to be covered no matter where we go.
Caring for you is our privilege. It's why we started this company. It's what we do today, and is what we'll continue to do tomorrow.
Flying high above Waimea Bay for the 11th running of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We're here on the North Shore. There's a monster swell. We got heat number 4 out in the water. 9 surfers in each of these heats. We're going to have 5 heats in the first round, 5 heats in the second round. We're going to compile the top 3 scores for each of the surfers on the leaderboard, and that's how we're going to decide this year's winner, this year's champion of the Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, the most prestigious surf event in the entire world. I'm Kaipo Guerrero, along with Rocky Cannon and Dave Wassel, a couple of guys who've spent a ton of time in these waters on the North Shore to give you some insight.
Beautiful arrangement of ocean, mountains, the shoreline, and then just all of the, like you said, the different colors in the water, the amount of energy that has arrived for this swell.
And the conditions that are slightly changing, right? This morning we saw a light southeast breeze blowing straight out of the valley. Now we're going to a little more of a convection pattern, very, very light, but not straight offshore anymore. But you just see just a little bit of ripple on, on the water.
The texture, yeah.
But that'll pull tight when those sets draw out.
Yeah.
For sure. It'll be smooth as.
And look at that beautiful line of waves coming in there.
Do you think we have a set right now, guys?
I mean, it appears that there's some energy approaching.
Okay. Do we have time to check in with Chris on the beach? I'm asking you as an expert.
Let's watch and let this play out for a few seconds. And meanwhile, take a look at the surfers and what they're doing too. And looks like we've got almost tile shipment. Thinking about that one. I'm not sure if it's the optical illusion, but it looks like there's some energy out there.
I'm going to find out. Chris on the beach, you ready for us? Because I think you have a special guest, Chris Latronic.
Let's do it.
Right on, Kaipo, Rocky, Wasso. Appreciate all you guys with that commentary. I'm here live with Edward Walson, who, if you're watching on Rogue.tv, he's actually one of the founders with Mike Prickett, but he's also a movie and Broadway producer, so it's good to have him here. Edward, tell me about your experience here so far.
Oh, just amazing, Chris, and we're honored and pleased to have you here with us on Rogue TV because you're so personable and professional on Channel 2 in Honolulu, but I just want to thank Mike Prickett and shout out to him and a happy birthday to him. And he had a monumental birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, Mike.
And, you know, Mike and I, like I said, as a movie producer, I've been working on some pre-production with Mike about a movie about big wave surfing. And Mike called me earlier part of this year and said, hey, Edward, I have this idea. What do you think? I said, count me in, Mike. I support you 100%. I'm happy and blessed to be part of such a great venture and to give honor and tribute to the surfers because it's the sport, even though I'm not a surfer, it's the sport that I admire the most. And it's just really, and people like Mark Fu that gave their lives for this sport. It's just really wonderful to be here and give tribute to another Eddie Aikau. And of course, that was my childhood nickname. And we give the best shout out to his family and to keep his name alive in this legacy and saving lives and having fun.
Yes, that's so beautiful. Eddie Aikau for Eddie Walson. But also, tell me more about Rogue.tv and how a lot of people are watching it right now. And tell me just kind of how it got launched and how it's getting so popular right now.
Yeah, you know, we just launched it a few weeks ago during the opening ceremonies of Eddie Aikau. Never thought it'd be back so soon, but it's wonderful to be here, and it's worldwide. Anybody could download it on Apple apps and other app streaming services. And the goal for it is to showcase some of the best surfers and the best waves in the world. We'll be doing a live event coming up in Nazaré soon, probably, depending on what happens with the waves, probably in early January. I know great surfers like my friend Jamie Mitchell, Kai Lenny will probably be there for the events in Nazaré. So, and we'll be everywhere in the world where there are great waves. So wonderful.
Okay, so go, right now, big surf, so let's send things back to you right now.
Yeah, Landon McNamara on a monster, Rocky.
Yes. Just falling out of the sky on that one. And he was in the perfect position. We saw the shot earlier as Landon's working towards the shore break here, maybe looking for the connection. But looks like it's going to end right there for Landon. But what a great wave and a good score. And appropriately raising some fists right there. And mahalo, Edward Wilson, founding Rogue TV and Mike Prickett. So mahalo. And Chris catching up with Uncle Ed down there on the beach and watching live in person. And when we saw those waves approaching the surfers, you get an indicator kind of looking across to that left, you know, towards kind of point, Dave. And I mean, these waves were almost blocking out the horizon.
As that wave approached, I got on the edge of my seat. I got nervous.
Yeah.
And what I saw in the lineup was
right there.
Landon McNamara make it perfectly clear that he wanted that wave. I mean, he just turned around, kicked, and just scratched. It was like an alligator on a log. Just he dug so deep to get into that wave. That's the performance that I saw in 2023.
Yep.
And he's backing it up.
Yep.
And it looks like the waves are still firing through right here. Consistency picking up size has been there, growing out throughout the day. Look at the shot and the lines coming into the bay.
Pure energy.
All that energy. And then if you want to, you know, kneel down and say some prayers, you can do so right there.
At the church.
The iconic church
Oh
tower.
my!
Oh, that wave just jacked up, and nobody wanted a piece of that one. Look at it just peel across, unridden.
Are these going to be connectors all the way through?
Well, it's safe to say the energy has arrived, and, you know, knocking on the beach, now knocking on the door right on time, as with every forecast that indicated. So Tile Shipman, one of Honolulu's finest, HFD.
Talked about the magic board, Rocky.
Yeah.
Looked like that board had the perfect rocker for the entry right there, as we saw this from above on the drone angle.
It had no problem paddling into it. Looked very comfortable. You know, a lot of times we use the adjective to describe it as easy, but it's far from. But he just carved the cutback right there on the rail. Talk about magic Waimea board.
What do you think makes a good Waimea board, Dave?
The surfer. No. A great bottom. Okay, it's all about how well it paddles.
All underneath.
It really comes down to that. You know, people say, "Oh, I'm going to add a couple inches in length or thickness to the board to make it paddle better." No, it's all hydrodynamics. It's how the water flows underneath the board. You get somebody who knows that, and you've got the best shaper. Treat them to dinner.
Yeah.
Keep that person close at hand.
Are you saying volume is overrated? Volume doesn't guarantee you better paddling.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness. Well,
that is down near the shore break. That is some precarious operating right there by Hawaiian Water Patrol.
That's Nolan Keone.
And there's going to be some cavitation in the impeller right there.
They're trying to get away from that whitewater, and it wasn't working for a bit. And he's going over the double up. Oh my.
That's expert survival right there. Because that whitewater, Rocky, you can speak to that. You've captained these vehicles.
Yeah.
You get all that whitewater, you lose the grip.
And it was definitely the grip lost right there. And that was, you know, what happens when you're in that foam. The impeller and the acceleration, the machine is useless when you can't get any grip, so to speak, any traction.
So what's happening is you can't suck water in to push water out.
It needs water.
It needs water, and foam's not going to do it.
There's so much air.
It feels like you're just spinning in place. You're spinning your wheels.
Yeah, bro. You're totally spinning your wheels.
Thinking about like
peeling out, bro.
You're in the mud on a rear-wheel drive car.
I mean, you're like the kind, you know, Scooby-Doo when they're trying to run away from the monster in a puddle. It's just like, you know, whatever the sound effects are, and you're not going anywhere, but that monster is still coming at full speed. That's what happened. Hopefully he's okay. I mean,
he's fine. That's Nolan.
I was gonna say, if you know Nolan, I mean,
he just walked
check on the machine first. Nolan's fine.
Nolan will pick up that jet ski.
Yeah, throw it over his shoulder and carry it back to the shoreline.
$20 to go zoom it back out on it right now.
Oh yeah. If it starts up. If it starts up. Yeah.
I'm gonna say these machines and these humans are built to last.
But I like the readiness for everyone on shore. There was a quick drill right there. You can see everyone rushing to rescue. They already got the ski turned around.
Oh, and he's back on it.
And they're ready to, like Dave said, and like we're catching up with Ayala Dalla Stewart. Oh my goodness.
Whew. Matt, he just got turned into 4 quarters.
I just got that. Oh boy.
That was a good one, actually.
That was.
Keep the change, bro.
I'm a huge fan of dad jokes. Trust me.
Eddie Aikau, he's back up above water, looking good.
So you were kind of like, oh wow, look at him doing a cutback, this and that. I'm thinking, look at this guy being so far over to the jump rock side of the bay. Like,
right.
That's not where you want to be.
And that wave went that far into the channel, or that far across the bay.
And that's kind of how you that's how you duck dive a jet ski right
The
there.
jet ski looks like a rubber ducky in a jacuzzi right now. It looks so small on those waves.
Looks like Cliff Botello on the back, Nolan Keone.
Oh, both guys are thankfully still okay. That wave just overtook that ski from behind.
And that's what Dave's talking about. You can see in the background the jump rock. And Dave, can you talk to us a little bit about how the energy moves and also how the current can pull you over there if you there's a point of there's a point of no return, right?
Correct, and that was as close as you can get. That was really spooky for that machine and those individuals to be over there.
You get too close there, you're done. You're in the rocks. Because then it's, we talked about physics before, how fast water's moving, right?
Right. So, Paige Alms, what's happening is all this energy is focusing on the surf break over here on the right-hand side, the church tower side.
Right.
That water will then push into the bay, rocket across the shoreline towards the jump rock
From
to the
right
left.
to left, yep.
And then back out.
Now, Dave, you've seen in your years of lifeguarding, inexperienced surfers, broken board here for Paige. Inexperienced surfers trying to paddle out, not having the strength or the right line, and actually getting pulled to that into that danger zone right there.
It happens to everybody. I've seen it happen to the world's best. 2016, I was on the beach with Kelly in our heat, and Jamie O'Brien and Reef McIntosh jumped in prematurely and got caught in the middle of the bay for probably 8 closeout sets.
Yeah.
And just getting hammered. And Kelly looked at me and said, I'm glad I stuck on the beach with you. You know, that's not how you want to start your heat.
No.
You know, for sure.
Or ever experience.
Correct.
Any session, right? You're not.
But I think they got caught up in the crowd. Everybody in the crowd's like, go for it, yeah, woo.
But how do you time the jump out?
I start looking around the corner out towards outer logs.
Okay.
Yeah. You can see these sets coming.
Okay.
You know.
And so that would be on the top of the top right of your screen is going to be your indicator for our viewers right now.
Right. Also, waves generally come in rhythm. Okay.
Oh, finding the rhythm right here. It looks like, is that Nathan Florence again?
Out in front.
Out in front. And in the green, that was Nick Lamb.
Nick Lamb. So it's been Nathan and Nick show so far in this
Nick and
heat.
Nate, yeah, man. Well, sounds like Nick at Night.
Just like Shakespeare wrote in iambic pentameter,
Yeah.
so the waves come in the same rhythm.
Wow.
I'll take your word
But you
for
can time it. Seriously, you can time it.
Oh, is he going for a shore break, or is he going to just go maybe climb up the rock and jump off? Good Lord, these guys are just getting more testy as the morning goes on and the day approaches midday. They are feeling the energy. They're feeling the crowd's probably, like you said, Dave. So much of it is a reaction to the energy that's on the beach right there.
Also, you do have the world's best lifeguards and water patrol backing you up.
Right.
So you can toy with it to an extent.
Yeah.
But Mother Nature will always push back.
Right.
We just watch Nolan go right in, grab Mr. Tayo Shipman, and we watch Mother Nature go, nah, not this time.
Yep.
But it looked like just a bruised ego.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But could have been worse.
Thankfully, yeah.
Easily.
With the,
easily.
it's
a 1,200
1,000-pound
pound
plus machine, yeah.
Exactly.
Tumbling around. Here we go.
Kai
Oh my
Lenny.
gosh, that was incredible.
Kai Lenny with the big crossover there and an incredible drop.
Oh man.
Tao Shipman, and it looked like Nate Florence back out there again.
How in the world? But Kai Lenny survived the impact there too. It reappeared after that huge elevator just stepped down.
More sets on the way. And a busy bay at the moment between the surfers as well as we got a couple of surviving water photographers out there and all of our safety on the jet skis.
It looked like I saw a broken board in pieces. Chad Keone,
man.
speaking of in pieces.
Chad making a payment to the Waimea Bay deposit box right there.
Yeah, and he's not going to get anything back out of that except a very, very tough wipeout.
Hey, this has been a great job, though, that we're noticing right here from Hawaiian Water Patrol. Here's Ayala Stewart.
Kind of playing with it right there. A wave that was a little further on the inside. You can tell by all of the foam and turbulence on the drop, but Ayala thankful to get the opportunity here.
Landon.
Oh, once again. Beyond vert.
Looking super confident, Dave.
For sure, that is shot from the Owens property.
The Owens Retreat property up above the bluff right there, looking into the wave from that reverse angle. That just is the most beautiful shot.
You know what? It was great to see in this heat a lot of big waves ridden.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't just like one or two. There was a lot of big waves ridden. And we're not even halfway through the day.
Yeah, we are not. We are still one more heat to finish off round one. Landon's going to take this one all the way to the beach. But it's been a great performance by the young McNamara. And a great performance by this guy, too, Nathan Florence.
Yeah, nasty Nate dog coming off a incredible Vans Pipe Master victory. Had his brother in the final with him and took out the victory.
Ivan, yeah. And choosing to surf with a GoPro on the nose.
Yeah.
Hey, gotta feed the YouTube.
Multitaskable.
And that's what, I mean, if you haven't checked out the Slab Tour or any of Nathan Florence's on YouTube, you gotta check it out. It's extremely entertaining. Here's Landon McNamara coming in after a strong heat and a strong round one. Well done, Landon, on that Paisel Padlack.
The Padlack, you know, why didn't I think of that? That is just like such a cool name. I like that. There's Uncle Terry Ahui in the foreground right there.
So the surfers coming to the beach makes me signify that this must be the end of Heat 4 on round one. We got one more heat to go, Heat 5 coming up, and there's our view of Kamehameha
Have they
Highway.
closed Kamehameha Highway? Because, I mean, it's
Why
just
no more car?
giving way to pedestrian traffic. That's it. And maybe a bus can go through. That's about it. But, man, it is, everything shuts down. It is Hanaho on a Sunday for the Eddie Aikau.
And we will go into heat number 5. You know what, though? Speaking of the bus, one of the best, you know, shout out to Mayor Frank Fossey.
Fossey's limo.
Fossey's limo. Let's just do the heat recap. We're going to get back with the bus routes after this. Nathan Florence starting out the heat recap, Dave.
Single-handedly, I'm going to say this is better than
Luke's wave.
Luke's wave for sure.
That's the best wave of the morning so far.
It was just so late, so deep. The fact that he was able to punch through that, really impressive. You know, that's me, couch surfing.
Yeah, desk chair surfing, and that's Chad Keolana and Kaileni actually surfing.
There's Chad again.
That reverse angle coming from that Owens Retreat view, and Chad, man, has put himself on the map as a Waimea Charger for this year's Eddie. Good job.
Nick Lamb.
That one was also a very well done, probably the top few waves of the morning.
If he would have stuck that and came out of the whitewater,
there you go.
easily the best wave.
Yeah.
Nate getting a little air behind his board here. Looking super confident, super composed. Nathan Florence.
Yeah, it's like you get out in that zone, you're like, okay, what do I do now?
And beautiful line here by Kaileni.
Yeah, and that was the one he thought about a barrel, maybe try to sneak under that curtain, but the wave had other ideas, so he wisely straightened out, and we'll see it one more time. Hanaho is worth another look. That beautiful water footage, Hawaiian Water Patrol.
And Flick Palmentier. Give it up for the Wahine in this heat. Western Australia represented here.
Oh,
nice
solid.
Job.
I like the technique. I like the little, you know, grab for reassurance on the rail, and then
Paige
the
Alms got one too.
Riding right to the camera, looking casual.
Broke her board in this heat, but thank goodness she's marrying her shaper.
And Landon.
Also one of the waves of the morning so far. That was a bomb. Kyle Shipman holding it steady on the magic board from Perry Turnbull. This is one that he was carving. He was trying to get over to the jump rock.
Exactly. See how far over. Tons of giant waves. Ooh, was that a face plant?
Yeah. I don't know. I like that little air skip down the face by Ayala, able to hold it into that huge, big foam ball.
And an end.
And the Nick and Nate show was live and direct from heat number 4. Nick Lamb, Nate Florence.
We're going to be back with We'll be back with more. That heat number 5 in the water when we return to the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
We've been heading out to sea since 1983, bearing witness to 40 years of some of the water's best moments, and being there to help our mates when seas get rough. Always looking to go further and stay a little longer in places we call home, like the Gulf of Oman, Ningaloo Reef, Mag Bay, and the little creek out back. We're proud of where the bow's pointed now, so climb aboard. Let's see what's out there.
Welcome to Waimea Valley on Oahu's North Shore, across from Waimea Bay. Enjoy the scenery. Walk along paths that weave through 5,000 tropical plants and 36 collections. Waimea Valley offers a rare window into Hawaii's rich historic past. Give yourself a Hawaiian experience that lasts a lifetime. Feel the difference at Waimea Valley.
In Hawaii, every event is more than a moment. It's a story, a celebration of people, culture, and the spirit of aloha. At Hawaii's Stage Event Production Company, we're not just building events. We're investing in people, empowering a workforce driven by passion and creativity. We're preserving culture, weaving it into the fabric of modern innovation. We're elevating art, bringing visions to life on a scale never seen before. This isn't just event production, it's a movement. Led by a Native Hawaiian organization, we're revolutionizing the industry. Because Hawaii deserves nothing less.
Welcome back to the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We got Heat 5 of the opening round out in the water, and the waves are outrageous. Double XL swell hitting the shores of the North Shore of Oahu as we pan down the 7 Mile Miracle, taking a look at the heat in the water. 9 surfers make up heat number 5. And as we are waiting for the first exchange of this heat number 5, let's check in with Chris. First, we're going to give you an idea of everyone in the heat. Moana Jones-Wong is out there along with Justine DuPont, a brand new mom in the way of Justine DuPont. 2016 champ John Florence, Shumbo, Lucas Chianca out of Brazil, Peter Mel from Santa Cruz, California, the North Shore youngster, but that is making a name as a Charger, Jake Mackey. Aaron Gold is out there in the gold jersey, Olympic gold being held by Kaoli Voss, and Matt Bromley is also out there in the 9 surfer heat. Rocky.
And looked like Jake Mackey might have been deep on that one, the young goofy foot. And another goofy footer out in front might have been Matt Bromley. So 2 goofies sharing a wave, and look at these massive mountains of water.
Matt's regular.
Oh, excuse me. That wasn't Matt then. But that was surfer in purple right there.
Shumbo.
Oh, Shumbo.
Lucas Chianca from Saquarema, Brazil.
A slew of goofies in this heat.
You know what's super cool about
might have been Kaoli.
Jumbo is the backing he gets from his brother. So one's a big wave, just aficionado with tons of accolades to his name. I think 4 tow-in championships, including biggest wave ever ridden, and his brother being on the world tour. But they're always there for each other.
Yeah,
they're always there for each other, whether it's at the Pipe Masters or it's here at the Eddie. Jake Mackey and back.
Yeah, so that was Jake and Kaoli, the gold medalists, going for it.
The 2 Groms.
Yeah, I mean, going for gold. Kaoli was going for all that wave had to offer, and Jake, super deep, the board just getting flicked around like a toothpick, and that board's 10 foot 1 inch according to Jake Mackey.
Yeah, so Kaoli Voss riding those JS Industry surfboards. We can see him right there. Probably, what's he doing with his vest there, Dave?
You know, it looked like probably his jersey got ripped off, and he's just making sure that he can access the pull cords.
Right. I noticed
So
the
we make
little
little
pukas and the slits in the jersey. Yeah.
But you know what? So they'll make little slits so that you can actually pull through.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
Yeah.
The jersey's pretty pliable.
Yeah, you
so
can just grab it
you
in
can
there.
grab it. Yeah, you trust me. You need it. It's
Yeah.
nice to know it's there.
Right.
And there is a program, Dave, where, you know, not just inflating your vest, but also being able to adequately deflate your vest too in a timely manner, right?
I would. Only reason you would want to deflate it is just so you can paddle into another wave.
Right.
Once it's inflated, you're doing it for a reason.
Yeah.
Because you need to come up.
Yeah.
Okay. And if there's another 50-footer behind it, I'm keeping mine inflated.
Yeah, you want to
Yeah.
get. You want
I don't want to go back down.
Just blow me back to
You want
shore.
to get. You want to get blown to the beach like a beach ball. There is
Yeah.
our gold medalist, Kaoli Voss. Meanwhile, on the beach, we have a pipeline master with Chris Latronic. Aaron Brooks is here in Waimea.
Over there in Hardamum Bay. One of the best waves ever.
Yeah, you're speaking about Grom's rushing. I remember when she was just a 14-year-old Grom coming to the North Shore from learning to surf and being from Texas, and now she just became the 2024 Vans Pipe Master. Aaron Brooks, so good to see you. Welcome back. And now I hear this is your first time at the Eddie. Tell me about your experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's been so amazing to be down here. I mean, it's kind of like the Super Bowl of surfing. So many people just coming to watch these amazing surfers ride these incredible waves, and it's just been such a fun day.
Yes, and it's almost coming off the heels of your victory at Pipe, charging some pretty big waves. Tell me about that final and some of the big waves you got.
Yeah, the final was amazing. I was out there with like some of the best girls in the world, and I knew it was going to be a tough one, and the waves were so big. It was definitely the biggest pipe I've ever surfed with third reefers out there, and I knew I had to send it if I wanted to win.
Yes, and you definitely did. I saw that close out. That was amazing. I wouldn't even go on that one. But also, you just qualified for the tour. Tell me about your future endeavors.
Yeah, I mean, qualifying for the tour this year, I mean, it's the best year we've seen so far with all of the breaks that they've added, and hopefully I can win a world title and compete in the next Olympics and win a gold medal. I mean, those are my goals.
Oh, well, you're well on your way. Well, what about possibly surfing right here at Waimea Bay at the Eddie?
Yeah, that's definitely a dream of mine. I haven't really surfed out there before when it was like solid, so I need to work on my breath hold before I'm ready, but I feel like it's something that I'm definitely looking forward to in future years.
What else are you looking forward to in today's event?
Just some big waves. I mean, we've seen some guys and girls charging out there, and hopefully someone will get barreled.
Okay. Oh, we're all excited for that. Aaron Brooks, Chris Latronic, live from the Eddie here at Waimea Bay. Sending things back to you guys.
Everybody believes that too.
Mahalo, Chris, and great job, Aaron Brooks, our most recent Wahine Vans Pipe Master champion, along with Nathan Florence, won the men's division. And what a great show that was just this past Wednesday. And here we are within a week calling things on for the Eddie Aikau Big Wave, the Rip Curl Invitational. Dave Wassel, it has been a tumultuous morning so far in the way of the energy building, the thrills and spills, some great rides, some heavy wipeouts. Still waiting for an update on Mark Healy's condition. He was helped back to shore by Hawaiian Water Patrol. And here we are, Dave, after midday. What's going on?
It's pumping.
Yeah.
It started as a sleeping giant. Now the giant has awoken.
Yeah.
And it is cranking. Lots of big waves being ridden. Lots of success. Lots of not so much success. And some carnage. You know, taking out surfers, taking out boards, and also jet skis getting put in their place. So it's always something over here at Waimea. But you're talking about how you can have the Eddie and the Pipe Masters all in the same week. Interesting, right?
Yeah.
Hawaii is just so dynamic on its surf scene. I remember in 2004 when Bruce won, the very next day he went to the Pipe Masters and requalified for the World Tour.
Yeah, that was an amazing 2004, and living up to it here 20 years later in 2024. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with more of Heat 5 right on the other side. Stay tuned.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
The doctor will see you now. But do they really? Do they see that crick in your neck? That ache in your heart? Will they see that funny little thing that wasn't there last year? The new bounce in your step? The way your retinal scan connects to your blood sugar? At Kaiser Permanente, all of us work together to care for all that is you.
Kauai Coffee is more than just a coffee company. We're Ohana. We're committed to sustainable practices as it is our kuleana to protect our land and resources from seed to cup. Our 100% Hawaiian coffees are made with care for the Aina and our people. Every step happens on our watch and can be traced to the trees on our estate. Experience the warmth of Hawaii in every cup. Find Kauai Coffee in stores throughout Hawaii, at our visitor center, and online.
And welcome back. There is the scene from high above at Waimea Bay, looking from the bluffs there out into the water. It is the 11th edition of the Eddie Aikau Foundation presents Rip Curl the Eddie Big Wave Invitational, of course in memory of Eddie Aikau. And you see the energy in the ocean, so much different colors. I'm Rocky Cannon. We got Dave Wassel and Kaipo Guerrero. Chris Latronic is down on the beach. We've been hearing from him. The man, the brother on the beach, live at the scene. And we are in heat number 5 right now of round 1. We've seen some exciting rides. We've seen some crazy drops, some big wipeouts. We've even seen Hawaiian Water Patrol jet skis tumbling around in the shore break. Everybody seems to be okay, but Dave Wassel, we did see Mark Healy get some help from Uncle Mel Pu'u, brought back to shore earlier in the round.
Yeah, we're getting some information coming in from. It's so cool that people are watching this from all over the world. I just got a text from Rob Brown in California. Yeah. He said Healy texted him and it's a blown eardrum.
Which we kind of suspected looking at the fall.
It looked very suspect. And so, main thing, conscious, doing good. Rella gets to have Daddy home for Christmas.
Yeah.
And Twiggy will probably get in.
Right, because he's next up on the alternate list. We've seen Aikau get in there. We've seen Ayala Stewart in the last heat be welcomed in.
Joey Cadiz.
Joey Cadiz as well.
Aloha. Yep. And looks like we're getting ready for round number 2, heat number 1. That's Emily Erickson.
The single fin.
We talked about the equipment, Dave. Look at that glass on single fin, classic.
There's another one that was a 3-fin though, but that's the one that she's choosing. So she grew up riding her dad's single fin, and looks like she's traded in. She doesn't know whether or not she's going single fin or 3-fin. Backup was
or backup maybe.
But it was Lyle Carlson one.
Yeah, Lyle Carson with the cool elephant logo.
So I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know, what the strategy would be for Emmy in particular, but do you think it would be just for more of a paying homage, nostalgic thing, or a performance thing for a single fin in this situation?
I think it's more just what she's comfortable with.
Gotcha.
Right? So if you spent more time on a single fin than anything.
Because I love watching a single fin walk down the beach like that.
Well, and there's, having 12 years working for an unnamed fin manufacturer, that giving fin dynamics, the single fin still will go fastest in a straight line.
Gotcha.
Because it has less wetted area. In a straight line, you can't beat a single fin. What you'd sacrifice, and Dave, you talked about it before, is hold on an angle or maneuverability. With a quad, a lot of these guys riding quad guns, and it's because no matter what, you're always going to have 2 fins in the water, no matter what angle you're taking down the wave.
Right.
You can't have cavitation in a single fin. But then you have surfers that still like, you know, big guns with a traditional tri-fin, like a Nathan Florence. So, interesting mix.
Remember, your rail is your fin.
Yes.
Okay?
It is an
it's
extra
the
fin.
edge.
Yeah.
There you go. So you can go with a smaller fin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
sharper edge.
That's another thing that's kind of counterintuitive is that bigger boards don't require bigger fins because as you pull in your tail and you have a narrower tail, that fin cluster, if you overfin that fin cluster, then you're going to make a board that's very tracky and
too
not
much fins
perform
to the
well.
party.
Yeah, too much fins to the party. And you wouldn't think of like, because you look at a lot of these big wave guns, they don't have huge fins on them, especially in a quad setup.
Right.
Because they're so clustered, so close together in that narrow tail.
Well, look at the
Speaking of clustered together.
Speaking of the party, there it is right there.
Thanks to Mother Nature so far for playing nice.
Yeah.
Last year at this event, waves were just washing around the bathhouse, blowing people up. I mean,
smashing them against the rocks.
Smashing them against the rocks. By 8 a.m. last year, there was somebody trapped under a log that washed up the beach. I mean, it was spooky.
And if we stay on this shot, you notice that, look at the size. This is not a conventional judge's tower.
That's a 5-story.
It has to be a 5-story tower so that the judges can see these mammoth waves. And that's something that you're only going to see at the Eddie.
Right, because the first wave of the set will actually block the next wave.
Right, and you
these
can't
waves
see
are
the trough, yeah.
Exactly. We talked about them sucking out below, the bottom's dropping out. So it's like a wave that is basically underwater.
And you know, it's funny. I don't know if it's a coincidence or whatever, but it's because of the view. But you almost like you match the wave height with the size of the scaffolding. These bigger waves, we need a scaffolding as high as the waves. Oh wow! Speaking of high waves, look at that beautiful shot coming from behind Kamehameha Highway and the Peter and Paul Church right there, and then zooming in to the break. Lele's logo in the corner. Couldn't ask for a much better scene than this.
So cool seeing that overall view where you see the wave peeling down the line. And that's one thing when you're out at Waimea, it lures you in.
Yeah.
Right? Seeing those waves peel down the point, thinking, oh, I want to go up there. But then that big giant bowl on the end, that ledge, that's what we keep calling it because that's what it is. Just drops off into the abyss, and that's where all these surfers are sitting.
All right. Hey, you guys, let's check in with Lucy Lopez. She's on the beach. What do you got for us, Lucy?
For the past 10 years. This is his second Eddie working, a very monumental moment for him. He's going to go ahead and share with us just a little bit about how you're feeling today working the Eddie, what's going through your mind, what's going through your heart. Tell us a little bit about what's happening in Adam Betchalk's mind.
Well, we're all very fortunate that the Bay is called the day today. There's a lot of stoke in the air. We're managing total chaos. So it's about as exciting as the day of work gets around here. There's a lot of history to this place that we're very fortunate to share in, and we're doing our job. We've had some injuries to competitors that we've been able to handle and help them with, and then just the general crowd control and amazement at this place today is what we got going.
Right. And you have such an important job here, you know, and an iconic moment was shared with you not too long ago, last year with the swell that came in and took in some people, some animals as well. Tell us about what happened last year and what role you played in helping the spectators and their loved ones get to safety.
Well, we had a few different incidents throughout the day last year. People getting rolled over by large logs in the shore break. We had a small dog get washed into the shore break that looked a lot like a baby at first. And fortunately, the team was in motion pretty quickly, and we were able to grab the puppy and keep the public fairly safe. We made it through the day with no serious incidents, so that's all we can really ask for.
Absolutely. And I know you don't have social media, but that iconic photo of you saving that dog has circulated across the nation. Tell us just a few last-minute checklist items that we need to know to make sure that we're staying safe, as spectators who are witnessing the Eddie today.
Well, especially keep an eye on the horizon. You're hearing a lot of announcements about the river mouth. We're watching the horizon and we're seeing when it's going to wash across there, so we don't need people in that area, and anywhere where you're near wet sand is going to be danger today, all along the North Shore.
Well, perfect. Thank you so much. This is Adam Betchok and Lucy Lopez, live from Waimea Bay for KHON, sending things back over to the swell where things are getting quite hectic. Let's go ahead and check on over there.
All right.
All right. So, yeah, all kinds of life-saving happening with our city and county lifeguards.
Even canines, bro. Nobody's excluded.
Yeah.
To Adam's credit, somebody did scream, "My baby."
Oh my God.
And so it really looked like a baby rolling through the shore break. I've never seen anybody move so fast.
Oh, man.
I thought I was pretty quick.
Yeah.
Adam went flying by and grabbed it, and it turned out to be a dog.
Yeah.
But your dog can be your baby.
Right, fur baby. I get it. I get it.
Fur baby.
I get it.
There's Khalil, Relator.
He's a new lifeguard.
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Right on.
But anyhow,
me and him got the same birthday, and he kind of looks like a younger me, oddly and weirdly enough.
Adam Betchok, last time that Eddie ran, I was so glad to have him as a part.
Nice.
You guys, solid.
Yeah.
Solid.
Hey, Dave, in all seriousness, we joke around a lot, but everything you guys do, you guys do such a great job at it, and all of us on Oahu, we got to give props, give our flowers to our city and county lifeguards. That's Matt Bromley right there. That's a South African, tall, lanky South African Dave.
He's a big dude. Definitely one of probably the tallest competitor here. 6'4"?
Easy, right?
So he's got to catch a really big set then.
To look big.
He's definitely equipped for that.
Yeah, he'll be ready for it.
So yeah, I did just get a text from Healy. It
Okay.
is his eardrum.
Oh man.
It is 100% his eardrum, and he quotes it as being the lamest way to get kicked out of the Eddie.
Oh, hey.
You know what, Mark?
You're a hero, Mark.
You're a hero,
You
man.
are
right
an absolute hero.
Not to mention those 2 waves you went for.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Hey,
goodness.
I mean,
You're lucky that's all that happened.
You look at 2023. I want to just comment on Mark Healy, on my perspective. It looked like it was pretty tight calling that event.
100%.
Yeah, I felt it was very. I mean, that could have been easily Mark's win as well. That felt very tight in 2023. I want to go on the record on that one.
Thank you. I drove down to the corner on the quad, picked up Luke after his last heat, and said, "I'm pretty sure you won, but Healy's really close."
Wow.
Yeah.
And it was neck and neck.
Speaking of that, let's take a look at our leaderboard. Of course, we're in the last heat of round number 5, but so far, number 1 on the leaderboard. There's Jamie O'Brien walking down the beach, but he's not number 1. Number 1 on the leaderboard is Nathan Florence.
Wow.
There we go.
Number 2 on the leaderboard right now, Luke Shepardson. Number 3 on the leaderboard right now, Nick Lamb. And number 4, rounding out your top 4, the goofy foot,
McNamara.
Of course, Landon McNamara.
Wow. Yeah, that's kind of how we're seeing it also.
That's great, right? That's really cool. That makes me feel like I actually know what I'm talking about.
Well, we got some
Yeah.
new check-in here too, so we can give you guys updates. But when we get close to the end, I think I've been instructed.
We'll keep it suspenseful.
To lay out.
Yeah.
So it can be a surprise.
Right.
Because it's holiday season.
Yeah.
And
we don't wanna
nobody
give too
likes
much
to.
away.
Yeah.
You don't want to peek under the tree. You know,
No.
open the gift before you open.
We wait for the awards
Yeah.
presentation.
Stay out of the
for that.
closet.
Yeah.
Don't mind looking for your BB guns. Not that I ever did that.
Yeah, I did already. You remember tearing your
small
slit of the wrapping paper.
Yeah.
More bombs out the
Oh,
back.
peekaboo.
It's so cool that this is such a international event. There's so many different people from around the world who come here, not just for the opening ceremony, but obviously for the event itself.
Yeah.
But how many people are watching from around the world? I'm getting texts from South Africa, Australia, Crispians, like all these people. Carl Alexander's up in Mililani right now.
All over the world.
well, you expect your local brothers to chime in.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
Right? But to have people reaching out, Block Island?
Yeah. I mean, we got Vegas, friends in Arizona. We've got all kinds of really cool platforms. Rogue TV, K-High, obviously here in Hawaii, and I know Rip Curls, got their YouTube channel going too.
Right.
So multiple ways to enjoy. And mahalo for tuning in. It's only still not even the halfway point. We got the next round getting down to the water right now. We saw J.O.B., we saw Emily Erickson getting ready. So heat number 1 of round 2 is on deck.
You see Jake Mackey spinning.
There's the paddle that we're talking about, Mackey. Nice drop there.
Carving a 10-1.
Smooth operator.
You know he was thinking about that, setting the edge for that barrel. He wanted it.
Thank you. Thank you.
He wanted it.
Not to mention, he made it clearly known to all the other competitors that he was going.
Yeah.
Way in advance.
I mean, that was a Tootsie Roll grab if I ever seen one.
Yeah. By the way,
that was part of his breakfast.
We got to give a shout out to brother Brett Maramoto, the shaper for Jake Mackey, making that beautiful Brett board right there, 10-1.
Longtime North Shore staple in the
right
in
there.
terms of board making.
Sunset Beach, he shape them, he glass them, he airbrush them, all right over there.
And he still looks like he's pushing 22 years old.
Yeah.
Who, Brett?
Forever young.
Baby face.
No,
look at this.
No
Look at
aging.
this.
Here he is.
The technique is so far beyond his years.
It is. Very mature.
If there was one person that I want to win, it's Jake Mackey. Just on an emotional level, the parents have gone so far to raise not only him but his sister. Dad had him swimming open ocean races, 1 mile open ocean races at 8 years old.
Yeah, wow.
On the Big Island of Hawaii, raised up in a yurt when I first met him, up in Volcano. Then they moved to Hawaii.
Yeah.
But you know, he's
food, clothing, and shelter, or yurts.
He told mom and dad, look, I want to be a surfer. They said, well, there's not really that big of a surf scene on the Big Island. So he's like, yeah, I got to travel to Oahu to do it.
Yeah.
I said, okay, you're gonna have to earn your own money, not only for the flights but also for the entry fees. So he started doing bake sales, making cookies. The guy would be on the side of the road selling cookies. And then he got a little older. He started making coffee mugs.
Yeah.
And then when he finally said, okay, you're actually doing this, we're going to move to Oahu. He went to Ku'uku, became part of the surf team for Ku'uku Red Raiders, started making hats, Ku'uku surf team hats, selling them for $20 so you can get into the sunset, get into the pipeline. I mean, industrious.
Yes.
Smart.
Entrepreneurial.
But it's all goes back to the backing of the parents. So great job, Jill, Maya's sister, and Dad, Jeff.
And teaching, how to earn it.
Yeah.
So much stuff just given.
Great job to the Maki family, and great job to Rip Curl for their support of this Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. Rip Curl, a certified B Corp. That means they're certified putting the environment first over business or profits. Rip Curl since 1969 and a new partner with the Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. Also, thank you to the Eddie Aikau Foundation. The Eddie Aikau Foundation bringing you all of this, all their volunteers, Linda Ibsen and the rest of the crew there who have been instrumental on pulling this together and pulling the community together, all in memory and legacy of Eddie Aikau.
We are at heat number 5. This is the final heat of round 1.
Hey Kai, let's Rocky. Let's hear from Kai Lenny, because I think Kai is with Chris on the beach.
15 minutes.
Yeah, you know it. Kaipo, Rocky, and Wassel. I'm here live with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Kai Lenny. Just got done with his first round heat, but also a big slew of big wave swells. Tell me, how'd things go right here at Waimea?
You know what? It feels so good to be back in the Bay. I didn't think I'd be back out here so fast. You know, the last Eddie in 2023, and here we're 2024. So different ends of the season, but really good. The energy's insane. I mean, this is the pinnacle surfing event, and totally honored to just be a part of it. And bummed my first round is over just because I was having so much fun. You know, love to just surf all day out there.
And I know you've been riding. Did you ride that smaller board that you've been talking about, or what was your equipment today?
No, I rode different boards, kind of more traditional length for out here in the 9-foot range. I've been riding a 7.6 out of Jaws, but a little bit different because you can spend a couple hours hunting and being in the right spot. Whereas, in this competition, you have 45 minutes. So you better be catching a wave, otherwise nothing else matters.
That's right, that makes total sense. And as for training, there's nothing like training for big waves and going big waves. Tell me about the waves you've been getting in Maui.
The waves have been really good lately. It's been just this amazing swell bender, and it's not even stopping. I think, we'll be able to go surf Jaws tomorrow and take a 2-day break for Christmas, and then day after Christmas we'll be bombing again. So, I mean, it's what I always wanted for Christmas, for sure.
Merry Christmas, Guy Lenny. Tell me a little bit about just how Waimea delivered today, and a little bit more about the competition, a little bit of battling going on in your heat.
Yeah, I think, it's... everyone was a little worried it wasn't going to come up, but once we saw the outer buoys, swell is coming, and it's so far been a great eddy. I've seen some incredibly big rides. Hard to tell, how big your wave is when you're on it, but felt like I got some good sleigh rides for sure, and looking to do a little better. And of course it's competitive because everyone wants to win this thing, and at the end of the day, the bay sort of chooses you, and if you're in the right place at the right time, it'll offer you the winning wave. So hoping that comes to me in round 2.
Speaking of round 2, any strategy changes as you go into round 2 and surf for the second and last time of the event?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I felt like I'm just hoping a couple giant closeouts come in. I mean, that's what we want, bigger the better. And if I can find myself right under that ledge and ride it out and hopefully go into the shore break, that'd be an ideal way to end my Eddie Aikau this year.
Yes, and just what's the strategy with that? I know Waimea, it's mostly gunning it down, going straight. When you're trying to knife it and pull into the barrel here at Waimea, how do you actually do that?
There's waves you could totally get barreled on out there. The onshore came on a little bit out the back, so it's just really iffy to really pick the right one. And if it comes to you, you'll know it. But none of them kind of lined up to Nathan or I out there. We were both kind of hunting for that, and there's just a ton of luck involved, and that's the best part about surfing and big wave surfing as well. So, it's you against Mother Nature at the end of the day.
All right, Lenny, good luck in round 2. Always good to see you. And with that, another set's coming. From Kai, Chrisotronic, sending things back to you. Here's more action.
The next one's huge.
That
strikes
was a yard sale.
Oh, man. I know
3
that.
surfers, 3 strikes, 3 wipeouts.
Oh.
Jake Mackey, the deepest. And now, Dave, you're going to take this one to the head. Oh, my gosh.
Well, who's behind there? Wow. 5 surfers right now just all scrambling, getting tons of water poured upon them.
Somebody just had one of the longest hold downs of their life. I kept my eye on Jake Mackey. He popped up really fast, relatively fast.
Wave 3. Oh.
Another. Oh, hopefully he's able to make it out the back. That was a hard place to be. You could get sucked back over the falls right there. It looked like on that previous shot, there are still more waves stacking.
Yeah, that wave 3 looked like it might have been Aaron Gold.
Like a 10-wave set is approaching.
And look at this.
I mean, this could outpace all the surfers in the heat. They could be out there still with waves, and they've all caught one, and there's still waves coming in unridden.
This looks spooky, guys.
That is way out there.
That's a
like
row
reef.
full of haunted houses. Look at the boil boiling up, water patrol coming in.
Boils everywhere. Oh my gosh.
And a little bit too much water, looks like.
Oh man, that first wave, 3 surfers all getting upended, and Jake Mackey was in the deepest position, again going for that grab rail, determined, as we see the turbulence on the inside.
Here's Kaoli Voss, the Tahitian gold medalist. Negotiates a nice drop there.
That's what you came here to see. Absolutely giant Waimea.
Yeah.
That was some massive, massive swell.
Oh, there was a connection. I thought he was going to do a rebound off the whitewater, but geez, it was not a small whitewater coming at him either. It was connecting over towards the jump rock. So it is really kind of not only coming into the bay, but really pushing across the bay. And he looks pretty casual on the paddle back out. Just cruising along right there. Hawaiian Water Patrol going to give him a lift. More surfers are out the back with possibly more waves. As another surfer takes a look, no ride. We're in the final heat of round 1. There are 5 heats in each round with 9 surfers in each heat, so 45 overall competitors. 35 men, 10 wahine. and the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Multiple jet skis, numerous vessels, crisscrossing, grabbing surfers, grabbing photographers, avoiding huge walls and mountains of white water. Just a great job, and thankfully so far everybody's been quite safe. Mark Healy, want to say, hope he heals up quickly. Had a eardrum busted during the previous heat and was not able to continue, so we'll see if we have an alternate getting into his spot coming up in round 2.
Yeah, and the fireworks continue here at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. Dave, we're just going to go through some replays right now. We saw some hot action. We saw some big waves coming through. Check this out here with Jake Mackey.
Jake Mackey is possessed. And that looked like a young female. So looked like a new mom.
Can we pull that back a little bit? We want to take a look at this again.
Slow it down, yeah.
And get a look at that. Here we go.
Jake sending it. Absolutely.
Is that Justine Dupont?
That's Justine Dupont. Fred David, do you know what your wife's up to?
This is what she's doing today.
Oh, my Lord.
Wow. You know, thank goodness everybody came up in one piece, but that is going for it. That's what you're here to do? Fine. I'm hats off to you.
Here we go. Another series of waves right here. Shumbo in the front. Someone got axe back there. You want to rewind that one?
That's blue. Is that John John?
I love Chumbo's approach all the time is doing that tail tap air thing that he does.
He likes to do the bunny hops down the face, right? It's a signature move. We're going to see him do it again here. And right behind him in the blue jersey, that does look like it's John Florence. Let's check this out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've got 3 world titles. I could just kick back and relax on my laurels. But no, I'm going to send it in the Eddie.
Yeah. And more on the way. Take a look there. So it's heating up here.
It's official. The individuals have come to play, but Mother Nature is fighting back. This is some wild, wild stuff here at the Eddie.
Any doubts we had this morning of a monster sword coming through?
I was wrong.
It's here.
It's going on, people.
Thank you for watching. We're going to continue on. He's heat number 5, and we've seen some epic waves here so far. And we got another, what, 15 minutes to go?
Yeah, so I show up, you know, I left North Shore. I got up at 3:45 and did just a quick morning routine and got on the road by a little after 4 o'clock and came around the East Side Way, living right at Sunset Beach. I wasn't going to mess with the bay, try to get through there. And then I'm kicking back in the KHOM. We got the lobby, the coffee, and Dave walks in. Dave walks in, and almost the first thing he says is like, "I don't think it's going to happen today." And
whoops.
And no, but I mean, like we're looking at the same information, and it just, you know, we talk about Uncle George Downing and the 20 feet at 20 seconds is what it's got to be, and just you know, because that is still a potential. I was getting trimmed up last night at Supercuts, and the stylist Martha was asking me, like, what are the chances?
I think it's a perfect time for us to take a break right now. We're gonna come back. We got 7 minutes, 20 seconds on the road. We'll be back with the conclusion of heat number 5 and the end of round 1 right after these messages.
That was 60 feet.
Only Palmer.
And we are back here, and you can see, oh, the coast lit up with stirred up Pacific Ocean here at Waimea Bay on the island of Oahu. It's the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. Rocky Cannon, as well as Dave Wassel and myself, Kaipo Guerrero, talking you through. This is the end of round number one, the fifth heat of round number one, you guys, and we saw some huge waves come through here at the Bay, Dave.
Spooky. Just straight up spooky. And the competitors are just going for it. You know, I guess that's what you're supposed to do in the Eddy.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you're supposed to do.
But it seems like it's just, the level has kicked up a notch in these latter heats.
For sure. I've definitely seen it kick up in the past 2 years. This level of just being totally committed to going for it, this send it attitude is just, I want nothing to do with it. I'm so glad to be retired.
We'll be watching from here, cheering you on.
Oh, man. Awesome. Awesome job, everybody.
Yeah.
It is great to watch.
To the men and women.
For the men and the women. We're also celebrating women in big wave surfing. We have 2 women in every one of these 5 heats, 10 total invitees for the women in this running of the Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. And I think that's a trend that's going to continue for us as we see Kaoli Vas, the Tahitian surfer, his first Eddy.
Yeah.
And how did he get into the Eddy? Well, you win a gold medal, Rocky, and you get a few invitations all of a sudden.
I mean, it will just kind of grease the skids for you, if you will. But he earned it, for sure. With the
At
gold
his
medal.
home break of Chopo, in Tahiti, he took home the gold for French Polynesia. I asked him, how long was the party? He said 3 months.
Yeah,
they're still going.
So they flew him over to Paris, right? He did his tour in Paris. Then he came back to Tahiti. Then they flew him back to France again. And then he was jet setting for a while, yeah. So he got to break training for a little bit, but I'm sure he prepared for this event right back on it.
Yeah, it must be nice. That's got to look so good on your resume.
Oh,
Gold
yeah.
medalist.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically the best in the world. Oh, okay. Like, nobody can refute that.
Opens up a lot of doors. Here he is on the replay, Rock.
Yeah, dropping in nicely, looking really comfortable. You know, there's not really too many waves like this particular wave at Waimea Bay in Tahiti, so he's got, you know, a little adjustments to make coming from, you know, big reef left-handers that break over real shallow water. This is deep water, just lots of volume of water, and looking good out there, Kaoli.
And a little celebration backflip out there as we watch Kaoli on the paddle back out. And here we are in the studio. Kaipo Guerrero, Rocky Cannon, Dave Wassel, and also what I brought. Here, give me some pounds.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
The merch. So this is the Eddie poster tee right here, Eddie Y Art, and it's got Clyde celebrating along with Eddie. So this is the official for this year. So Eddie Y did this t-shirt. It's a beautiful one. Check out the poster artwork. Just in time for Christmas.
Awesome.
Here, you got that.
Put this in my backpack, thank you.
And then, if that wasn't enough, I have the hoodie, because it's cold, it's wintertime. So the official hoodie right here. And the beautiful petroglyph art right here. And this art was done by Marshall Crum from Martial Arts. And this we're bringing this back together again. And then we also have art by Jack Sorensen in the collection. Check out the entire Eddie collection at ripcurl.com or your local surf shop, which I encourage you to go check out your local surf shop. If you're in Kailua, go to HIC. Great people there.
Tsukiyama's.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, trust me.
They've been at it for a long time. And look at that scene right there on top of the hill at the Heiau at the Pu'u Omahuka. Well, actually, that's one property over.
Hey, Rocky.
That's one ridge over.
Rocky.
Yes, sir.
Sino Magallanes, your father.
Uh-huh.
got my first surfboard at HIC in Kailua. It was a Sino Magallanes.
Oh man,
let's
have
say
it.
thank you right now.
I might
Appreciate
have that at my house. We've got this little Twitty HIC, definitely from that era.
Yeah.
I love the storytelling. I love the talking. Hey, you guys, we got more storytelling. We got on the beach, a ala Dalla Stewart.
Okay.
With Chris Latronic. Chris, take it away.
If you didn't get them in round one.
Yes, what's up, guys? The action continues, and of course, we just started round 2. But also, I'm here with the Alice Stewart, local boy, started in town, now a North Shore Charger. Just came off of a great result over at the Pipeline for the Vans Pipe Masters, and now you're here for the Eddie. Hey, Ala, so good to see you, brother. And you got in, your third alternate. You got to surf in the Eddie. Tell me about your heat.
Yeah, it was just an honor to be invited as an alternate for the first time and to be actually able to surf in the Eddie. It's been a lifelong go, and any kid running around the beach watching today, they're like, oh my gosh, I want to do that one day. So to actually paddle out to Waimea in the heat was just, I'm kind of speechless, to be honest.
Try to tell me a little bit about just sitting in that lineup, waiting for those first couple waves out in your first heat of the Eddie.
Yeah, so I've been surfing out here the last 2 days, and I just feel like I have a good connection with Waimea. We slept right on the rocks with my family. My second daughter is born right here on the rocks, home birth. My oldest daughter spent the first 10 days of her life in Waimea, so I just was like looking around like, oh, I've seen this view a million times, and take it all in, and there's swells moving today during this view, so I just was trying to take it all in and line up as best as I could with the waves, and yeah, just enjoy, take it all in.
Tell me about some of those first rides that you had.
Yeah, I feel like Waimea started to pulse right when our heat started. It was midday, the tide was sucking out, and a couple big swells are coming in, so I'm like, here we go, guys. And I had a bunch of chargers in my heat, Landon McNamara, Nathan, Florence, Kaileni, all the 2 girls, Paige Alms, and Philippe, and Teao, Nick Lamb, Chad Keone, but I was like, everyone was hungry, so watching them want to catch some waves was sick. And yeah, my first wave, Chad's like, paddle harder, and paddled hard and got underneath it, and it was, I think, one of the best waves of the heat. And all the rest of the girls and guys got beautiful waves in that heat though too, so it was cool.
Does this feel like a competition really when you're out there with all your brothers?
A little, just because the sets are a little on the slow side and everyone's so hungry. Like, this is such a prestigious event. Everyone just wants to catch a set, get that real deal Waimea 20-foot boil wave. So it's a little like, who's gonna get it kind, but after that everyone's all talking like, how was that one, sick wave. It's in honor of Eddie, and it's all about Ohana and family, this event, so that's the vibes.
Yes, and especially with your connection as a native Hawaiian, as well as having your daughters born here. That's beautiful. Now that you got a taste of it, we're going into round 2. What do you expect?
Yeah, just everyone kind of got that first heat out of the way, so they kind of feeling how Waimea is moving, and I'm anticipating a peak of the swell pretty soon. I think the tide might be low, and it's going to be a beautiful afternoon.
Hey, Alice Stewart, see you in round 2. Congratulations, brother. Now back to you guys for more action.
You better catch it. You better make sure.
Yeah, Ala Stewart, just another great name on the North Shore of Oahu. North Shore native. Let's take a look at our recap for the final heat of round 1. This is the Heat 5 recap. And we saw some great performances. Rocky, we also saw some big wipeouts. Let's take a look at the recap here, Jake Maki.
Some carnage. Jake Maki and trying to recall who that was. Kauli, and just both of these guys charging, one a little deeper than the other, but Kauli just much too steep on that one. Had to eject from the top and got the penetration to hopefully pop out the back. But that was a horrendous start, crazy start.
How's this, Dave?
Bromley, Matt Bromley from South Africa. You know, he cut his teeth at places like Dungeons. Just known to charge.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah. Big waves and big sharks. Speaking of the shark in this heat, this guy's been moving around.
Yeah, I like the grab rail technique. I like the approach, and you could see where his head's at. You know, he wants that glorious backhand Waimea barrel that will just impress the crowd and the judges. He tried it again right there, and then 3 surfers paid the price dearly.
So I'm thinking that was Bromley in the middle. And there's the one with Mr. John Florence.
He almost popped out of that one. That was like crazy how he busted through that lip. Coley.
Our gold medalist from the 2024 Olympics.
All right, well, that was the end of round 1. We're going to take a break, and we will return with the start of round 2 at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
Welcome to Waimea Valley on Oahu's North Shore, across from Waimea Bay. Enjoy the scenery. Walk along paths that weave through 5,000 tropical plants and 36 collections. Waimea Valley offers a rare window into Hawaii's rich historic past. Give yourself a Hawaiian experience that lasts a lifetime. Feel the difference at Waimea Valley.
Wherever life leads you, whether you're starting out or just starting over, growing a family or growing a business, we'll be there for your good health and well-being. With HMSA, you have the freedom to choose from the best doctors and hospitals in your neighborhood, online, or around the world. For all of life's moments, every day, big or small, we believe being there with you is what matters most. Keeping you healthy no matter where you are in life, HMSA is here with you. For the good times, for the tough times, for lifetimes.
Oh, Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. And did I say big waves? Yeah, we mean big waves. Some huge waves as we see Zeke Lau look like he's emerging from either a successful endeavor or a horrible wipeout.
or yeah, all the above. I mean, we've seen it all today in this first half of this 11th edition of this, not only Big Wave Invitational, gigantic wave invitational.
Ginormous waves. We got Emily Erickson out there, Izzy Gomez, Luke Shepardson, Ezekiel Lau, Jamie Mitchell, Makuakai Rothman, and Jamie O'Brien. This is what happened, Dave, to Ezekiel Lau.
Zeke absolutely charging. Young Hawaiian from KS, Kamehameha School's Kapalama campus, did what most people think they want to do.
Right? It looks good on paper.
Yeah. Charging the shore break. That's it. That's it.
This is going to be one of the top rides of the day.
Had the giant drop, the big explosion, the wow factor. What'd you call it? The abracadabra?
Yeah, the magic
all
trick.
the way into the shoreline. You know the crowd was going Looney Tunes when he pulled into that.
Oh man, that was incredible. That was incredible too.
So it looks like that was Jamie O'Brien.
The waves are on fire.
Yeah, it is pouring in right now and kind of peaking right at the expectation of that buoy reading that came up at about 7 a.m.
Now, we wish safety to everyone, but if you are to have that injury, HMSA is here, keeping you healthy for life, for the good times, for the tough times, for your whole lifetime.
Don't worry, get coverage.
So get your coverage from HMSA, especially if are going to ride giant waves like these men and women.
Yeah, you want to have good health insurance, and HMSA is right there for all of that for you. Look at there's like other different boils that we don't see a lot of the time popping up everywhere.
Great point, great point. And there's so much water moving. When we saw that set in that last heat with 5, 6, 7 waves in it, Kaoli Vass actually got blown into the middle of the bay.
Yeah.
So he was out of position for when the next couple waves came in.
Right. Yep. And it looked like it was peeling from deep, and then you know, I was kind of curious too, like, why is he so far over? And it was all of that energy moving that direction.
The volume of water, right?
Yeah, and you know, even just that milky turquoise that we're seeing. You know, usually the bay is a beautiful, you know, navy blue with the depth there, but everything just getting churned up has turned it a different color.
The day that the bay calls it, all right, because everybody knows Waimea chooses not only the day, but it also chooses the winner.
Right.
We've heard a lot of the competitors talk about everybody out there is really, really talented.
Yes.
But the right wave has to come to the right person. But that's where this color comes from. This is a totally different day than you've surfed Waimea. You know, we go out there and we're on these 18 to 20 foot days. And, oh, there's some big waves.
Yeah.
The day that Eddie's on, it's a whole other animal. And it gets to the point where you're like, ooh, I don't know if this is really a good idea.
And it's not like you get a lot of reps in this kind of size, because that means the eddy's on.
Right.
And you get one of these swells per winter maybe, you know? So it is, all of these competitors are somewhat, unless they've been in multiple eddies, drifting into this unfamiliar territory.
And Jake Mackey at the young age of 20 has already been in 2.
Tell me about it. Jeez, man. Oh, great stuff. Good energy. And there he is, right
Jake.
there. Double shaka. Melikaliki Maka, he's ready for round 2. Maki making it happen. Melikaliki Maki.
What a great first round performance. Charging.
Heroic, courageous. Really wish he could have stuck one of those grab rails, but I think he's got a beat on maybe the timing, and obviously he's bouncing around like nothing even happened. And I don't know if any other, you know, folks that take a beating like that would be as enthusiastic for more.
So this is the second round, correct?
Yep.
Because we already saw Zeke surf earlier.
Yes.
So I think he learned from the first heat what to do, what not to do, right? And it just got a great ride. Funny, you know, his dad's a football coach.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They wanted him to be a football
Well,
player.
he's built like a wide receiver, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But dad said, okay, you want to be a surfer, huh? You're gonna have a shaved head.
Yeah.
Until you win, what was it?
A national title.
Yeah, we talked about that in our Talk Story a couple weeks ago. And I was like, well, how come you always had no hair?
That was it.
Yeah, that was the story.
But that's the mindset that Dad put in there, you know? You want to be a champion, you got to earn it.
Yeah, yeah.
And it paid off.
Yeah, I mean, he's got just an amazing surf career and presence and representing Hawaii so well. Glad to see him do well. That wave, big late drop, like we said, you know, had the trough just kind of unload, and didn't disappear for a really long time, but the way that it kind of shot outwards, you know, and like blasted him, and he held on, and then did the shore break shuffle.
That was a big shore break barrel as well.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, even if you're looking from a drone, which kind of flattens it out, it still looked huge.
And the technique was there. It looked like he was at a foamy shore breaky pipeline.
Oh, I'm sure.
On a
I'm sure the crowd loved it.
Oh man,
it was just lighting up. And that's the biggest difference, right? I mean, Salt and Air Studios doing a great job of covering the event, but being there live is just something different.
Yeah.
It really is. You really feel all that energy. It's awesome.
Salt and Air doing our production. Make sure you keep up with Rogue TV. That's the newest app that is available for a few bucks a month. And this is the Rogue TV signature event with the Eddie Aikau Surf Contest. But Rogue TV going to be specializing in a lot of free surf sessions, a lot of showcasing of the everyday shredding that goes down at any given surf break. So we'll keep Pat Caldwell in our pocket for those forecasting swells, and wherever it's happening, wherever it's pumping, Rogue.tv will be there.
So that looks like it's on the shoreline. I'm going to say that's Justine DuPont?
No.
With the Oh, no.
No, she was in the last.
Yeah, so, well, I'm just looking at the logo, the O'Neill logo on that, so.
That might be Dos Santos.
Yeah, Annie Dos Santos got in. Good call. Good call.
So okay, I didn't want to. I'm just going.
No. You're 100% right.
Sorry. Okay.
We're doing this like we're doing this the old school way, you guys.
Yeah.
And
by
the old school ways is by recognizing, and that does because I think that we had an injury maybe with Laura Enever actually.
Okay.
So, and I don't know the details of that, you guys, but it looks like Annie Dos Santos is going to be in Heat 2 of round 2.
Yeah. So right now we're just about the halfway point through Heat number 1 of round 2, and I believe we're sticking with the same format of 45 minutes also for round 2. So I know we were. It was depending on the time frame of starting and when we have to end at around 4:30. That if we were able to start right at 8, we could have did like 1 hour heats and then 45 minutes or vice versa. But I think both rounds are each going to be 45 minutes. So roughly each competitor has 90 minutes to get their best 3 waves out of a 4-wave maximum for each competitor. So that keeps kind of the playing field open and avoids that, kind of over-catching waves.
Speaking of competitors, we have a competitor out in the water right now, Makua Kai Rothman, a second-generation Waimea Bay Charger. We caught up with Makua. Wait, let's get caught up on this incoming set first because I see movement and paddle for the horizon.
And you see a group of surfers that skilled, that much experience paddling that hard at this place, you know there is a monster wave approaching. And look at that one, just the drone shot, beautiful angle, lovely to see that amazingly huge wave just sneak through, but everybody had to paddle out to it. And rarely do you want to be paddling out to it and then have to swing it and turn. You want to come in with some of that momentum, I feel like.
Yeah, we could wish in one hand and do something else in the other and see which fills up first. I'll tell you.
Yeah. What's your ideal and what's reality?
Hey, you guys, let me give you guys some updates on those rides that we saw as we're waiting for the set to come through. Remember Ezekiel Lau taking that all the way to the shore?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what's going to happen.
44 out of 50.
Nice. Not bad.
Okay. And Jamie O'Brien, we saw him with the ride, and he's got 41 for his ride.
So his 44 bumps out who to put him in the top?
I'm going to go into the leaderboard right now, and it bumped out Landon McNamara. So our current leaderboard is Jamie O'Brien out in front, Nathan Florence in second, Luke Shepardson hanging on to third, Ezekiel Lau in fourth, Nick Lamb in the 5th place, and Landon McNamara rounding out the top 6.
Wow. So Jamie bumped up to number 1. And Zeke Lau now cracking into the top 4. Look at that. Just so much energy. That
correct
white foam and soup is just so crazy.
As the day rolls on and gets bigger and more consistent, there's going to be a lot of shuffling.
You kind of, I feel you want to be in Heat 4 in round 2 for the best opportunity. Heat
Perhaps.
3, I'm kind of guessing when this is going to peak.
Perhaps,
right
or
now.
you just don't want to fall.
Or you don't fall. Dave always has the practical, simple answers.
Yep. Less is more.
Well, Luke was in the first heat. Luke was in the first heat and got an absolutely incredible wave.
Right.
Right? One of the top scores.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he's still,
he backs that up right now with 2 of those.
Yeah, Luke's in a good position. Here we go, seeing county lifeguards. All hands on deck today, Dave.
I like the throwback
except
right
for you
there.
and Luke. Everyone else is all hands on
And
deck.
Joey.
And Joey.
Luckily, well, there was a lot of confusion last year. They said, we'll just give you a couple hours,
right,
and you can do your thing.
Yeah.
And they said, no, we're not going to go into that again. You guys are getting all day off, okay? And that came straight from the chief. So, and thanks to the mayor for giving us a job.
Yeah,
appreciate
Uncle
it.
Rick.
Uncle Rick. Happy holidays, brother.
So Rick Belangiardi, thank you.
Yeah.
First of all, for helping you guys program, right?
Absolutely, bringing us into our own department.
Yeah. You know what? Speaking of heroes, Landon McNamara's been on fire today, and Landon happens to be with Chris Latronic on the beach.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear from Landon.
Yes, how's it, guys? Yes, the action's been awesome, including with this musical sensation right here, born right here at the North Shore. Landon McNamara, good to see you, brother. Tell me how your heat went for first round.
First round went good. I got one score in the excellent range, and just stoked to get the nerves out of the system on that first round, because, I mean, it's just so much leading up to this, and until you're up on a wave, it's like you just don't want to kook it, you know? So getting through with a nice score, I'm super stoked.
When you're approaching surfing, you approach it like you're playing music as well?
Yeah, you know, it's preparation, and then the day comes, and you just got to lean on your experience and what you've done leading up to it, and I show up and do my part, and I let the gods do the rest, let Eddie do the rest, you know?
Tell me a little bit about this one compared to the last Eddie that you actually surfed in.
The last Eddie that I actually surfed in, that was the first time I ever surfed in it, and I just feel like I'm coming at this one with a little more knowledge on what to do out there. That first year, I felt like I had something to prove, you know? Now I'm more confident in just knowing what I got to do.
What are you using equipment-wise for today's event?
I got a 10-4 Padillac, Paisel Padillac, yeah, quad, 10-4 over and out the back.
Oh yeah, now that you got a taste of it with the first round, got a couple good scores, how are you gonna attack this next round?
Just wait for the bombs, you know. I got my uncle Garrett over here coaching me, and I got my dad, and I'm just taking it as it comes, you know. Just looks like it's getting bigger and bigger, and I feel ready to be in the spot and get one of them.
Okay, Landon McNamara, any words to your family and friends out there watching the live stream?
Love all you guys. Thank you for all the support, and hey, hola Eddie Aikau, let's go.
Perfect way to end like that. Landon McNamara going on to round 2. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you,
go get him. Landon McNamara, Christotronic, back to you guys.
Right on.
Wow, looks like we got a big set coming through right now, Rocky. I know you pointed to the screen. You saw outside log cabins. Yeah. You acknowledged that coming through.
Yeah, we'll see how it transpires to bring in energy right here to Waimea Bay.
Well, I'm asking a lifeguard. How long does it take from out there to hit where this takeoff is, Dave?
I'm just scared. I know what that means. Yeah. I know what that means. That's spooky.
Man.
That's 50 to 70 feet deep out there. Ooh. And it's barreling top to bottom.
Yeah.
So
that's a huge wave.
Yeah. It's spooky, man. About 45 seconds usually. These waves in that 20-second interval move so much faster.
Right.
And that's why a lot of these surfers are just getting caught off guard. You know, and you got somebody like Landon McNamara, who's nearly 6 feet tall, has this giant wingspan. He's still riding a 10'4" surfboard.
Yeah.
To try and maximize the speed of maybe 1 or 2 paddles to get into that wave, where the bottom is just free falling.
And when you see these boards like in person, I mean, they are just massive pieces of equipment, and they look like toothpicks in these conditions.
Yeah, great point. But they're real high tech.
Yes.
You know, it's not like days of old where they just, we're just going to knock down this
it's
tree and try and
yeah.
ride it.
Yeah.
But there's some pretty high-tech pieces of equipment.
For sure, the curves and lines and everything used to get it that finite detail. But man, the boards are just so big. And speaking of big, the Hawaii culture, huge part of this event. And with our opening ceremony, had some halau performing hula, some protocol, some oli, all part of welcoming in the event and all the athletes.
Yeah, we talked about a couple of waves ridden right there earlier in this heat. 2 significant waves have been ridden so far. Ezekiel Lau with a 44 out of 50 that he took that one all the way to the shore break, and Jamie O'Brien with that 41.8. Currently, it is Jamie O'Brien on top of the leaderboard at this moment, but we have a lot more surfing to be done here in the second round of competition. And here they go.
Was that 45 seconds?
J.O.B.
Pretty close. Pretty close, Mr. Wassel.
Yeah.
And how is Jamie O'Brien right there?
Jamie O'Brien, do it, Jamie. Just do it. Huh?
Oh, yeah. To get the connection. Come on. Lights, camera,
well,
connection.
We know he's good at river surfing. Maybe he can ride all the way up through the river there.
That will be something. Over the berm. There's some.
Over the berm.
There's some.
He's
bunny
gonna
hopping.
go for it.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do an air.
You know, getting back to the Hawaiian aspect, we also had Bretta Laiana took us through the Pule.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And blessed all these surfers because it really comes down to just making sure that everything goes smoothly. And when that guy's behind it, everything always goes smoothly.
Yeah.
And also, you know, thanks to Eddie Aikau Foundation, remember they put together a children's book honoring Eddie Aikau, and that children's book is a great learning tool because that children's book about Eddie Aikau from the foundation is written in both English and Olelo Hawaii. So you get the two versions of the book. You're a good parent. Boom, your kid going to be speaking Hawaiian before you know it.
Looks like two surfers on that wave and one surfer still riding.
And kicking
That's
out.
Black.
Black. That's
Is that Russell?
Come on, guys, for the big guy.
Oh, we're in Heat 2.
Yeah. No.
I'm still in Heat 1.
Tell me it's not Tori Meister?
No.
We're still in.
We gotta be able to scroll down. That's Tori Meister. It's Tori Meister, Dave.
Oh, that's what I said. Okay, whatever. I don't know anything. I'm just gonna sit over here. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
We did shuffle the heats a little bit.
Yeah.
So Tori Meister jumping in heat number 1. So yeah, round 2. I thought it was just going to be a mirror image of round 1.
So is it
we
Tori?
did mix up.
It is Tori.
Okay,
So that was Tori.
So I got a little bit of advantage. I'm a lifeguard, so I sit at the beach and I watch these guys surf all day for the past 20 years.
So I'll tell you,
Right.
I'll tell you everyone in this heat, Dave. We have Ezekiel Lau, Jamie O'Brien, Emily Erickson, Izzy Gomez. Be on the lookout for her. Luke Shepardson, our defending champ. Jamie Mitchell, he paddles very fast. He's out there somewhere. Makua Kai Rothman, Ha'a Aikau, and Tori Meister, who we just saw catch a ride.
Annie Dos Santos is in the next team.
And Annie Dos Santos is
she'll be
in the
heat
next
number
team
2.
as soon as we get that information.
Gotcha.
And then more information.
Well, we just started paddling. That's
more information if you are around Waimea Valley, and we'll go through this replay first of Jamie O'Brien.
Lancing that boil like Dr. Pimple Popper. That was nuts. Like, I can't, just looking down at that has got to just be like, okay, what's the board going to do?
Yeah.
But thank goodness it's a Chikoro. Good job on that, Wade. Mahalo, brother.
Yeah, Jamie negotiating those jet ski wakes with no problem and was on his way. We saw the idea in his brain and then just decided that wasn't the one to wow the crowd. But look at that late drop behind. That was Tori Meister just getting really steep, deep, and underneath.
Looked like Luke Shepardson.
With the green board. So Luke had the wave of the morning, but just briefly because that was heat number 1 of round 1, and then everybody started kind of getting in the groove and finding the rhythm, and we saw many rides over 40 points out of a possible 50.
This is interesting. We heard from Landon McNamara talk about how last year he had something to prove, right? He went out and he did a groundbreaking performance. Amazing. But now you've got somebody like Jamie O'Brien, who's probably like his 5th Eddie.
Yeah.
Right? And he's just coming into his own.
Oh, there's Luke in the back.
There we go, is Luke Shepardson on cue. Deep on that one. And Ha'a Aikau. So cool hand Luke, huh?
Mr. Casual?
Mr. Casual. Now, so a perfect wave in this year's Eddie is a 50. Now, when you surfed it, was it still a 50 for a perfect wave or 100? Because I know
it was 100 back then.
I think we've gone back and forth. So I'm just
it was 100.
I got a little confused at the beginning of the day with this. So now it's a 50 for a perfect score, right?
And so maybe it's just easier to go with smaller numbers.
What, easier math, huh?
Yes. Yeah.
But not really, because it's an odd number, so 100 would be worth.
Oh my Lord. Goodness! Oh, packing a barrel. Who was that? It was kind of glary with the lighting on it. Hard to see the jersey color. Surely a regular foot surfer. Might have been Zeke Lau, might have been Tori, might have been able to make it back out there. These guys have been making out to the lineup so fast.
Yeah, it would have been something like that. It's Gazpacho Ramirez from Guadalupe Island.
Okay. Not to be confused with his cousin, Pancho Ramirez.
Oh!
Oh, that's a bad spot.
And that looked like that was Jamie Mitchell.
Oh, that's who was on the green board.
There's a couple green boards out there.
Yeah, so Jamie Mitchell on his green, he usually writes Pearson Arrows.
Out of Santa Cruz, sure.
Santa Cruz.
Well, he's been such a standout at Mavericks. Those are great boards, by the way.
They've been around a long time.
Yeah. I met the young man. He shaped all the boards for the Mavericks movie, Chasing Mavericks.
Okay.
So did some stunt surfing, so all the boards were Pearson Arrows.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know if I really want to ride this. They were great. Phenomenal. So
Bob Pearson over at Pearson
Bob
Arrows,
Pearson,
right?
You got it. You got it. Got to meet him and his daughter out there at the time. Thanks for doing that, buddy.
So you see Jamie kind of head on the hands, taking a breather, and looks like another jet ski. Is that Tanawai? Reed?
Yeah.
All right. They brought the muscle for the beach work.
Hey, could be The Rock, could be Tanawai. We don't know.
Oh,
you
man.
never know.
Hey, he's a nice guy.
Yeah,
he's a super nice guy.
Yeah, great community member for sure.
Makuakai Rothman.
There we go. So Makua getting into the mix right now, goes with a clean ride, hanging on through some tough water, so strong legs by Makuakai Rothman.
Yeah, last time around, this Eddie, he was coming off the injury at the backdoor shootout.
Radical.
And had his,
he had a hinged knee brace.
A brace, bionic.
Makua had an entire blown out knee. He was saying, nothing's going to stop me from surfing the Eddie. He was surfing the Eddie in 2023, Rocky.
Yeah.
On one leg, basically.
Yep.
Which was crazy to watch.
Yeah.
So you talk about the will in someone. I mean, talk about someone with a strong will. That's Makuakai Rothman.
And what this event means to guys like that, and to everybody who's invited, to really put their body to the limit.
And his dad, Eddie, really one of the founders of this event, one of the guys who initially wanted to run this event. Initially ran at Sunset, right? Was the first Eddie Aikau. Was it Haliva?
Denton Miyamura.
Well, Denton's from Haliva, but was it? I think it was at Sunset.
Oh, it was at Sunset.
But he's from
Corrected.
Haliva.
Right. Haliva Ripper.
So
Clyde won the first one. Denton won the second.
Yeah, Clyde won the first one at the Bay.
Speaking of Tanawai Reed being a super nice guy, I got to get this off my chest. I caught him off guard one day. I pulled up on the ATV and I challenged him to an arm wrestling match.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
And he doesn't know me, and I
Yes,
don't know
you
him,
did.
and that's how I introduced myself. But he, the guy's, his biceps are the size of my waist.
Yeah.
And he took it in stride. He laughed, and luckily for me, my arms are still where they're supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, I would say, give
Mahalo,
me
brother.
odds that
Right on.
you might have a chance with two hands.
That was.
You never know.
Luke
Also could have had some good technique.
Luke
there.
Shepardson, and that was the other green board, right?
Yeah.
And the other Jamie.
Jamie Mitchell. And then is
And
this
then
McCool? No, that's Tory Meister backdooring a barrel.
Just
which
backdooring.
everybody wanted to see.
And that's Melpu. Oh! Taking the
That's
whitewater
so turbulent.
head on right there.
Yeah, and look, I love the switcheroo right there. That is just like expert. I got your back, you
Is that
got
his
my
son,
back.
Shaka, in there?
Hey, want to give a shout out to brother Jerry Kaufman. He's watching, and
Jerry's pizza.
Yay!
Wailua.
Right
Yes.
on.
Jerry,
Yeah,
aloha,
Jerry.
Jerry.
We love you, Jerry.
We do love you, Jerry.
And spent many years in the judges' tower, of course.
Right, and prior to that, fed everybody on the North Shore at
Yeah.
D'Amico's Pizza.
Oh my
He
gosh.
was a cook at D'Amico's.
Going way back.
Yeah, that's way too far back.
No, we like it.
That's where
Let's-
Ted's
let's-
Bakery is now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Back at D'Amico's days, that's when the home on the North Shore was affordable.
Yeah, and so was pizza.
And so, hey, we got
Soup and salad was $5.
Hey, thank you to who? Right here, Rocky. Who we're gonna thank?
Rip Curl Mahalo, bro. The Eddie. Big
That's
Wave
right.
Invitational in memory of Eddie Aikau. And just a way to step up, Rip Curl. We thank you. And world-class event.
Yeah, if Claw, one of the founders, is watching, thank you, Claw. Also, thank you, Rocky.
Oh, mahalo to the Eddie Aikau Foundation. And they've got not only the printed book version, but the audio book on Spotify is available too, that we're just getting word about. So
even better.
Yeah, you know, multiple ways to enjoy the story of Eddie. HMSA, always there for your good times, your tough times, and for your lifetime. Now, no worry, HMSA's got you.
Yeah, thank you to all of our supporters, and thank you to you, the surf fans watching us from across the world, bringing you this live here at the beautiful North Shore of Oahu. But with the beauty, Dave, sometimes the beast is hidden, and the beast is hidden in the way of these giant lines coming through right now.
The energy is just alive in the ocean today. And it's been that way for a long time here in Hawaii. We've had some tremendous surf from Peahi Jaws to the Pipe Masters. Here we are at the Eddie at Waimea.
Yeah, this year it has been, you know, the La Nina weather pattern, and
which you wouldn't think would be that big.
And it definitely has the reputation of not being as, you know, proficient for the big waves. But man, this is just coming right to us at the right time, pre-Christmas. Mele Kalikimaka, everybody. Enjoy. These waves are monsters. Wow. Zeke Lau.
And Ezekiel Lau looking strong there.
Yeah, casual.
Probably
on that
smart
explosion.
to take the first wave of the set, too.
Again, going for the shore break. Got the explosion, got the wow factor. Is he going to do it?
He's going to do a rebound off the jump rock. He's going to do it off the rock.
Whoa.
Look at that one.
Luke and Jamie.
Yep.
Come on, Jamie, stick it. Come on, Jamie.
Oh, that was nice.
Wow. So more from Jamie O'Brien.
That's going to be tough to beat.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Yeah,
He's
he
liking
should
it.
be feeling it. He should. Looked like he had a Luke Shepardson in front of him.
Yeah.
And he just positioned himself in a precarious position, Jamie O'Brien, and comes through with a make. That was huge.
That's 3 huge scores.
Yeah.
That puts him way up there.
J.O.B. getting the job done right now.
It's right in the name, isn't it?
Yeah. That fits.
Psych juice.
You know what else?
Guess who's psyching?
You know what else fits? Costa, our sponsor with the sunglasses, great contributor, and they're making these. They have these Yetis, and I was saying Yeti should make a big, large cup and call it the Eddie Aikau.
That's weird that they only put one Yeti cup on the table. That's super weird. I just stuck mine on
Yeah, one's in your pocket. Or is that
All
a
right.
Yeti in your pocket?
So looks like we have to bring another ski up, but this is what we want to see.
Oh, Zeke.
First, we're going to start with the first wave of the set with Zeke Lau.
Hinat Pau Lau.
You know, this is a great ride. Had the wow factor, big, the size is there, everything, the explosion, makes it out. But then, behind it was an even bigger bomb ridden by Jamie O'Brien and last year's champion Luke Shepardson. Huge, big old drop. Jamie does a couple hops, but that explosion, that wow factor, the judges love it.
And from ground level, it
that would've
probably
been
looked more
gnarly.
intense.
Yeah.
The drone, we could see him. You know.
Okay, this guy's won the Pipe Masters. You think he's excited to be in the Eddy? He's screaming at the top of his lungs, arms
That
in the
angle
air.
didn't do it justice right there.
Yeah.
Is what Rocky's trying to say.
Oh, I got you.
You know what I mean? Like that
From beach level,
from
that
beach
was
level, that
insane.
would have been incredible.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that guy's freaking out, and I'm just
for
as
him to
excited
freak
for him
out
as he
is something impressive.
Right? Yeah. He's done everything, as Dave said, you know, multiple victories at multiple locations under his belt, and he's just psyching.
So this is what we're looking at is the current heat total, but I have a feeling that we're still waiting for another ride for Jamie O'Brien. So that heat total is what we currently have, but the judges owe us O'Brien's ride as well as Zeke Lau's ride to really make it complete.
And you see the under 5 minutes, 4:30 remaining in this second round, Heat 1, and Heat 2 coming up next.
Okay, I was on the beach at last year's Eddy working in the tower. I didn't see it. Did you guys have live scores like this?
Because
Because
there's
they've
a lot
never.
of things we have this year that we didn't have last year.
Right, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's really neat.
Hey, we got a lull right now, and I think it's time for us to take a break, is what I'm being told. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back with more action from the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. It's Jamie O'Brien out of the lead currently.
Kaimana Beach Hotel, an oceanfront escape for your barefoot lifestyle.
Almost everything in my house has been framed by Pictures Plus. No matter how perfect a painting is, I still believe that it needs a frame. Actually, I come here not really knowing what I want, but I figure if somebody is going to frame that picture that I want done, then I just should leave it to their creativity. You have a trusting person that can do what you want, and that when you come back, perfect hit every single time.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet is now Hawaii's fastest internet. Introducing 3 gig fiber optics internet from Hawaiian Telcom. With 3 gig upload and download speeds. Unwrap Hawaii's fastest speeds in new fiber optics plus TV experience and connect your holiday like never before. Share the gift of speed with fiber internet plans starting at $39.99 a month.
Welcome back to the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We're in the final minute and a half, final 90 seconds of the opening heat in round number 2 of competition as we zoom by this beautiful beach at Waimea Bay. But don't let the beauty trick you, because it is danger and daredevil actions out in the ocean. Flying by our judges tower and all of the people who've made their way to Waimea to see this in person. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast. Myself, Rocky Cannon, and Dave also. I'm Kaipo Guerrero. Got the big screen on the beach and a lot of surf fans who've come out to this beautiful Sunday here on Oahu. Can you believe this is what for everyone else out there? I know, hey, I'm jealous of about a white Christmas, but this is how we spend our holidays here in the land of plenty, Oahu.
78-degree water, 78-degree land.
And and there's zero, I mean, this is double extra large, only experts only. But literally, when we look at our surf forecast for the islands, there is no end in sight in waves. If you are a surfer, you are in luck.
All around the island, everybody is scoring today, not just here at Waimea at the Eddie. Thanks, Rip Curl, for sponsoring it. You know, it probably wouldn't have run without you. Definitely wouldn't have had a webcast, broadcast for sure. So bringing it to the world, awesome.
Yeah, Rip Curl. Remember, it's been over 60 years of Rip Curl championing surfing around events around the world, including the Rip Curl Bells Beach Easter Classic, the longest running professional surfing event on the planet. We're going to be back there in Torquay in the chilly waters in April, but right now we're focused on the warm waters of Waimea Bay and talk about the investment in surfing that Rip Curl's made. It's been incredible as we hone in on this is going to be a ride-in for our opening heat in round number 2.
Jamie and look like Zeke.
Yeah, and Jamie O'Brien, his third ride, you guys, 44 points for that incredible drop and negotiation by J.O.B. There he is coming into the beach. He's currently in the lead on the leaderboard, Jamie O'Brien. He's done for surfing today, so we'll see if anyone else can catch up to his wave total. It looks like Russell Berkey.
The White Walker. Get barreled. I love Russell, man. He is just cool as. And, you know, he's not a, stature-wise, he's not a huge man, but whatever he's packing downstairs, he goes for it. He's a lot of heart. A lot of heart, man. The waves that he chooses to ride are horrifying around the world. Go check out some of his edits.
Yeah.
He actually put one out that was phenomenal with a bunch of classic orchestra music to it.
Yeah.
It is the most horrifying surf and the most beautiful music put together. You got to watch it on a big screen, though. It's that good. The cinematic value is through the roof.
Speaking of cinematic value, Rocky, this is our recap right here of the opening heat for round number 2. Ezekiel Lau controlling that avalanche.
Yeah, that was really just outwardly exploding whitewater that he was somehow able to withstand. And Hinat Paolau was trying to go all the way into the shore break for some action. Ezekiel.
This is an international broadcast. Pao meaning finish.
Yeah, he's not finished.
He's not done.
He's not done yet. This was like in the beginning of the heat, too. Remember we caught up with him, and we're like, it looks like he's close to shore right there in that shot. And he surely was, because he was doing these kinds of things, grabbing the rail, backside, in the barrel, in the shore break, and then J.O.B.
Your old neighbor right here, Dave, J.O.B.
Jamie O'Brien, James Duncan O'Brien, lives at Pipeline in the original pipe house.
Yeah.
So where the 3-story Volcom house is was an empty ironwood lot. Lopez actually lived where Jamie lives now. And that was amazing. To lance that boil was just sheer commitment and bravery. And the board just cut through it like it was butter.
Like butter.
You are a word assassin. Lance that boil right there with the big boil out there. Why, man, I didn't miss that, Dave Wassel. And looks like another wave in here. This is Tori Meister.
Yeah, FBI from Big Island, Tori Meister. Luke Shepardson staying busy. And one of our goofy foot surfers.
Yeah, Aikau.
That's about a ha'a right there. So ha'a sharing a wave with our defending champion, Luke Shepardson. Gives him a little love right there.
Ooh.
The other Jamie Mitchell, had a little bit of a false start right there. Couldn't get over the ledge. And then Tori Meister just backdooring a Waimea wall with a downright lunacy.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
And here's the guy.
Hinat Paolau. Another look, that first wave, that's the angle of that explosion. And Ezekiel Lau survives and then just goes into soulful, casual Hawaiian style. That was 2 waves he survived the blast.
Right. Check this, though. This was the wave of the heat, I feel, with Jamie O'Brien.
That explosion was...
So I'm saying Jamie's ahead by a mile, and Zeke's way up there too.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty impressive. He did a great job last year. Jamie hasn't had that, like a breakthrough Eddie until now.
Right.
I mean, he's always charged, no matter where he is in the world, including here at the Eddie.
Yep.
But this year, it looks like he's got the mojo.
Yeah, he, in the event, obviously, you know, kind of participating, being out there. But this is the first kind of time I've seen him. And like you said, I remember, you know, years past of he's just in the mix, you know, out there. But this, he's really making a statement.
Right. Well, I see him charging. Don't get me wrong.
Sure.
I saw him taking off on waves that didn't want to be ridden.
Right.
But he wasn't successfully making them. Now here he is.
Yeah.
There's something going on, whether it's he's focused on his boards, perhaps, or just focused on where he is in the lineup. I'm not sure, but it's paying off in dividends.
Here's the heat in the water, you guys. Russell Bjerke, we saw him ride a wave. Also, Ben Wilkinson got a wave. Tiare Barnes came on as an alternate. She's out in her second round. Annie Dos Santos got the call. She's just going to surf 1 round in this Eddie. Billy Kemper, Keali'i Mamala, Eli Olsen, Cole Christensen, and JoJo Roper. So we'll have to confirm Keali'i Mamala because he was not in his first heat. We saw Joey Cadiz take his spot.
Correct.
So we'll see if Keali'i came in for second round too.
Also, Annie Dos Santos. Yeah, girl.
Nice.
Awesome. Also, Ben Wilkinson.
Yes.
Alternate.
Alternate got in.
Big Ben.
First time. Okay, let's talk about it. Oh, you know what? He replaced Noah Johnson in 2016 for a heat.
That was a really incredible drop.
And that is EO. I think that's Eli Olsen.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. There's the orange Paisel.
EO
Also
Jr.
rides, mostly he rides Darren Hanley designs, but for his Waimea boards, he's just trusts his good friend John Paisel with those padlocks.
Is that the Padillac? Yeah.
And so that was a great ride by Eli Olsen.
And that's not uncommon. So I'll see a lot of World Championship Tour surfers everywhere from, Mick Fanning, and, they do have their DHDs back home, but when they come here, they pick up Tokoros.
Yeah.
They pick up Arakawas, maybe a Paisel, but usually it was Wades.
A Brett, yeah.
I saw a lot of Wades when I was living at the Pipe House in the Pipe Masters.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at three-time world champ. Gabe Medina rides Tokoros when he's here, normally riding those Cabiancas everywhere else around the world, but likes that. Here we go, stacking up and putting it under the hook, and
I love
gutsy move.
I love it.
ID that surfer, was that Big Ben?
Okay.
Might be in for Greg Long.
Okay.
Possibly.
Okay.
This is heat number 2.
Yeah. So.
In the orange.
Little fun story. 2023, I'm in the tower. I'm 4th alternate, Ben's 5th.
Okay.
He goes, Dave, you going to surf it? You've already surfed this thing before. How about, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Just take it easy on me.
Putting ideas in your head already.
There's Joey. So Joey's here for K-Lee.
That's Joey Cadiz.
So that is Joey out there. Yeah.
So I'm sitting there talking to him, and I said, well, what do you think about these waves? And there's lots of closeouts, as you remember.
Right.
Lots of closeouts. He's like, I think the people out there are kind of blowing it. Well, what do you mean, blowing it? I want to go out there. I want to take off on a set, race across the face, and slam the closeout. The big snap.
Love it. I love that.
Exactly.
That in your head.
And I looked him in the eye, and he was dead serious.
Yeah.
And I walked over to Clyde Aikau, and I said, I'm out. Put this guy in. We need to see this. So it's good to see him in there. Ben is a huge man.
Yeah.
He's a big dude.
Yeah.
But he tosses around big boards like they're toothpicks. But usually riding hand-shaped boards as well.
Yeah, and a great woodworker
he's
as
quite
well.
the craftsman himself, yes, for sure. And look at this paddle, that is green up and riding. Looks like JoJo Roper on that signature board we saw earlier in round 1. And JoJo holding onto the rope right there, able to survive and ride it out. So JoJo getting a score on the board. This will be the second and final opportunity for these surfers. And some surfers only getting the one opportunity, like Big Ben.
Yeah.
And other, maybe whoever
and Andy DeSantos, who's coming in.
Andy DeSantos as well.
Now, to frame that, Rocky, is you take your top 3 wave scores.
Yeah.
You can catch 4 waves in a heat. So, theoretically and mathematically, you could win the Eddie just surfing 1 round.
I watched Greg Long do it in 2009.
That's right.
Yeah.
And if this guy stuck that barrel, he'd be way up there too.
Oh my God.
Big Ben.
Charging.
That's why they named a giant clock tower after him.
Exactly.
His wife and kids are on the beach, and he's doing this stuff in the lineup.
JoJo Roper with a
that was solid.
A nice smooth one.
Impressive.
Solid score right there. Yeah, JoJo putting himself in the mix. He's got a couple of waves from round 1, and I might have glanced and seen his name somewhere near the top 8, 10 possibly.
Yeah, let's see, JoJo Roper.
A little further down.
Yeah, he's working his way up, but they owe some scores. Right now on the leaderboard, Jamie O'Brien out in front, Luke Shepardson behind him, and Nathan Florence in the 3rd place position.
You can see a little bit of the texture. The winds aren't proper trade winds, so with those variable winds.
Well, Dave used a really big word. I like.
Yeah.
Convective.
Yeah, that's what it says on my oven. Convection.
It's the same theory.
Yeah.
It's wind.
Yeah, and
it's hot wind.
Pulls that.
It's the
I'm full of it.
Air in.
I know where you're going with that.
I wasn't even going that way. I was trying to explain.
Trying to compliment your vocabulary.
Convection, meaning hot air. It's a hot land, heats up, it pulls the air off the cooler water.
Ocean, yeah.
We've all took the meteorology class.
Yeah.
Hey, but
In
as a
one way or
surfer,
another.
you're automatically kind of a weather geek as it is.
Yeah.
And Annie Dos Santos is going to go.
Oh, Big Annie and I like it. Awesome job going.
That was smooth.
Taking a little page out of Jake Mackey's book with the backside grab rail.
Yeah.
Also saw Felicity Palmatier do one of those.
Yeah. Well, Dave, you said earlier in this broadcast, your rail is a fin.
There you go. Set it on edge.
Quote him on that one. Yes, sir.
If you're not gonna throw the tail, you better bury that rail.
Okay. That's a bumper sticker for your surfboard.
Speaking of bumper stickers, get your Eddie Would Go bumper sticker from Rip Curl at your favorite local surf shop. It's going to be a collector's item. Why? Because it ran this year. So you want to collect all the bumper stickers, especially on the run years.
Okay, so right now we can count Luke out from winning a second one.
I don't want to give anything out of the bag. I'm not going to go say anything. But what I will say, Dave, is that we have Chris on the beach with the Queen of Pipeline.
Oh.
Juana Jones?
Yeah.
Well, let's hear it.
Chris.
And being deemed.
Yes, you know royalty when you hear her name, Juana Jones Wong, the Queen of Pipeline, North Shore girl, born and raised, and also surfing the Eddie. Juana, always good to see you. Tell me a little bit about your experience here at the Eddie.
Wow, my experience at the Eddie has been incredible. Nothing really prepares you for this, I feel like. I surfed my man the other day when it was like 15 to 20 feet, and I got a 15-footer, and I was all happy about it, like my first real Waimea wave. And then I thought about it, and I was like, this is gonna be like nothing compared to when the Eddie is on. And sure enough, I went out there, and I was just looking at these walls of water, and I was like, this is incredible. Like the photos, the videos, none of it does it justice. You have to be out there in the water to like feel that energy.
Yes, that is amazing. Your first heat, how do you think it went? And tell me about the camaraderie out there. Were you guys helping each other on?
In that heat, everyone was pretty serious. I mean, I was with like John, and like, you know, he's an incredible surfer. Jake Mackey, like Kauli Bass. They all want to like win the event, you know? And Lucas Jumbo. But yeah, everyone was pretty serious and going for it out there. And there was only bomb sets in my heat. Like my heat was, I think the like swell was peaking or something during my heat because it was like nonstop. And I was like, ah! I was like, bro, I'm gonna die out here. So thankfully I survived, and I was like, wow, I've never seen waves like this in my entire life. Like, that was it. That was incredible.
And you still got one more chance to go out. Tell me about your strategy going in after you got that first heat jitters out of the way.
I mean, I think the last heat, like I said, it was the biggest it's gonna be the whole day. So I think it's supposed to go a little bit like calmer now and not as much energy maybe. So, I mean, I don't really care if I don't catch a wave or not. I'm just like, just being out there for me is like a huge win. Like I almost pulled out because it was, you know, giant out there. But I was like, you know what? They invited me. They believe in me. I need to get out there. I got to try.
I love that attitude. Never stop trying and always go. Never miss that opportunity. Tell me about who's kind of your favorite surfers that are in this event right now?
My favorite surfers in this event, that's a really hard question because like everybody in this event is like my brother or sister. So like I think, I don't know, the Florence brothers, like Jamie O'Brien, the legends like Mark Healy, the youngsters like Jake Mackey. Like there's so many amazing people in this event. And like on the women's side, like Laura and Felicity, there's so many. And it's just, I'm stoked to be a part of this.
Well, Moana, you're my favorite surfer. Congratulations. Go get them in round 2. Moana Jones Wong, Chris Atronic. Hey, let's get back to the action. I see some waves.
Big Ben Wilkinson. Back to live action. We saw a set come through, clean up a bunch of surfers. We saw Eli Olsen get a good wave during that interview, and we saw Big Ben handle another one, Dave. A little bit of ruffle, a little bit of mixed up bay. Is that won the win, but is it because it's a lower tide right now?
I think it's just the. Say whatever you want. Mother Nature is just flaring.
We need an explanation. We demand an explanation.
A bunch of marine adjectives out there.
No, I think the waves are just pulsing right now, and so the bay will fill up with water at times from the first wave, and so the second wave will move in further, right? So the first wave of that set, it actually caught Billy off guard. You saw him throw his board through the lip, where the next one...
Billy, Ben, and Russell.
Right, and then the next one was Eli Olsen, who was able to spin and catch it way inside because the bay fills up with water. The next wave moves in.
Yeah. Now look at Billy right now. He's on the inside.
Don't put me on the spot like that.
He's not.
You can see the texture though has changed over.
Correct. That's a little bit of the northeast wind, which is predicted to come in.
Right.
Hey, maybe it'll give him a little chip shot into these things.
Possibly.
Okay, so Billy holding the inside right now out of the three. Keeping that position, Billy's,
that's not like him at all.
He's such a competitor. I guess that was the point I was going to make.
Look at these waves.
But look at these waves coming through here. Oh no, not another one on the edge.
Jet skis are running for the hills. Here comes the close up. Wait, I love the fact that Moana Jones-Wong just did an interview and said that it was supposed to calm down. We saw in the background while she's doing that interview giant outer logs.
Yeah.
45 seconds later, there you go.
Oh my, who is that? And it's Kemper.
Billy.
Wow.
Oh, Billy. That is
going for it.
That was horrendous.
Billy Baru.
Oh, Billy would go. That was a full Billy would go.
Oh, man.
Was that
Willie and Billy.
Oh,
yeah. Russell.
Russ. Bjerke.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, threads the needle.
Holds on. Wow, he did the little ankle check right there.
Russell was actually born here.
I did hear that, yes.
Yes, so I know he lives in Ulladulla, and the Australians are trying to claim him. I'm claiming him. I'm claiming him for Hawaii. Well done, young
You ride
man.
a wave like that. Dave's claiming you.
No, that was well done. That was extremely well done. Also by Billy.
Yeah.
Just to make it down the drop on that ledge. Billy, I've watched him win 4 events at
John's,
right? And he does it because he sits deeper.
Yeah.
He does it because he wants it. He does it because he knows he has the fierce talent inside.
And the other thing,
but that drive.
Is that drive. And the other thing in big wave events, the thing that works for Billy is there's no priority. And Billy will. He is a confident person. He will impose his force upon the lineup. Because
there's an aura that
that's
comes
what
out.
he wants, and I feel like watching him in all these competitions, he'll basically dare other people, like, you want to paddle as deep as me? You sure you want to do this? Because I'll keep on going.
He'll force the issue.
Yeah, and that's what's led to his success.
Yeah.
Well, he definitely forced the issue. That's very easily the biggest wave we've seen all day.
Right. That wave had size. Had he been able to survive that explosion, that would have been
a 100-point ride.
The perfect score. But here we go, spinning, turning, and burning. That is, looks like JoJo Roper having a paddle. It'll be Purple looking over the ledge. That would have been Joey Cadiz, and not able to get into that wave. It goes by unridden, and it's so amazing still that these waves can sneak through with nobody on them, either because the incorrect positioning or just out of position, I should say, and or just the fierceness of these waves.
Yeah, it's just crazy cat and mouse out here right now, Rocky. And who's gonna tangle with the yarn ball? We'll see.
Oh man, that is a fierce yarn ball right there. That one will tie you in a knot.
Look like Eric Olson. Or
Eli.
Yeah, sorry, Dad.
Sorry,
whatever.
We got 2 EOs. That's right.
Yeah, we got EOS and EOJ. Senior and Junior.
And pretty lit up out there, Rocky. And it's interesting to watch right now the surfers and how they have to hold position. It's a fine line between holding position and saving yourself.
Yeah, right under the ledge. I mean, Waimea is a hard wave to, it just jacks up so quickly. You can be too far out and too far underneath just within a couple of feet, so being in that exact correct position is such a difficult task. And look at how giant this wave is. Are you kidding me? Oh, it is feathering. It is a horizon blocker, not a horizon tickler. You can't even see 12 miles out into the horizon because the wave is so gigantic. Wow.
Wow, Dave. When
is that a left?
When did Waimea turn into a left, Dave?
Yeah, coming from Kiana Point.
That's outside alligators.
Holy
stretching
moly.
it all the way across.
Jet skis are running and gunning. Surfers in the heat are wondering, where do I paddle? Where do I go? That
I think Moana Jones-Wong in that interview was just trying to calm herself down, saying, yeah, it's going to back down. I think they've peaked already. It's no big deal.
Oh, wow, that was
Waimea, on the other hand,
wave.
has other ideas.
So much power, so much water moving. It's just a natural wonder and a marvel that this happens. Oh, it's so close to shore, and so in a place that is like just the most amazing aquatic arena that you can feel this close, feel the rumble, get some of the salt spray, but be safely tucked up against the guardrail at Waimea Bay. And more waves still coming.
Yeah, we're on the big wall right now. Dave, let's skip through some replays because you ready for this? You ready for this? Because there's been some big action in this heat. Right when we thought the waves were kind of calming down, the swell had peaked. No. Some of the biggest waves of the day coming in this Heat 2, Round 2. Let's check this out.
None other than Billy Kemper from the island of Maui. That wave is so big it fills the entire screen. Sticking that bottom turn and then just right here. Ooh. You know what? Billy's the man. If there's one other person in the history of the world who would have done that, it's his brother Eric. And that's where he gets his strength. Heart of a lion. Right here.
Now the angle right here. Enjoy this, Dave.
Maui, your favorite son doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Thank you, Auntie Lisa, for creating that champion right there. That's everything you want in an Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
That was a poster shot right there.
That's it.
Oh my gosh.
That's it. There you go. There's your next graphic.
Yeah.
Rip Curl for next year's poster,
Seriously,
t-shirt.
bro.
You got it. Well done.
Look at that right there, backing it up.
Incredible stuff. We'll back it up again. Take another look at this right here. Look at the size of this wave. Look at how hollow it is for Waimea Bay, coming from way outside, and Billy with the ultimate edge control, Dave.
That looks like Jaws. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. That's Waimea in all its glory. That is everything right there in a nutshell. I'm freaking out.
As we should be. We hope you are too. We hope you're enjoying the show. It's big, it's large, and in charge. We're going to take a break right now because we just want to calm it down. Let's bring it down for a moment, guys. We'll be back with more action.
Bruh.
It's firing. It's giant. It's Waimea. It's the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We'll be back with more.
In Hawaii, every event is more than a moment. It's a story. A celebration of people, culture, and the spirit of aloha. At Hawaii's Stage Event Production Company, we're not just building events. We're investing in people. Empowering a workforce driven by passion and creativity. We're preserving culture, weaving it into the fabric of modern innovation. We're elevating art, bringing visions to life on a scale never seen before. This isn't just event production, it's a movement. Led by a Native Hawaiian organization, we're revolutionizing the industry. Because Hawaii deserves nothing less.
Introducing Huaka'i by Hawaiian, a new free benefits program starting in January just for Kama'aina. Explore more of our island home with exclusive perks for neighbor island flights, like 10% off a booking every quarter, a free checked bag or board every time you fly, and special network-wide deals every month. Plus, card members receive 20% off a booking every quarter, in addition to their card benefit of 2 free checked bags. Any Hawaiian Miles member with an address in Hawaii is eligible.
Bounced from one doctor to the next. Did they even send my lab work? Wait, was I supposed to bring that? Then there's the forms, the bills, the nota bills, the... Press forward and repeat the caption.
Healthcare can get a whole lot easier when your medical records, care, and coverage are in one place. At Kaiser Permanente, all of us work together for all that is you.
Welcome back to Waimea Bay. I hope you're entertained because we sure are. It's a Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational Kaipaguro, along with Rocky Cannon and Dave Wassel on the call here. It's been an epic day so far, and the hits keep on coming.
Oh, yeah.
As there's been some giant waves, Rock.
Yeah, we just watched that replay several times. You guys were on that big screen for Billy Kemper, and I mean, it was one of those ones that'll never get old. Seeing that angle and that graphic, and just how he was able to just get that huge gun on rail and stay on edge. Had the wave cooperated and stayed open, I'm sure he would have went shooting for that barrel, but he saw it kind of made a last-second decision look like to kind of abort mission for the barrel and try to straighten out and maybe survive the blast and get the score that way because, we talk about the camaraderie, we talk about the legacy of Eddie, which is all, at the forefront, but the common, underneath layer is that this is a competition and these guys want to win and they want to get a good score.
I'm going to go on the record right now and say that that's 2 Eddies in a row where I watched Billy Kemper catch one of the biggest waves I've ever seen attempted in an Eddy, in the history of the world.
Yeah.
That backed up last year's performance. Yeah. He went loony last year, and he obviously just did it again.
Yeah, and 2023 in January, the last edition was such a highlight, such a big, a new bar that was set, and it was going to be hard to match. But I think we're right there still again.
And we talked about the conditions changing, right?
Yeah.
You see that little chatter that's all over the ocean face. The wave that Billy caught was so ridiculously big, with so much energy, it sucked up the entire ocean and made it smooth. Absolutely picture perfect. The thing was barreling like backdoor at 40 or 50 foot.
Crazy.
And we still got more time in this heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's that little bit of texture we talked about, and that was expected to fill in, part of it with the variable wind conditions. The word convection earlier, the land heats up and then just starts pulling that cool air, from the ocean. It's a gorgeous day, not a cloud in the sky, but then the underlying, hindrance is that it does start to pull that air in.
Yeah.
If it was cloudy, the picture wouldn't look as nice, but the wind might have stayed a little bit.
A lot of things have to come into place to make the Eddy successful.
Right.
One, you can't have a heavy trade wind pattern. The high pressure actually blocks these storms from coming close to the ocean.
Right.
Not only do they beat it down,
Yeah.
but they actually will block it. They'll bounce off it and go up into Aleutians and around us, which is good for places like Mavericks. But when you want to see your local heroes, like Eli Olsen, charging the best Waimea you've seen in years, you need these light variable conditions. Every single one of these swells in the past month has shown up with this type of condition and to all of their expectations. They're actually overperforming.
I was going to say, and exceeding in some ways.
They're overperforming.
Yeah.
Speaking of overperforming, Russell Bjerke.
Oh, who needs a fin key when you've got a beer key? Kind of went samurai karate chop right there, but that was a really sick drop. Russell has been putting himself on the map. Maybe folks on the fringe of the surfing world, they know the Kelly Slaters and the John Johns and such, but Russell has been really coming into form. He just came off a, really good performance at the Vans Pipe Masters. A lot of folks were like, who's this guy Russell? He's pretty entertaining and he rips and charges, and now you're getting a double dose in 1 week of the Russell Bierke show.
He won the Red Bull contest down at Cape Solander, which is nicknamed Hours in Sydney. One of the most horrifying waves that you could ever imagine, breaking directly in front of dry rocks.
Right.
And he went in, and nobody even knew he was in the event, and he just walked away with the win, kind of like Luke did at this Eddie last year. And in the 2019 Jaws event, Peahi event, I watched him get completely barreled in heat number 1. The man is serious about what he does. There's no denying that.
Unassuming character.
He's his father's son.
Yeah.
Let's just leave it at that. His father's son.
Precisely. These, unassuming characters that, don't carry a lot of this, particular fame or charisma or whatever you want to call it. And, that's how they slide through. And then all of a sudden they blow your mind. And like you said, Dave, walk away with the trophy.
Well, right now, out in front, with 3.5 more heats to surf, really, is still Jamie O'Brien. So we'll see if anyone can top Jamie O'Brien in these upcoming heats.
Everybody keeps out paddling these waves. They keep going out the back. That's the hardest thing about Waimea is holding your ground.
Yeah, you said that earlier.
It really is. It's almost impossible.
Because I'm sure, Dave, you have a survival instinct, right? You don't want that on your head.
Is that Billy again?
My!
Of course, it's Billy again.
Billy again.
Oh, man.
And he gets a little faded there.
Oh, couldn't hold on. I thought he was going to be able to stick that, and then out in front.
I want to say it's the lifeguard.
Is it
I
Joey?
swear to God, I think it is.
Is that Joey?
I think it is.
As we watch yellow, that's Eli once
Olsen.
again. It's got to be probably close to wave number 4.
That.
I just
Okay, we're gonna get a replay. We can see
come
if that's Joey Aloha.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Well, you know what they say, Dave. Aloha. It also means goodbye.
Well, I tell you what, if there's a time to do it, that's it, right there.
Oh my goodness.
But Billy Kemper, once again, the deepest guy, obviously, on that wave. Here's Big Ben Wilkinson, had a barrel attempt earlier, and keeping it rolling into this second round. Is his first round. He got in there for Greg Long. Greg might have decided to pull the retirement card. We did hear his speech at the opening ceremony, and what a gracious individual, to say the least. And here's Ben looking for that oncoming section, Dave, like you talked about in the previous edition. There it was. He didn't quite make it there, but you saw in his head what he was going for.
To be on that side of the bay, that close to the jump rock, is spooky.
Right.
At this point right now, Ben's only option is to turn around, bear hug that board, and hopefully get blown in.
Yep. And
that's it.
We're approaching the end of the heat as well, as you see more waves out the back, so he's going to be in a spot where pretty much the only safe option is to ride up the sand.
Jojo Roper on the rusty board.
Oh, roping a
gets
big
through
old
that
hole.
big bump, no problem for Jojo.
Is that a Rusty Priesendorfer?
He rides for Rusty, so I'm saying that legendary shaper Rusty Priesendorfer, probably, I want to say 3 decades for sure, 4 decades in the business.
Very cool.
4 decades in the business, got to be. He used to be Canyon Surfboards before he turned into his own label, Rusty Surfboards.
No kidding. Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So good to see, and rightfully so. The San Diegan Jojo Roper representing a San Diego brand. Look at Billy Kemper here, though, Dave.
It was in
and
front.
that is Joey. Aloha.
Oh, I love it. I love the fact. Okay, there's 2 lifeguards in the event, and one of them just caught an absolute bomb.
Yeah,
that thing is so solid.
Good job all around, Billy and Joey. Somebody was behind Eli going over, it looked like. That might have been someone from the previous wave, but it was Eli Olsen riding through and scooting by his friend Billy, who was bailing in the whitewater, and no chance of duck diving these boards. It's bailing all the way as Big Ben.
Maybe Ben might be able to duck dive that thing.
Yeah,
He'd be the exception.
Right.
He's a Not a small human being right
no,
there.
he's like 6'4", 230, and he looks like a regular-sized guy on a wave like this.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is what we were talking about. Yeah, getting stuck inside there.
And there's JoJo.
That was beautiful.
That was his first wave of this heat. That was a solid one as well. JoJo put on quite a performance.
Yeah. You know, I had never really heard, too much of him before, but he's definitely made a statement in this year's Eddie as Big Ben, getting some crowd-pleasing action.
Okay, so Ben must have caught his 4 rides, I'm thinking?
Well, he was in a spot where even Dave said it was like he was by little Gilligan's Island over there. That little rock next to the jump rock.
Yeah, but
and
he must have caught 4. I think he must have caught 4. Maybe he only caught 3 rides, or maybe we're waiting for his 4th ride because he's coming in. There's still 8 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Well, maybe he's going back to the other side of the bay with the help of the ATV to paddle back out.
Huh?
Yeah, so see,
What makes you think it's over? What makes you think it's over? Why'd you write him off?
I don't know.
Who are you, Kaipo Guerrero?
I thought he'd look at me. Hey, now work smarter, not harder. Ben Wilkinson.
Yeah, his leash is still on, bro.
Literally,
he's not getting out.
With the shakas up the beach and the ATV ride, if he's going to go paddle back out, I take it all back and I applaud him of working smarter and not harder.
Okay.
Oh, I think it's done.
Well, he did have that.
I think he got his 4.
Crazy barrel attempt.
See what happens when you guys make me second guess myself. I'm pretty sure that's the story.
I know. We're here to reassure you in the most weird way possible.
Jesse King, Lieutenant, are you sure you're supposed to be giving that guy a ride?
JK. Malukua's finest.
No, he's just checking on, making sure he wasn't hurt.
Yeah.
That was a precarious position he was in.
Yeah. Oh, he was so far. When I saw those rocks on the beach, I'm like, oh, he's way in the corner.
Yeah. And
like
I
almost toilet bowl action.
That's what you can see from that drone footage is how far over they're going to the danger zone.
And that just means there's a lot of current happening right now, and the fact that these waves, because Dave, you can explain, this is more of a north-northwest angle. Does that have anything to do with how they're sweeping across the bay because of the angle of the swell?
You know what? It's always doing that at Waimea. The only time I'd never seen the ocean on the inside go from the church tower towards the jump rock was last time the Eddie ran.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I don't know what it was
Just
totally
stagnant.
different.
Yeah.
It was totally different, and people were being able to basically toy with it.
Oh.
And we saw, but I also noticed that the hold downs last year were way worse. I watched Mark Healy. I also watched Landon McNamara take off on closeout waves, get closed out in the middle of the bay, and not pop up until the shoreline. And that's 300 yards underwater.
Yeah.
Spooky stuff. Speaking of spooky stuff, here comes 100 miles an hour Nolan Keolana.
All right. Yes, Wada.
He likes that throttle. Got to get there fast.
Hardest working guy in ocean safety, there he is.
Sure is. I mean, like he's a sailor and a captain with the Hokulea and the Polynesian Voyaging Society. He is a member of the Hawaiian Water Patrol. He's an outstanding.
He's a tow truck driver.
He's an ocean tow truck driver right now, as well as an outstanding lifeguard. And talk about a guy who can do everything.
Yeah, and getting this ski back up the beach, and
now he's going to
task.
have to. You know this, Rocky. He's going to have to really gun this. Huh?
Yeah.
Get him. Wow.
Who do we got on duty today? Looks like Ian Bachman. Looks like Evan Hodges. We heard Adam Betchuk do an interview.
Is it an increase in amount of personnel assigned to Tower 29?
They will put a 4th personnel there.
Okay, normally 3, and then...
Correct, and a jet ski.
And then you got rescue crew down there, too.
Right.
Yeah.
But
how's this drill right now? Just sending Nolan right back out there. And we see, going down there in the white jersey, Cole Christensen. That's his first wave of this heat.
I saw Matt Beal, another ski operator, son of Gary Beal, who you would have worked with.
GB.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
He's got 4 kids.
Yes, 4
right,
boys.
Right, the daughter and 3 sons.
Oh, yeah.
3 of them are jet ski operators. 2 of them are working with us right now.
Oh, wow.
Matt and Rob up on the North Shore, where Ryan is actually an operator still on the east side of it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
How's that?
Yeah, GB.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is well done, GB, and always a pleasure for sure. We've got the Midwest tuning in. The Duff family, my wife's family in the Midwest, tuning in to this show. Dave, speaking of around the world.
Very cool.
And global attention to this event here at Waimea.
Really big announcement right here. If you're watching, you're getting hungry at Waimea Bay, Thomas from Keone Kitchen wants to let you all know that the Waimea Valley food is open.
Okay.
And they have a tent right in front of the entrance selling quick grinds, snacks, and drinks. So anyone around there, if you can hear me on the Jumbotron,
just to take a quick hop over the bridge.
Hop over the bridge
into
at
the
the
valley.
entry to the valley, and Keone Kitchen has, they're open, and they have snacks, food, and drinks.
I'm sure our beach announcers are getting that info out to Joe DeMarco and the crew, and check out Nolan.
And maybe if you ask really nicely, Nolan will just fly up over the berm and take you up the river.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a possibility. Tow you on the jet ski on the behind, and you can go for a joyride. He's already been thrown off of a ski earlier today, coming in to the shore break right by the jump rock, has towed a jet ski back to shore.
So there's kind of a viral video of Nolan. We're kind of like blowing up Nolan right now, the Nolan show, but he deserves it. Of him on his own lifting up an ATV, the whole back of one of those lifeguard ATVs. Like it was nothing.
Yeah, just as a display of mana.
Pure strength.
He comes from a powerful family.
Yes, sir.
He's a Keone. Okay. All the brothers, all the cousins, all the aunties, they're all.
Oh, check out this. This is late.
And we'll see if we're getting some information here. Oh, we are. Thank you to Olukai, by the way.
Yeah, official footwear for our North Shore lifeguards and all lifeguards around Oahu. And
I get them right here.
Yeah, putting on a nice talk story at Turtle Bay. Meet the legends.
Oh,
wow.
Talk about that right there.
Oh,
that looks like
skipping rocks on the river.
That's Annie Dos Santos and Cole Christensen.
Both backside and both taking the plunge. And Cole skipping, going somersault into the backslide.
All right, you guys, I think it's time for us to take a break right now, but no fear, because we're going to be back with more action from the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We got much more surfing on the way, and we're going to crown a champ this afternoon. We'll be back after this.
Kaimana Beach Hotel, an oceanfront escape for your barefoot lifestyle.
This is like someone sitting in a corner with a synth and a sampler and like crystal bowls and a million other things, and they're just hitting all of it and just in a trance. And you're over in the corner, like maybe tapping a triangle or something.
Caring for the people of Hawaii has been HMSA's mission since day one.
As a father, everybody just wants the best for their kids. HMSA allows them to get the best health care they can get.
We believe in meeting you where you're at. That's why we have the largest choice of doctors, hospitals, and pharmacies across the state.
Having HMSA as a coverage, we know that we're gonna be covered no matter where we go.
Caring for you is our privilege. It's why we started this company. It's what we do today, and is what we'll continue to do tomorrow.
Hey, we're back at Waimea Bay, and second heat of round number 2 is completed. We're anticipating the start of heat number 3, round number 2 here at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. I'm Kaipo Guro, joined by a lifesaver, Dave Wassel, and great guy in the ocean, pretty guy, funny guy on land, Rocky Cannon. We're into the next heat, you guys.
Yeah, heat number 3.
Heat number 3, and
we're in round 2 now, so let's get
we're
down
getting
to the
there.
nitty-gritty.
We're getting there.
Oh, look at these monster waves just filling up your screen right now.
Speaking of getting there, Annie Dos Santos is really getting there. She's getting busy out there.
Yeah.
Yep. So Annie's heat's done. We're in a new heat now with Annie Reichert, Bianca Valenti, Grant Twiggy Baker. Dave got in.
There we go.
So Twiggy's got his chance. The ledge, Ross Clarke-Jones is out there, along with another legend, Peter Mel, Jake Mackey, the youngster, Aaron Gold, Kauli Vas, and the Brew, Matt Bromley. So we got 2 South Africans out there. We'll see if there's going to be any teamwork between those 2.
No, not at all. But there's going to be a battle for the biggest waves between a lot of these guys. There's no way Twiggy's holding back. There's no way Ross Clarke-Jones is holding back.
Right.
Whoa.
This is Billy coming in from the last
Speaking
heat.
of not holding back.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He's just pure entertainment going for it. Oh, my good Lord. That was really, really scary.
Just that big board.
Just twirling around in the
Twirling
shore
around
break.
behind you. There's our heat up there.
Tahiti, can you have a talk with that guy? It's very entertaining.
Yeah. Look at that. Grant Twiggy Baker, Ross Clarke-Jones, Peter Mel. How many decades of experience in big waves is that right there?
That's over 100 years. That's a century.
Only 100?
Oh, that's a century right there.
Yeah.
100.
All right. Let's take a look at our heat recap of what happened in heat number 2, round number 2 here. A lot happened. Billy Kemper got a couple. And here we go. Dave, here's the beginning of that heat 2.
This was some of the most impressive surfing that I've seen in a long time. The ocean just came alive.
Yeah,
right?
Big Ben got his chance. Oh my gosh, and just airdropped. Free fell into eternity.
Annie Dos Santos.
ADS doing it.
Gets in as an alternate and gets to experience a huge wave at Waimea. Big Ben tried to pull in, Dave.
Big Ben is not afraid. Big Ben will go.
And Annie, she'll go as well, Rocky.
Yeah, a little touch on the rail right there, adopting some casual backhand technique and looking comfortable at Big Waimea. And Annie Dos Santos stoked to get her chance to be in this eddy.
Eli Olsen from across the street, looking smooth.
EOJ, and definitely making a statement with a couple of well-ridden waves, taking full advantage, I believe. And somebody just went over the falls behind Big Ben, but there have been, you know, the obvious carnage with big waves ridden. Russell Bierke, that was one of the waves of the heat so far, by far, I believe.
I saw Russell going ham, and I also saw this man
this guy.
going absolutely ham. Looking for a barrel, Billy Kemper. I'm not even like. I can't say I'm shocked. I'm more shocked by the wave itself at Waimea, not the fact that Billy went for it.
Yeah.
But to see a wave
And
like
look
that.
at this monster, Joey Cadiz and Billy Kemper.
Because that's the kind of stuff that I see Billy do all the time. The world knows that.
Right.
It's pretty cool to see the young lifeguard match up to Billy.
Yeah, and really.
He probably actually just looked at Billy and went, well, if he's going, it's probably the biggest wave in the world, so I might as well go too.
I might as well join him. And we saw JoJo Roper put together a nice collection of good rides and possibly jump up a few spots on that leaderboard and making his first appearance well worth it.
Right, and you talked to Kaipo briefly about how somebody could surf one heat and win the Eddy. 2009, Last heat of the day.
Yeah, Greg Long.
Greg Long.
Kelly Slater was in the lead. He stole it from Kelly. He said, thank you, here we go.
All in one heat.
All in that one heat.
There you go.
Yeah, Andy Dos Santos.
I was amazed, and actually to note that Kelly put an incredible display on that year as well. Coming back here to live action, this is Heat 3, round number 2. Let's get to the beach right now to Chris Electronic. I think he's with Emily Erickson. Chris.
This is Heat 3 of the round 2.
Yes, how's it? Kaipo, Rocky, and Wassel having a great time with some great surfers, including this woman right here, Emmy Erickson. How you doing? You just had your second heat, right? Tell me a little bit about your full campaign here for this year's Eddie.
You know, I am just so stoked for today. Having a great time surfing with all the friends and seeing all the other friends on land. This is like such a big celebration, you know? Celebrating, you know, surfing in Eddie's legacy, and the first round heat I had was super fun. Got a bunch of waves in, and the last one I had a little bit more of a hiccup, but it was amazing to be in the ocean today, and I'm really grateful.
And you actually started the inaugural riding with that first wave. Tell me about that, and just kind of, is there any battling going on during your heats?
Good question. Yeah, you know what? As soon as, we were waiting in the channel for a little while before the whole event started, and I realized that it was a little slow still, and so as soon as the buzzer sounded and I realized we were on, we had one wave right after that, like, I don't know, 10 seconds or something after the buzzer sounded, and so I figured just go, you know. At that time of day, the sun is just, you know, coming through the valley here and is really magnified on the water. You've got the offshore wind, the valley winds, you know, in the morning, and the sun. So I couldn't really even see anything except just light as I dropped into that first wave. But out of the corner of my eye, I could see Greg Long, and I was like, oh no, Greg, oh gosh. And I just was so up and down, just vertical that I came unglued, but it was a beautiful moment, and yeah, really happy to start the event like that, shake off all the cobwebs, you know. We haven't had that many big, of this caliber swells like this, so you don't get much of a chance to warm up, you know.
When you're wiping out like that, how do you handle that? How do you stay calm during those moments?
Yeah, just kind of like, you know, if you love what you do, I think that really helps. And I just kind of do the whole, you know, prayer to the ocean and ho'oponopono and, you know, thank you, I love you, the whole thing. It's just, yeah, you make peace with what you love to do, and that's where I'm at.
That's beautiful.
So, yeah.
Tell me about we got your first heat. Tell me about going into it for the second time.
Second heat, I would say, was a little bit harder positioning-wise. A bunch of the, you know, guys are a very tight-knit group, and, you know, everyone's a joy to surf with. With less waves, you're jockeying for position and just trying to do your best. And,
okay, we got a big wave coming up. Emmy, good luck. I'll talk to you later. Back to the action on the ocean.
Yeah, we do, Chris. We got some big waves. Taking off first on that one, I think that was Aaron Gold.
Looks like Aaron in the orange. We're heat number 3, and look at this monster out the back.
Oh, there's a closeout.
Where is everybody?
There's a closeout.
There they are.
Biggest wave of the day.
It's getting smaller.
Yeah.
It's calming down.
It's easing up. Holy moly.
During that interview, I just kept pointing to the screen, to outside log cabins. Though it's serious.
Yeah.
That's
as serious as it gets.
That's as serious as it gets, Dave. That closed out the entire bay, no place to hide. Talk about a haunted mansion.
I didn't even see that happen last year.
No.
Last time it ran.
Not top to bottom like that.
Yeah, that was.
Where the whole pack, they were already at the lineup far out, and they started, I saw wakes coming off their tails as fast as they were paddling to get out through that wave. Maybe a couple of them had the inclination, I'm going to spin it and go if I can, but holy moly, that was huge.
What goes through your head when something like that happens, Dave? I know you've been out there in that situation. What goes through your head?
You're just trying to calm yourself down. You're just focusing on your breath. That's all. That's all. You know, just try to take yourself to your nice, comfortable place.
And that's so counterintuitive because you're such a vulnerable, spooky, life-threatening position. And that, I guess, is the art of big wave riding, is to be able to calm yourself down.
And I'd say it's probably the same for any type of of major league sport, you know, whether it's MMA or a boxing, you know, you got to say Pacquiao, he's just taking himself to some comfortable place in his mind, right? The only person who's probably going ham in his mind is Tyson.
Yeah.
So that's different.
So I had it explained to me before when I was a lot younger, hanging out with my good friend Peter Mel, your friend too. And I'm like, dude, I can't do what you do. There's no way. And he's all, hold your breath right now. We're on the beach. And I held my breath, you know. And he's all, okay, you're never going to get held down longer than that out there. You just have to be able to do that out there.
Correct. Okay, but
I said, no way. I'm a human being that lives in fear of that, and that, I think, is the special trait that you big wave riders have.
Right. So if somebody can hold their breath for 4 minutes in a pool, it doesn't mean
it
squat.
Doesn't mean, right?
Exactly. No, it does not. It does not. So that's 1,000 Olympic swimming pools coming down on your head.
And you're
quick, hold your breath.
You're expending so much energy, you know, even before you get to that point. You're paddling so hard, you know, you're expending a lot, you're getting your heart rate up, and then to get bumped and jostled and pounded and still be able to keep calm and hold your breath is quite a skill.
A calm character is Aaron Gold. He's ridden the largest paddle wave in the entire world. He did it without inflation. We heard from Aaron before this, Eddie. Let's hear what he had to say.
My name is Aaron Gold. I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii. You know, family is first. This is one ohana. That's what this is about. You know, we're gathering to remember Eddie and his selflessness, and in that same way, that's what is important, and that's what I want to carry on with my kids. I teach them to love other people and to carry that same aloha spirit, and to treat others as you would want to be treated in that way. And so that's what I live my life that way, and I'm hoping that that's how you carry it, and that's what I want.
Yeah, Aaron Gold, you know, a man of faith, an incredible surfer. I think he shapes his own surfboards, Dave.
I think he's got 4 kids.
And and just like one of those guys that's such a hero and so humble, you would never know meeting him what this guy does, right? And the fact that he holds a world record, and the fact that he puts himself out there for love. I mean, he's not a professional surfer in the way of he doesn't have to have a job.
He works construction. He's a family man, like you said, very religious, man of faith. But when he turned around and caught a 63-foot wave at Jaws, nobody was surprised.
Right.
If you know him, you know that's what he was there for. Yeah. He's made that very apparent since day one.
Yeah, it's almost, you know, don't let the too calm and collected demeanor, like you said earlier, Dave, those are the guys to kind of keep your eye on, because they'll be the very ones to put themselves in the most crazy position and situation and not be fazed a bit by it.
I'm noticing a little shift here in the lineup. You know, we noticed that the conditions were changing. Obviously, the swell got a little bigger. I just saw Jake Mackey on a different board.
All
so
right,
it looks like he might have went up in size.
Yeah, I mean, he's seeing that last heat and the sets through that heat, they would think to get a bigger board, because it looked like it's getting bigger. Here comes.
That was Jake looking at it right there.
Oh. And
that might have been Aaron once again.
Yeah, that might have been Aaron once again. And so, while we're waiting for him,
there's a tombstone. If you've
come
ever
back
seen it,
up,
oh man, that was
a hold down.
That is a huge board, and it was halfway into the water. Tombstoning. That is the textbook definition.
Hey, let's get to the beach right now. I think we have a chance to hear from Billy Kemper with Chris Electronic.
Yeah, you guys, the action continues, but yes, we just saw Billy Kemper's second heat of the day. Billy, it's been an amazing day. From your perspective, how things are going?
I mean, look at this. This is the greatest event in the world to me. Not in surfing, but worldwide, any sport, action sport, fields, balls, boards, whatever. You know, this is it. There's no event in the world in any sport where the culture and the community supports it the way this does. Like, this is bigger than a concert. This is bigger than the World Series, the Super Bowl. Like, this is everything. And the fact that we're all honoring one single person, the greatest waterman to ever walk on Earth, like, it just shows what a real good person and a good leader can do to the world. You know, what Eddie did, not only for myself, but everyone. It's been such an honor to be here and celebrate his life and his legacy along with his family here. It's truly a blessing. I'm so honored and I'm so grateful. And, you know, at the end of the day, what happens, happens. Just pray we all come home safe and we're all alive.
I couldn't have said that any better. That was perfectly displayed. Let's go back to the beginning of the event, paddling out for the first time. How did it feel? How do you feel your performance went?
The last couple sets are
I feel really good. I've been so calm all day. I'm like looking at, I don't know how big these waves are, 60 feet. My heart's barely beating. I don't know, I'm just enjoying myself. I got my kids, my family, my wife. My body's in one piece. I don't have any braces on, no broken bones. I'm just like, just being present, being in the moment, and yeah, just really enjoying being in the moment. It's been a long ride for me, so I'm just super grateful and just happy.
Yes, I know you've been through so much when it comes to injuries and being here healthy. Brian, you've been charging. Tell me about some of the waves, including the one that you brought all the way in, almost Bruce Irons and Irons. Oh, and we got a huge set coming in. Tell me what just went on.
Somebody just went on a huge wave. Looks like they didn't make it, but
he made it.
Oh, he did.
I thought he was down.
Wow, insane, Twiggy. Well, you know, my first heat was insane. It was absolutely pumping. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing more to really say. The waves are going off right now. This is like how it's crazy. You know, you wonder like, what's next here? What's the next Eddie gonna look like? Every Eddie's getting bigger and better. It's like somebody, I know who they are. It's a family of beautiful people. They're doing the right thing in life. Their family's hail is up here. Their spirit runs through this valley, and they gift us with the most incredible waves every time this event runs. And to be here today and every heat's getting bigger and bigger. I want to surf again. I'm like biting my nails. I'm so excited. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time.
Billy, love you. Love the enthusiasm.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Have a wonderful day, my man. Back to the action out in the water, because it's pumping.
Wow. Let's just unwrap what happened during that interview. We saw three legends catch some huge waves.
Oh, yeah.
First it was Peter Mel, then it was Twiggy Baker, and then it was Ross Clarke-Jones as the bay starts closing out once again.
Man, look at this, just avalanche of white water consuming the entire bay. Half your screen is full of white water. Everything below the horizon is pumping.
I'm going nuts.
Yeah.
You're going nuts. The big wave rider next to me, Dave, also cool as a cucumber right here, observing all of this chaos.
Q as in cucumber.
I'm just glad to see people rising to the occasion. Billy Kemper, like we talked about it, careful when somebody's that comfortable, what's going to happen. Amazing performance. And then Wine Water Patrol, look at Akavika and the gang.
Oh, yeah, that is a great shot right there of one legend center screen with the next generations of water boys and men, legends. Oh, Na'i by nature, with their mean hair.
Yeah,
I like.
See them by the hair.
Yeah, reckon notice that one.
And there's looking down, Kamehameha Highway into the bay. But like you were saying, Dave, it's been pretty inspirational what we've just seen in this last hour.
And what you talked about Ross Clarke-Jones, you talked about Peter Mel. I saw Twiggy just do what he needs to do. Stick just a giant drop that looked absolutely impossible with all the bumps coming up the face. Something that he's done all over the world, but I've never seen him do it Waimea. He's always been known for this horrific wipeout in 2016.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And there you go, Twiggy. There you go.
Stuck it.
Man up, my friend.
Hey, that boil had white water coming off of it. It just looked so much more turbulent and more active than any other of the waves that we've seen, and he just glided right through it. And you saw him do a little dab claim of like he made it. And gosh, the decades of big wave riding just in that frame of Peter Mel,
Ross
Clarke-Jones, and Twiggy. Just amazing to see these guys out there still doing it. Waimea Valley. Make sure you go check it out. And speaking of Hawaiian culture and you know, getting in tune with all of the things that Waimea Valley has to offer, thank you to Rip Curl and the
Rip
Eddie
Curl,
Big Wave Invitational.
the ultimate surfing company since 1969, coming in and supporting the Eddie Big Wave Invitational, and also a big supporter of the Big Wave Invitational, and continuing on with the legacy of Eddie Aikau is the Eddie Aikau Foundation. Find out more about the Eddie Aikau Foundation, how you can contribute at eddieaikaufoundation.org. We're gonna take a break right now, take a breather. Waimea certainly isn't, but we're gonna be back just in a couple minutes with more action from the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We might want to watch this.
Or let's stay here.
Twiggy again.
Oh, yep. And Peter Mel, maybe, looks like. No surfer in...
Twiggy's on fire. That's Bromley.
In black. That's Matt Bromley.
Two South Africans.
So there's Africa
Yeah,
sharing away.
baby teamwork too. Okay, now we're taking a break.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Before we switched to Kaiser Permanente, we didn't know what we were missing. I'm all about convenience. We use the app to message doctors, fill prescriptions, and make appointments. I love that I could go on kp.org and choose the doctor that was best for my family. A lot of them are local. They're rooted here. With every staff member, the quality of care has been superb. We're so impressed with Kaiser Permanente that now we're lifers.
For all that is Cherie, for all that is you.
Hey folks, welcome back to live action at Waimea Bay. The Rip Curl, the Eddie Invitational has been on, and we've got action on the beach. Our next heat getting ready, and speaking of action on the beach, Chris Latronic is down there standing by with Big Ben Wilkinson. Chris, take it away.
Yes, Rocky, man. We've been seeing so much great action, so much beautiful moments, so much gnarly moments like we saw from Big Ben Wilkinson, who is an alternate who just got in for the second round. Ben, tell me about your heat. Tell me about some of the crazy waves that you caught.
Yeah, it was, you know, I had one heat to do it all. You can only get 4 waves. Beginning of my heat, I was a little bit on the inside, and I saw one come in, and I was a little bit too far in, but I got out and I was kind of in position, and I had a really kind of pretty good wipeout to start off. I was pretty bummed, and I was trying to settle myself down. The next one that came was a nice big one on the outside. I got into it, under it, and pulled in, and had another wipeout, so I was kind of freaking. That was kind of like my day. So I kind of settled down a little bit, and I got another really nice big one and made it, and that kind of like stuff like that just like makes sure. I was yelling, I was like stoked. Pete Mel was in the channel, and like he was like, he'd seen my 2 wipeouts, and he gave me a high five, paddled back out. And then, yeah, I got my last one I got, and I've always wanted just to try and like come through like on a closed out-ish wave and try and come through and like hit the lip, you know. That's like always been like on my cards one of my waves. If I can do that, that would have been sick. And then I traveled so far. I was trying not to fall off. I was just telling myself, don't fall off, don't fall off. I was getting hit by the white water, and then I was so far inside, and I was like almost all the way in the corner where there's a little rock and then the jump rock. And I swim here in the summertime, so I'm really comfortable with that area. So I know it's sketchy, but at the same time, like my experience and my training and just my whole life experience, like I was calm, and I knew that, I was pretty positive I was going to be fine. I used my leash to like drag me in, and I used my board and had to go under a few, and all the lifeguards were there, so that's like, and those guys are like the heroes of the day. They've been on the beach launching skis in this crazy shore break, going up in from the closeout sets and like getting us from the beach. They were all down there, and they were like, there was 20 of them, like they're all putting their lives on the line for us. Our job's easy, so yeah, it was a whirlwind heat. 45 minutes or whatever you get, you got to throw it all. Got to throw it all on the line.
You certainly did. How do you compare wiping out in that section, almost near the rock, compared to just wiping out at main break?
Yeah, it was way, way worse. And I had experience too. I had 2 really good ones, but it was just like so intense, and just like it wouldn't give me an inch. It wasn't letting me come up. It was dragging me. It was pulling me. It was pushing me. Like real soupy, but really, really dense and powerful at the same time.
Ben Wilkinson, Big Ben, congratulations on a great heat and being able to participate. Any last words to the public, friends and family?
Yeah, thanks to my family. My wife Dee, Maleko, Makakoa, and Lavakua, and everyone who supports me too this has been a journey. I've been supported by so many people, too many to mention, but yeah, everybody, thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much.
Big Ben Wilkinson, Chris Atronic, congratulations, bro. And you are an animal for that, right? We're looking forward to it. Hey, Rocky, crew, sending things back to you.
Waves are pulsing throughout the afternoon.
Thank you, Chris. And you hear Ben talking about that little zone right there, that little rock we call Gilligan's Island. And that jump rock right there, obviously the imposing figure down in that corner. And you heard Ben, it just wasn't going to give him an inch. He was getting rocked and rolled and finally got rolled up the beach.
Yeah, I think that's when experience comes into play. And like Dave was talking about, not panicking, keeping a calm head, and getting out of a potentially really, really, really dangerous situation.
Also, all the work, the hard yards have been done prior to this, so you don't need to do anything the day before.
Right.
You can just relax, get in your mind, get in your calm space. Yeah. Because when the bay calls the day, that's when it's time to shine.
Well, and you can do everything physically, but it's right here between the ears that gets you the most prepared and prepared to move that ski up the beach.
That's physical.
That's a hustle right there.
Plenty help though. Lau Lima, right?
Plenty hands, boo. Uncle Mel, or you get 2 of those hands right there.
Those are big hands right there. But we say Lau Lima in Hawaii. Many hands, and many hands make light work. And looks like we got someone coming in, Rock.
Yeah, that is a brisk pace, I'll say, coming back to shore, and wondering if that is
Kaoli
a surfer or a photographer. That's.
It looks like Kaoli Voss to me.
Okay.
Yeah, but he jumped off. He probably just broke his board.
Yeah, there you go.
So equipment malfunction rather than physical, which is good to see for Kaoli's sake, and he's swimming okay back to shore and hustling back up. He wants to get back out there.
Yeah.
Possibly grab another board. Broken leash, maybe.
Kaoli Voss from Vairao in Tahiti, a beautiful little town. He lives right on the line.
Is he from Big Pass?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, awesome. That's I think that's his small. Yeah, right there.
That's
Big Pass. Yeah.
Beautiful left-hander right there.
Yeah.
When it's going.
Te Aviti. Small pass.
Yeah. And has a great surfing brother, Nike, and then Island, his sister, also a great surfer. Dad's a great surfer too.
It's all in the ohana.
They're like water people, man. And you know what? We talk about that. Surfing is an international sport, right, David? But the people from Hawaii and from a lot of Polynesia feel comfortable.
Jake Mackey.
Nothing's comfortable about that.
Oh, wow.
Nothing's comfortable about that. That's not comfortable.
Oh, he just stuck the airdrop and then laid back like, whoa, man.
I love the fact that I'm just throwing out little tidbits earlier, and then people are just going on and doing it. Jake Mackey sticking airdrops. Ben Wilkinson talking about he wants to go across the wave and slam the lip. You know, thanks everybody. You're making our job easy.
Yeah, you got some credibility.
Well,
my
we brought
friend.
you in here for a reason, Dave. Don't underestimate yourself.
Oh man,
that's how you got on this esteemed desk right here.
Hey, you know what, man? Jake Mackey, something was in that Tootsie Roll this morning. He's been going loony.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of Kit Kat and Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, and a Pop-Tart.
So you like charge, Pop-Tart, Kit Kat, Tootsie Roll, you good.
That's the magic combo right there.
But that's it. You know, mom and dad and sister kept them all in line, and he's here to perform.
Oh, that's the shot looking past, like over impossibles into 3 tables, and just pure chaos in the sense of, it's hard to believe that in the summer, you're doing like snorkel tours right there.
Yeah. Hey, we got another person to catch up on the beach with. Chris Latronic is with James Taylor, head of marketing for Rip Curl. Take it away, Chris.
Yeah, Kaipo. Yes, James Taylor, part of Rip Curl Marketing, really helped out in bringing this big event to fruition. James, good to see you, brother. What an event. Tell me about your experience so far.
Well, what a day. From very early, it was packed. I've never seen an event quite like this. You know, it is. And then the wave showed up, you know, at about 10 o'clock, you know, quite incredible.
Yeah, so tell me let's take it back even before this. What brought you guys, Rip Curl to sponsor the Eddie Aikau Invitational?
Well, we're the ultimate surfing company. We love surfing and we love everything about surfing culture. And when the opportunity came up, it just seemed like one that was a natural fit for us and our brand and what we want to do with surfing. And partnering with the Aikaus is just the biggest honour that we could have. And you know, I just want to thank them for trusting us with partnering and bringing this thing to life.
And you can see the shirt, the inaugural shirt that a lot of people maybe turn around, do a little circle. You get to see the back, see Eddie dropping. Tell me about this design, and is there any shirts left?
Yeah, we've had a massive day in the merchandise booth just out the back there. That's been incredible. But the petroglyph is a classic Hawaiian motif, and it seemed appropriate that we do that, and we actually took that into the perpetual trophy, which you'll see later this afternoon.
That's amazing. What are some of the favorite rides that you've seen so far?
Oh my God, I just saw Billy Kemper drop it massive on. That was pretty amazing. Unfortunately, Laura got injured on a really good one, and Mason just got a psycho one just before. So I'm looking forward to seeing the finish of this heat.
Okay, yes, and we still got more along with the awards, so stay tuned. James Taylor, thank you so much to you and Rip Curl for being big sponsors for this.
That's a pleasure.
Okay, right, JT, Chris Latronic, let's get back to the action, guys.
Yeah, JT from Rip Curl and the support of the whole Rip Curl crew. Year 1 of support here. They got a multiple-year contract, so we're going to see more Rip Curl support. Here we got red, and I think that's Annie Reichart.
Maui girl.
Yeah, the Maui youngster, 23 years old. Talked about the trophy, the perpetual trophy. Rip Curl made a new perpetual trophy that they're going to unveil this year. It's called the Claw. It's beautiful, the perpetual trophy. It's made of, I know you're going to catch on to this, it's made of Damascus steel.
Oh, okay. Cool. It's not a knife, though.
No, but so I had to read up on Damascus.
Are you Syrian?
I had to read up about Damascus steel, which is a steel that's valued by blacksmiths around the world because the patterning in this special steel is just one of a kind. So it's made of Damascus steel. It's the perpetual trophy. All the past winners are already engraved in it. Who's going to join them on that perpetual trophy? We're going to find out in a couple hours from now.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Twiggy Baker just got probably his best score of the Eddie.
Oh, for sure.
For his campaign. That came in at a 42.8 out of possible 50. So got to give Twiggy Baker some props for that, and coming through on a great wave.
Yeah, Damascus steel is using a bunch of high-end cutlery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
That's why I asked if you were Syrian.
HMSA is here with you, keeping you healthy for life, for the good times, for the tough times, and for lifetimes. Thank you, HMSA, and thank you for watching. Don't go away. We're going to be back just a couple minutes to commercials. I'll be right back with more from Waimea Bay.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Wherever life leads you, whether you're starting out or just starting over, growing a family or growing a business, we'll be there for your good health and well-being. With HMSA, you have the freedom to choose from the best doctors and hospitals in your neighborhood, online, or around the world. For all of life's moments, every day, big or small, we believe being there with you is what matters most. Keeping you healthy no matter where you are in life, HMSA is here with you. For the good times, for the tough times, for lifetimes.
Grab these year-end specials before they're gone at your Servco Toyota dealers. Lease a new Tacoma SR5 for just $379 a month. Or save over $4,000 on a new BZ4X. Hurry in to the Servco Toyota year-end sale.
This season, new traditions start at Aloha Kia. See where the all-new Kia Carnival Hybrid can take you, with its best-in-class cargo and passenger space and 17 standard driver assist features. Or upgrade to a sleek, modern K4 sedan, yours for just $240 per month. And with Kia's 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, you can keep your tradition going for years to come. Visit any one of our 6 locations across Hawaii today. Aloha Kia. We hear you.
Back at beautiful Waimea Bay for the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. And it has been an outstanding day. We've seen newcomers, we've seen veterans, we've seen horrible white tops, we've seen glorious rides all take place today. And the story continues to unfold. We're in round number 2, and we can see Grant Twiggy Baker up in the lead in this heat. Twiggy getting a call-up as an alternate into this round number 2.
Yeah, I believe he replaced Mark Healy in the round 1. Mark had some eardrum damage on that crazy wipeout. He had 2 really intense wipeouts, and the second one was the one that appeared to do the damage and knock Healy out of competition and allow for Twiggy Baker to get in.
Yeah, well, Twiggy, the veteran out of South Africa, not wasting his time out there, Dave.
No, he didn't, and I'm sure Healy's going to try and get dinner or something out of Twiggy. Like, oh, you know, I did that for you. You know, I totally could have served. But it's so good to see Twiggy not only get in, but to maximize the potential of that score. That was an insane ride, and I know his talent.
Yeah,
but I've just never seen him really put it together out here. So
Yeah, 42.8
really cool to see.
out of a possible
It's huge.
50.
It's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the top score today? Maybe a 45?
Yeah.
The 45. So we're getting up there. We're getting to the pointy end right now. We got, let's see, left in this heat. We got 6 minutes, so 7 minutes, maybe time for another set. We're looking out to outer log cabins, medium-sized maybe swell lines coming through. I'm going to go to the expert, Dave Wasso. What's coming?
Anything can come at any time. You don't have to see it out there.
That makes it scary.
Yes, correct.
Yeah,
I like to
come out of
say
nowhere.
that I like to say that Eddie Aikau is underneath bench pressing the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
Sending the right waves to the right person.
Either bench pressing, doing some push-ups, just making waves. Either way.
Hey man, like today we started off and it's Eddie. Eddie would go, but what I see is Jake would go. I see Billy would go. I see Jamie would go.
Yep.
Nathan.
I would say
Florence.
Nathan would go. And here's some more people going right now, Rock.
Oh yeah, 3 people on this wave. They all went, and somebody just went face first into a belly slide.
I like Jake Mackey being deeper.
And Jake, the goofy foot, along with another goofy foot.
Cowley.
That is possibly Cowley Vost. Yeah, a little bit of glare on that wave there as you see the sun setting towards the west and getting a really bright glare there, but see the silhouette.
Yorana, let's go for this one.
Oh, shore breaker. Oh man, somebody got to come out of a shore break barrel. Look
Go,
at that.
go, go.
Yes.
Go, 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 go,
Yes.
go, go, go.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
God. No, I didn't mean that.
Oh, into the backwash.
Clap Otis.
Oh, the clap Otis. Rick Williams, thank you for that verbiage.
Oh.
And
What?
good
Right
Lord,
back up.
have mercy. That's on his second piece of equipment. He came barreling up the beach after a ride in for good.
What is?
Jeez.
And he got up so quick after that's stuff that breaks boards and bodies.
What are they feeding these kids into?
The Poisson crew is
Fafaroo.
strong.
The Fafaroo is
maybe
potent.
we have to go Fafaroo on this one. Oh, look him. He's still looking.
Yeah.
He's amping.
Oh, Kauli, going
That's
for the
spirit.
gold.
That's the spirit right there.
He's like, how much time? He wants to get back out there.
South Pacific Brotherhood.
Wow.
is
Oh my
in full
gosh.
effect.
Wow.
That was such an epic ride to the shore break.
This guy, that was superhuman to survive that. Like 99% of the public with a backwash like that in a barrel clamping down on you on dry sand.
And a 10-foot board flying around.
Pete Mel looking at going deep.
It's a condor.
Yeah, Peter Mel in the yellow.
Aaron Gold.
And Aaron Gold. Good as gold.
That's Peter Mel and Aaron Gold.
I like Pete's board. He's got that entire deck covered in almost like a grip tape.
Yeah.
I noticed Ian Walsh was doing that as well.
Yeah, and John as well.
Oh, really?
So that where
Kind of full deck grips.
Yep.
And but not the typical like Astro Deck type like foam grip, but more of like almost like a skate deck grip.
Yeah, I feel like they're EVS.
Jake Mackey just got sucked back over the fence.
Kind of like how you put on a boat deck or something.
Yeah,
to slip
yeah,
around.
there you
Yeah. But basically the theory is, if your feet get off track a little bit, at least you got some element or chance of recovery instead of going on straight fiberglass.
There's got to be some type of theory, man. I'm getting wild by everything that's going on today.
Jake Mackey just got sucked back over the falls on a 25 or whatever, 50-foot wave.
Yeah.
And he's like, no big deal. I had my Tootsie Roll. I'm going back out. I'll do it again.
Hey, look at, I mean, it's the evolution of everything, right? It's the evolution of every sport. And the evolution of big wave riding really does continue. And right when you think you've tapped out,
right,
things still keep on going.
Yeah, the progression is seemingly endless.
Did Jake Mackey just lose his jersey getting sucked back over the falls?
Possible.
I think so, because I looked like I could see a black wetsuit.
Yeah.
White jersey.
And what was Jake in white?
Correct.
Yeah. It's about gone. That's going to be a souvenir in the summertime, maybe if someone can find it. Oh, then Aaron dealing with the corner shore break.
Interesting. Okay, where we saw Ben Wilkinson and Kauli Vast, they bear hug their board to get up the beach, to let the wave push him up. Once Aaron was on shore, he ran from his board, right?
Yeah.
Two different approaches. Once you're on shore, that thing's
and
blade,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. It's a weapon. It's a dangerous object. And what length of leash would you be playing with today?
8 to 10 feet, but thick as they get.
Yeah, and stretching out to 15 by
Right.
the end
well,
of day.
the thicker the better, so that they don't stretch as
Yeah.
much. Nothing's worse than coming up after a horrific wipeout, grabbing your leash, pulling it towards you. The board shoots back about 10 feet,
like a
and then there's still
bungee
another
cord.
15.
Can't get your board in time.
Exactly,
yeah.
and you're sinking.
You need to be able to retrieve your board.
Right. Real interesting thing. I used to see Garrett McNamara. He wore leashes that were as thick as quarters and only about 4 feet long.
Wow.
So what's your theory on that? I said, I don't want to go deep. I want to stay on the surface. If the wave hits me, it pushes me out of the impact zone.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rip Curl, again for, first year in, already you run into Eddie. Thank you, Rip Curl, and the whole crew, both in the USA as well as globally, a global surf brand. The ultimate surfing company, Rip Curl, as well as thank you to the Eddie Aikau Foundation for all that you do, especially helped put on this event. Go to eddieaikaufoundation.org and find out how you can get involved.
Yeah, 3 weeks in from the opening ceremony for Rip Curl, and we're already underway.
The waiting period started on the 14th.
That's good. It's good karma. It really is. They do a lot for surfing. It's been a while since we've seen them here. They've ran the Pipe Masters before in the past. But to have them do the Grom searches, the search itself, the Padang contest, like they're huge in Asia, right? It's cool to see them come here back to Hawaii, support this, right on.
And there's no bigger fan of surfing than Doug Claw Warbrick, one of the founders of Rip Curl. I guarantee you Claw flew back over here and is in attendance right now. He's that much of a fan of surfing and a supporter.
Is that where the trophy nickname comes from?
Yeah, Claw-ish.
All right.
Whoa.
Tell me that's Bianca. Come on, Bianca. I want that to be her so bad.
Well, in the glare, we're going to look to ID Bianca Valenti from San Francisco, California, really, and has been a huge proponent and advocate of women's professional big wave riding.
Of not only getting women into the event, but getting equal pay.
Yeah.
But she backs it up with huge barrels. I mean, go check out her Instagram account. You don't know who she is, you need to know.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that was her.
That Jake Maki
Oh,
in the
he got his
white
jersey
out
back
in
on.
front. Yep, and then one of our regular foot riders, a little bit deeper right there, sharing a wave.
Must have just got pulled over his head when he got sucked over the falls.
Water Patrol sharing this wave too. Out in front, we just saw or heard the end of the heat with the horn blow.
Oh, there you go.
So that is the end of heat number 3.
Oh, you know it's coming. Oh, you know it's coming.
And the Jake Maki.
Why not? Let's go, Jake.
Oh, looking at this shore break. Oh my gosh, it is stacking up. Oh my Lord. What in the world are you thinking? He wants it.
All right, well, we got a new heat already in the water, and it's bouncing down the face. Kai Lenny, Mason Ho out in front of him. New heat has started, and the action has been just nonstop this afternoon, Dave.
The waves are absolutely pumping.
Mason Ho kicking out.
I am so proud to say that I was wrong this morning.
Look at this one. It's going to nearly close out the bay.
Oh man, it's hitting that section so consistently right there. See Mason Ho paddling over. There's Landon McNamara.
London man has to straighten out on a closeout. Look at the mountain of white water.
Oh, hold on. Oh.
And I think Cole Rothman's out there as well, another goofy foot.
We got Jake Moffitt on the inside here. We got
Francisco Porcella,
there's Francisco.
also in the water, and there he is. Is he going for a shore break?
I think there's a trend starting right now.
Yeah.
Oh, careful, don't get too far over there.
Oh man, dodging Hawaiian Water Patrol, handling the chops and wakes and foam and everything but the kitchen sink being thrown at these guys and girls.
The tub is stirred up right now, Dave. Like, this is
The
jumbly big Waiman. All these guys and women are hanging on.
It's an absolute witch's brew.
Yeah.
It is a big boiling cauldron of hot mess. You know what? I in an ordinary surrounding, sitting here talking about surfing for 6-7 hours straight, I'd be so willing to just get out of here right now.
Yeah.
And I'm loving this.
Yeah.
It is as good as it gets. The waves are getting bigger. The waves are getting more consistent. The action is just on point. Every surfer, male and female, is rising to the occasion.
Yep, sign me up.
Hey,
this
you guys.
is
We got more.
still happening.
I was going to throw to a heat recap, but it's pretty tough to do that right now because we got more waves on the way. Looking for a little gap to recap last heat number 3, but heat number 4 has been just nonstop, and looks like our surfing is nonstop. Look at this double up.
Wow.
Whoa, that one's crazy.
Ian Walsh.
Wow.
Very smooth off the
How'd
bottom
he
right
make
there.
that look so easy?
The Godfather.
How'd he make that look so easy?
The Godfather, Ian Walsh.
Wow. I think I've said wow 100 times today, but
Never gets old.
that was.
We've been wowed about 100 times, so it's appropriate.
This is true. One more. Who do we got here? Oh.
Just smooth as butter, stuck it, and then got
was that Tyler?
detonated.
Tyler.
It
Yeah,
was,
he
huh?
called it.
Oh my gosh, he stepped
Tyler
on a
LeBron.
Waimea landmine and just got
Did you see him get blown up? Right.
Oh my
Right.
gosh. It was smooth, and right when I finished the word smooth, he just got
look like we got
lit.
Flick Palmentier.
All right, for the Wahine, good job.
Give me that heat recap when you can, because I want to know if that was Bianca Valenti. I swear it was. Got to be the biggest wave ridden by a female today.
If it was, yeah, I was.
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there to the universe.
It was hard to see with the glare exactly
Here's our recap.
who it was.
So we're going to start with Carly Voss right now in the recap, and we can ID some surfers the third time around.
I think that's Peter Mel right there.
Yep, Condor.
Yellow jersey.
And gloves.
Yes.
Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rocking the
Signature
webs.
gloves.
Twiggy, there's the wave.
See, that boil was just bubbling. Looked like a floating jacuzzi out there.
That's it, Twig. You
Yeah.
have arrived.
Yeah,
I don't want to say that you have arrived, but that's by far the best wave I've seen you catch at Waimea in an eddy.
Sharing's Karen.
That was Twig and Bromley.
Yep.
Sapas.
South African connection there.
That was huge. So that's two great waves for Twig.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And then this is Jake Mackey just going ballistic.
Airdropping, laying back, somehow surviving. Straight
my-
on,
look,
it
guys,
was just
misses
ridiculous.
Cowley's board.
No, it hit him. It straight up hit him in the back.
Oh my
That is
gosh.
just Looney Tunes.
And a nice wave there from
Aaron.
Gold. The everyday charger, blue collar shredder, just doing some great eddy work today.
Peter
Mel.
and Bianca.
Yeah.
So, in this heat, we watched Jake Mackey go absolutely crazy
Yep.
on that airdrop, get sucked over the falls backside, catch this wave backside, and then pack that giant barrel.
Yeah. In the shore break.
Bring that kid back. Make sure he comes back next Eddie, that's for sure.
Yeah, he'll be the ripe young age of 21 if that happens again next year. Look at that. Just you see how you get lost in the trough, from the wave before. When we use that land angle, that beach level camera. So that's really helpful to have the drone.
Coming out of this recap right now, we're going to see Carly Voss just take it to another level here.
Yeah, on his backup board. And oh my gosh. Cruising, waiting, and with a board that big, it's a whole other ballgame trying to get barreled. The shore break.
Not to mention that backwash monster.
Oh.
All of Tahiti was so fired up.
Oh man, grenades going off in there. Nice and smooth on the drop right there. And might have been Peter Mel in the back, Aaron Gold in the front.
And there it is. There it is.
Yes.
Biggest
and
wave
there we
ridden
go.
by a female in the eddy today. I'm going for that one. I don't know.
Beautiful. Nice call, Dave
Love the call,
Wassel.
that Dave. That was second. We had the second look at Bianca Valenti, and
I'm a fanboy.
that was
Yeah.
and as you should be, as you should be. Back to live action here, scratching into this one over the edge. Mason Ho on
wow.
a big one, and
Stick it and make it.
Come on, Mace.
yes,
There he is.
Oh, it looks like he's made the tough part here, but this wave is still walling up down the line. Passes Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Oh, he wants more.
Here he goes.
Oh,
Here
he
he
sees
goes.
it. Oh. The
Double up,
Mason-
triple up, quadruple up.
Oh, the Mason Ho Fro
Oh.
show. Come on, Mace. Got the hop.
Well, Dad's already done it.
Got the pump. Dad set the pace. And here goes Mace.
absolute fireworks.
Oh, he blew off the top of the screen. Yeah. Holy moly.
He's so psyched.
He saw that thing coming and sporting the dad stash too.
Looks like Koa Rothman here.
Good call. I'd concur.
Koa with a solid stance through that section. And now, is Koa going to take the same path, Dave, as Mason Ho?
Oh, you.
Obviously.
Obviously. What a show that these surfers are putting on, and Koa kicks out that one.
Yeah.
A little bit early, probably really smart of him.
When you're going to get Hawaiian Water Patrol help to get back out, you might as well go shore break every wave.
Well, not every wave will actually stand up and connect, right? That's what happened to Koa's wave right there. He definitely wanted it.
Right.
But it just backed off, and it's a roll of the dice, not to mention on the paddle back out, you could get caught by a severe closeout.
Yeah.
All the other skis might be watching for other people in the lineup, and there you are all by yourself.
Nice big one on the outside.
Tyler Laurent
That
from
is-
Maui.
Oh, look at that explosion, and just the amount of water that just came down on his shoulders right there. It didn't look like it was as much, when you're in that position, sometimes it's the jolt you get from the push on your tail. That one looked like just the amount and weight of water coming straight down just kind of squashed him into his board.
It's curtains, Muggsy.
Yeah, totally. Iron curtains, watery curtains. Tons of water.
Well, right now, I can't give you guys any updates on scores just because so many waves are ridden that it's going to take a time for all judges to get caught up. But we can enjoy all these waves. But perfect time for a break. It's finally a lull. It's been firing through this second to the last heat of the day. We'll be back with more from Waimea. Rip Curl, Eddie Aikau, Big Wave Invitational, and I mean it's big waves.
Aloha. One question we get is, what food goes well with a crisp Kona Light?
Smoked ahi dip, kimchi fried rice, chicken katsu, lomi salmon, hamachi kama, kalua pig, fresh made bruschetta. Bruschetta.
Brother, just say bread. Kona Light Blonde Ale from Kona Brewing, Hawaii.
Shoyu ahi poke, spicy ahi poke. Oh, bro, getting hungry.
Introducing Huaka'i by Hawaiian, a new free benefits program starting in January just for Kama'aina. Explore more of our island home with exclusive perks for neighbor island flights, like 10% off a booking every quarter, a free checked bag or board every time you fly, and special network-wide deals every month. Plus, card members receive 20% off a booking every quarter, in addition to their card benefit of 2 free checked bags. Any Hawaiian Miles member with an address in Hawaii is eligible.
I really didn't have to do anything. You guys did everything. Communication was excellent from start to finish, even after finish. It took Independent Energy Hawaii, and I have no regrets.
I was inspired to get into solar because it was good for the community, good for the environment, and to help out my neighbors if needed. We are a family business. We're going to be here at the end of the day to carry this on.
We are back at Waimea, and it has been an exciting day. It has been a thunderous afternoon of surf. Rip Curl, Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, Rocky Cannon, Dave Wassell joining myself, Kaipo Guerrero, on the call all day. It's been a super exciting day. We've seen some groundbreaking waves, some groundbreaking performances. We saw Bianca Valenti catch a giant wave, probably the biggest wave ridden by any of the women throughout this event. Remember, each of these heats feature 2 female surfers. Out in this heat right now, we have Paige Alms from Maui and the Australian Felicity Palmentier. For the women also joined out, there's Kai Lenny, Landon McNamara, Mike Laurent, Cole Rothman, Ian Walsh.
Tyler Laurent. Mike is probably his dad.
Oh, did I say Mike? I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Auntie Tracy would yell at you, though.
Yeah, I'm just... I'm trying to get all this straight right
Koa.
now. Here's Cole Rothman over the boil. So waves breaking way outside the boil now, Dave, and that's a sign of some double X surf.
It has reached a level that I didn't think it was going to get to today, and I'm very, very pleased that it did. And I'm totally okay with saying that I was wrong. I'm totally okay with that.
We're going to hopefully get another angle of that because it looks like Landon McNamara just stuck one in a big way. Get an idea of that.
Well, it's like writing a good song, you know. Once you get one and lay it down, it is going to live forever.
I wouldn't know that. I'm
assuming so.
I'm so excited to see these individuals come and perform at this high level.
Yeah, that's Ian Walsh again.
Waimea is a very, very hard wave to ride.
Right. I mean, just the size is one thing, but then the positioning and the little wrinkles and all the little nooks and crannies and nuances that it has, it really is a hard wave to figure out.
Right. And you'll hear people talk about it. You never get to surf it this size.
Right.
Unless you're in the eddy.
Correct.
It just goes to a whole nother realm. There's so much water focusing on that ledge.
Okay, we're going to take a look at some replays, starting with Mason Ho and Kai Lenny.
There you go. Ask Kai Lenny, the most talented waterman in the world.
Right.
How hard was that wave to ride?
Yeah,
and Mason Ho goes over like 18 ski wakes.
Yeah.
Right? And just, oh yeah, I'm cool.
And
all good over here.
Kai Lenny looked like a rag doll back there. And just really humbling Waimea can be. Ian Walsh. He's gotten so good at forecasting and gaining his knowledge in reading weather maps.
What'd you call him? The boss?
Godfather.
The Godfather.
Okay.
Sure is.
Ian Walsh was actually not in this event, right? And
is that Tyler?
Tyler Laurent.
Oh man.
On the island of Maui. And kind of, was like, hey, I think I should be. And they said, you know what? You're right. We're giving you a shot.
Another broken board.
So it's 2 today, right? One was Paige.
Yeah.
Mason again. So we're catching up with all of these rides for you to enjoy one more time.
Yeah, there were so many rides. This is heat number 4 of the second round, and it's pulsing not only with size, but also with quantity. Yeah,
right?
there's so many waves.
Not to mention quality. I mean, these are giant sets. Where we started the day earlier, there's Cole Rothman.
Straight over that boil.
Oh, man.
Maybe you'd get one of these waves in a heat.
Right.
And now there's just as much as you can
I have
possibly.
a feeling this next one, though, is the nuts one. Here we go. Look at this.
That's Landon.
What is going on?
No way.
There's your 100-point ride.
Oh, that is it right there.
Whatever you want to call it. There it is.
Oh, my, that just gave me chicken skin all over.
That was the one we were waiting for.
Oh, it was beyond vert.
McNamara.
And the explosion was totally it was like Waimea Falls instead of Waimea Bay.
Are we going to
It was a
cap
waterfall.
off the day with a double Florence heat, you guys?
Oh, yes, we are.
Yes, we are. John Florence, Nathan Florence paddling out for the last heat of the day.
They're racing. They're like, get me out there first. I want to beat my brother.
Na'i and
Keone Keaulana as the driver for John Florence, 3-time world champ.
Oni boy.
One-time Eddie winner. Can he make it too?
Oni boy and Na'i by nature.
Or is his brother going to block him?
Could happen.
Right now, Nathan's got a formidable lead.
I have a feeling that they've cut off our live scoring so that it's going to be a complete.
We can have the suspense
for the awards presentation, which is fine.
I'm seeing Mason Ho put in a solid performance right now.
He is bringing up the leaderboard with those 2 waves.
But let's talk about it. Right now, I'm thinking to myself, Jamie.
I like to speculate.
Yeah, let's speculate. I'm thinking Jamie. I'm thinking Nathan. I'm thinking, well, obviously Landon now.
Landon's right in there,
Billy. Those are my top 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Landon was already kind of up and around the neighborhood before that wave. And so, man, that score, I'm not even still sure how he made that drop.
He needs one more. He needs one more.
I
think he had a great one in his first round. He had an even stellar one right there.
Right. Well, there we go. We're not going to get any scores. That's just our heat right there. But Landon coming into this to take the lead needed 77 points.
Okay.
So if he's got a 50 already, let's just say he got a 50.
Right.
I'm giving it him a 50.
Yeah, for sure.
Then he still needs another wave.
Right. He needs a third wave. But that wave that he rode is very reminiscent. 2009. Come on, from Chile.
Ramon Navarro.
Ramon Navarro's wave, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Very reminiscent.
I think that one might have even been. I would love to see a side to side.
I think his was steeper.
Yeah.
But I think Ramon's might have been
longer,
bigger. Yeah. But that was so critical.
It was ridiculously steep. I still am not sure if that was real that he actually made it. It might have been AI.
Well, the explosion was crazy.
It was just unbelievable.
That was a four-story explosion of whitewater. Hey, look how low. We might as well look at it again.
Yeah, might have you guys take a walk or something. That is worth a few more looks for sure.
Yeah.
That was just ridiculous.
Actually, we changed the idea. We're going to go take a break right now, get some commercials out of the way. Remember, support everyone who's been supporting the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We'll be right back with all this action. I know you are.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet is now Hawaii's fastest internet. Introducing 3 gig Fioptics internet from Hawaiian Telcom. With 3 gig upload and download speeds. Unwrap Hawaii's fastest speeds in new Fioptics Plus TV experience and connect your holiday like never before. Share the gift of speed with fiber internet plans starting at $39.99 a month.
What a beautiful afternoon here at Waimea Bay. It has been an incredible day for the running of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. We're in heat number 4 of the second round of competition. We've got one more heat to go, and then we're going to find out who's going to be this year's Eddie's champ. Remember, we've only had 10 Eddie winners in the past 40 years. So it is a legendary feat, Dave, also to win this event.
So right now, looks like Luke Shepardson couldn't repeat it.
Correct.
Right? Yep. Have we seen? Yep, we saw Ross Clarke-Jones surf again.
Yep.
He had some great waves, but I don't think he's repeating it.
Yep. Greg Long had to decided to give his spot to Ben Wilkinson.
Pull out. Right. So we'll see. Kelly's not here.
Yeah.
John Florence is though.
John Florence is here, and we updated the beach and we upgraded the beach. Thank you to Island Vision for this TV1 mobile video wall. We call it the big screen.
Yeah.
And all of you over there at the park, you can give yourselves a hand. Thank you for coming out for this historic, beautiful day as we check it all out from above. Also, Hawaiian Airlines, as a supporter of this event. The most on-time airlines in the world, and rolling out in 2025, they have their Huaka'i program to benefit Kama'aina with all kinds of pluses.
Gotta love it. Redefining Hawaiian time.
That's right. And Rocky, we also want to mahalo Owens Retreat.
Yeah, they're located right there above Waimea on the bluffs, and have given up a spot for one of our camera folks to be there, getting the epic images right there on the Kahuku side of Waimea, and tucked up there on the ledge, and also in Mokuleia. So if you want to go check out Owens Retreat, you can find them online and book your special occasion for whatever you'd like to do.
Of course, you have Olukai. Thank you for supporting this event, as well as the North Shore Lifeguard Association, Olukai.
Yeah.
If you go to a party and you like upgrade your slipper, look for an Olukai.
Oh yeah, definite upgrade, Bob.
And of course, Rip Curl, the ultimate surfing company since 1969, and the unwavering commitment to surfing and surfing competition for all of those years, and it continues on. Mahalo.
And
Rip
all our
Curl.
lifeguards, thank you so much.
Thanks
right
to
there,
our
Tower
lifeguards.
29.
Jeez.
Right on, partners. Great job today, Hawaiian Water Patrol. Captain Vitor, thanks for the day off. Chief Charlie, Logger,
Yeah.
Adam Lerner, you guys rule.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. Thank you
That's-
so much.
Yeah, Hawaiian Water Patrol right there, posted up, and all the boys doing a hell of a job today. It has been just a bit of everything.
Thank you to Rick Belangiardi and the boss for having Route 60 shuttle from Haleiwa to Waimea, and also Route 52, if you like ride the bus, from Ala Moana all the way out here.
Blangiardi's limo.
And then
There's
Owens Retreat one
there.
more time.
Yeah, we're not all there.
We all here.
Stay all here farms right there.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. There's our
there's the
camera.
camera.
Guy posted up right there, getting epic shot.
I'm gonna build him a camera stand next year so he's even higher.
Go on top the flat roof right there.
Yeah, hey. We're organizing it for future reference. Maybe the flat roof next time.
Maybe the
Well, better up
broadcast
there.
from right there in the swimming pool. The upper deck in the pool, you know, like the baseball games. Beautiful spot right there, Mahalo.
Get small kind of scaffolding over there. You're gonna get higher.
Can. There's a shot of our surfers in the heat number 4, and coming up next will be the final heat of this year's Eddie. And some movers and shakers though in this heat. Landon McNamara, Mason Ho. I mean, like we've been saying, you know, the overall theme, Mahalo to Rip Curl, the overall theme is camaraderie, honoring Eddie, the legacy. But right under that layer is that fierce competition to win this event and come away with the big trophy and all the accolades.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the Bay calls the day and the Bay calls the winner.
Yeah.
So just because you're the fiercest competitor doesn't mean the right wave's going to come to you.
Yeah. Let's think about all of our past champions. Denton Miyamura, the first Eddie winner. Clyde Aikau won one for his brother. Keone Downing came through and won in 1999. Noah Johnson made a name for himself.
Absolutely. Then after that would have been Ross Clarke-Jones.
That's right. And then right after Ross Clarke-Jones, of course, Kelly's got to win it, Eddie.
Yeah, bring him in.
And Bruce Irons.
2004.
2004. Greg Long, you said about, stole the event.
2009, last heat of the
2009,
day.
last wave of the day.
Last heat of the day.
John Florence in 2016 on his way to his first world title. First he won an Eddie.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we're celebrating the lifeguard, Luke Shepardson, who is our defending Eddie champ. What a list.
Yeah, and you know, Noah Johnson won that one just as in memory on New Year's Day. Remember that? So January 1st of 1999.
Yeah, he's only 25 years old when he won. He was one of the youngest winners. Bruce Irons also 25 and Greg Long 25.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember the iconic Brock Little wave where he's taking off and airdropping down the face? And there was a poster in Bruce Irons' room when he lived at the Volcom House, and Brock came over, and Bruce loved that poster.
Yeah.
Right? And then Brock put a little signature down below. He's all, Brock, can you sign my poster? I said, sure. And he said, I wish you were here, Bruce. And he put his little X right at the bottom where the wave was breaking. The driest sense of humor. Love Brock. Oh my gosh, so many good memories.
Yeah.
Oh, phenomenal.
Wish
you were here.
Special person, Brock Little. If he gave you a hard time, it's because he loved you.
Correct. That was his tough love mentality.
And you didn't want to be around him when the waves got big because he would call you out for not paddling out too.
Yep.
So
Yeah, well,
I'm the same age as Brock, so I knew many a times to develop some type of ailment when I knew a big swell was coming in. Stay away from Brock. Don't let him see you.
January 28th, 1998, when they canceled the Eddie.
Yep.
I was down on the beach standing next to Brock Little. At the time, the bravest man in the world when it came to big wave surfing. He took one look at it and he goes, "They can't have it. It's too big."
Yeah.
What? There's no way. Where are you going to surf? He's like, "I'm not going to surf. I'm going to go ride motocross."
Yeah.
Yep.
But that was his other love.
Yeah.
You know, and right then and there, the biggest hit of the day came in and chased us behind the bathhouse. He said, "Yep, I'm out of here." And Clyde said, "Yep, that's it."
Great stories, you guys. Let's continue with these stories. We're going to take this one, a couple of stories offline because we're going to take a break. But we're going to be back with more stories, more content, and the last heat of the Eddie when we return. Stick around.
That was 60 feet.
Kaimana Beach Hotel, an oceanfront escape for your barefoot lifestyle.
Introducing Huaka'i by Hawaiian, a new free benefits program starting in January just for Kama'aina. Explore more of our island home with exclusive perks for neighbor island flights, like 10% off a booking every quarter, a free checked bag or board every time you fly, and special network-wide deals every month. Plus, card members receive 20% off a booking every quarter, in addition to their card benefit of 2 free checked bags. Any Hawaiian Miles member with an address in Hawaii is eligible.
So these are Taco Bell's new crispy chicken nuggets. What are we thinking? Anyone?
Juicy. I really like it.
Yeah, abomination.
So I think it tastes great. It's crispy. The sauce is good.
I personally like it.
Oh! I laughed because I thought it was a joke. Right, Mark?
Don't be a nuggetive Nelly. Everyone loves Taco Bell's new crispy chicken nuggets, even the person we paid not to.
Beautiful December day at Waimea. Thank you for joining us for the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. Thank you to Olukai for their support too. And we are certainly enjoying the day. We've seen some groundbreaking double XL surf. Dave also, Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero on the call. We got 12 minutes and 50 seconds left in heat number 4, round number 2. And we've seen some incredible surfing.
Yeah, everybody in this heat getting some waves that have been meaningful for their campaign and for their scoring.
Hold your horses, because the scoring just came up, and Landon McNamara, like you were saying, Dave.
Oh, you guys called it.
Like you were saying, Dave, 43.5, but we saw that big wave that we compared to Ramon Navarro. Landon went perfect. It's a 50-point
Yeah,
ride.
that was 100. We knew it. We knew it.
The
Guaranteed.
perfect 50.
That was it.
5-0.
Well, I knew it.
Wow,
Absolutely.
the Waimea 5-0. How can you dispute that, watching that wave?
But
we
I
get a
believe he
chance.
still needs a third wave to take the lead. We'll have to see about that. We'll have to see about that.
But what a way to end the day here with a flurry and a pulse of the meaty part of the swell coming through.
That's right.
And having the perfect timing. We see a little more texture, it looks like, than before. So as the day goes on, that breeze just continuing to ruffle the surface of just a tad.
Well, I believe that by tomorrow it's supposed to be 25 knot trade winds.
Correct. It's going to,
right?
whip back around.
So this is a
This is
perfect
Cinderella
scenario.
story.
We got a
Right.
Cinderella story.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if the winds forecast, or if the winds were one day earlier, we wouldn't be able to run.
Correct.
It's all the, and you're the master of that, Dave. It's all these different ingredients that you have to throw in a bowl and mix up in the right recipe to make the Eddie
With
happen.
the precise amounts, though, you cannot be a measurement off. You know, a
right.
teaspoon of this,
Crazy.
a dash of that.
Crazy.
Stars aligning.
Oh, this for sure. This is the recipe for success. Look at these waves turn into
don't
these
forget the
double
secret
ups.
sauce that you gotta add.
Look at this. Look at this double up.
Oh, scratching. Tyler.
Oh, wow.
Pull in.
Come on, do it. Oh, the wave just wouldn't let him. Had the right idea. Set that rail very nicely.
Tyler LeRon looking solid.
Yeah, he's got to be climbing up some spots.
Yeah, but the story about this heat right now has been the performance of Landon McNamara and Landon.
Achieving perfection.
Achieving perfection.
Something that nobody else has done all day long.
Correct.
There's been lots of opportunity,
right,
but nobody's been able to capitalize.
Yeah, and there's been some great scores, you know, in the upper to mid 40s, but Landon laid it down and put it right where he needed to be. And talk about laying down a perfect track. That was Landon.
I think the highest score we saw previously was a 45.
45, yeah.
Upper
Right?
45,
Which is basically all 9s from the judges.
Yep.
His 50 was all 10s from the judges.
Oh, nice job there, grabbing the rail, looking stylish.
Is that Francisco Porcella?
Our
I think?
Italian.
Yep.
Smooth.
Thank you for the pepperoni pizza.
Smooth like Italian leather right there. Corinthian.
Francisco.
I don't know if Corinthian leather is from Italy. I'll look towards Dave for this one.
It's Mesopotamia, actually.
Someone, it's getting to be the end of the day. We have a
Yeah,
couple of those.
we've been going for, we've been here since 5 in the morning.
It's been our absolute pleasure, though,
yeah.
and honored to be a part of this historic event.
Very much so.
And it's just wild how it happened, you know, how everything eventuated. Here's Tyler LeRon.
Yeah, that drone in the foreground getting some epic footage, and Tyler LeRon really putting his name on the map and doing well.
Take a looky here at Porcella, grabbing the rail and setting the angle.
Francisco's been a performer around the world. He's got some incredible waves at Maverick, some incredible waves at Jaws, and now he's backing it up with a good, solid performance here at the Eddie.
Yeah, friendly guy, always approachable, like just cool.
Weird, isn't it?
Yeah, cool cat, right? Like,
you'd think somebody like that should have a big ego, but he doesn't.
Oh, let's hear from Francisco. I think we caught up with him before this event started. Let's see what Francisco Porcella had to say.
I'm Francisco Porcella. I'm originally from Sardinia, Italy, and living in Maui since I was 14 years old. I think this contest brings a lot of different elements that are a lot deeper than some of the other contests that we compete in. Just the whole community that comes together and the roots of Hawaiian culture. That's what's really special about it for me.
Told you, friendly guy.
Yeah.
Francisco Porcella.
Nice fella.
I love the fact that the Aikau family upholds the standards that the Bay's got to call the day. You never have an expression session.
Correct.
There's never been a small Eddie.
Yeah.
Right.
The waves have to reach such ridiculous
And
sizes.
we've had crazy droughts.
Yeah, for a long time.
4, 5, 6 years.
Yeah.
No
And
problem.
you made a point, too, is that all these surfers, you know, even if you don't win, you want to put in some charging and you want to impress everyone because it's an invitational, it's a selection. So that's another thing that all of these surfers are aware of, is putting together a performance to earn them another spot in the next Eddie, because we're going to shuffle the deck again. We completed an Eddie this year. So we're going to have a whole new list of invitees for 2025, and that's another form of competition out here, Dave.
Right, and look at somebody like Twiggy. Grant Twiggy Baker has been put in incredible performances all over the world, but not so hot here in the Eddies prior. Got bounced out, luckily got in as an alternate, and stuck one of the craziest drops of the day.
Yeah, and well, then you also talk about the esteemed honor to be invited. And so being invited, you want to perform at that level because you feel it's your duty for being invited to perform and charge at that level.
And that's the point I was trying to make earlier. So not only does it uphold the Aikau name. It upholds every single surfer's name with the event.
Yeah.
You are the 1%
right.
of incredible surfers in the world.
Yeah.
There you are.
Right.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, everybody.
45 out of millions.
Wow.
And it's interesting to also see that these are the best surfers in the world at doing what they do, ride big waves. Now, mind you, out of these 45 surfers, there's only one surfer that's on the championship tour. That's John Florence. So it gives you an idea of, and I'm going to talk about John on this, on how well-rounded John Florence is, being a 3-time world champ, but the only surfer from the championship tour to be invited to this event.
The only one to actually win the Eddie, right?
Yeah.
Kelly had done it prior, but he's no longer on the tour. John still is.
And he won the Triple Crown that same year as well. So talk about an ultimate trifecta of surfing well-roundedness.
Yeah,
The
2016, right?
Yes.
Eddie, world title, Triple Crown.
I mean, that is about as a statement as you could make for I'm good in anything.
There's a statement. Look who's sitting out the back further.
Landon in control, man, and we're going to see if Landon can stay in control. We're down to 5 minutes. Might as well take another break because there's a lull right here. We'll be right back after this break.
We've been heading out to sea since 1983, bearing witness to 40 years of some of the water's best moments, and being there to help our mates when seas get rough, always looking to go further and stay a little longer in places we call home, like the Gulf of Oman, Ningaloo Reef, Mag Bay and the Little Creek out back. We're proud of where the bow's pointed now, so climb aboard, let's see what's out there.
Caring for the people of Hawaii has been HMSA's mission since day one.
As a father, everybody just wants the best for their kids. HMSA allows them to get the best health care they can get.
We believe in meeting you where you're at. That's why we have the largest choice of doctors, hospitals, and pharmacies across the state.
Having HMSA as a coverage, we know that we're going to be covered no matter where we go.
Caring for you is our privilege. It's why we started this company. It's what we do today, and is what we'll continue to do tomorrow.
Here we are, back at Waimea, and just in time for a set at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, heat number 4, second round of the competition. Got a couple paddles, Rocky. Who's gonna go?
Just a few minutes left, and somebody way deep. I might have been, it looked like a goofy foot surfer. Might have been Landon. He was deep and way out, looking over the ledge. But more sets out the back. Look at these ones marching in. Couple of minutes left. Last ditch effort. Second round. Second to last heat of the day. Who wants it? Who's gonna get it? Kai Lenny
and
Ian
Walsh.
Couple of Maui boys. Maui Noka boys right there. Kai gets blown off. Ian holding on.
More sets outside. We're gonna stay with Ian here.
Oh, shore break. The crowd's chanting right now. Mason Ho making moves.
Switching stands.
Make it, please. No.
Oh man, classic.
And here comes Dave. You call him the Godfather. Ian Walsh.
Oh, he's about to be the shore break, just challenger. Oh,
that didn't look fun.
That backwash is just crazy.
Why?
Pure entertainment, bro. These guys
but
are
it
gladiators.
just puts you in the worst possible situation.
Super deep.
Tyler Laron.
Oh, another Maui boy making moves.
Went for the lay down right there, and oh my gosh, he's doing like 50,000 El Rolos.
I like that he went for the old school pro now.
Yeah, the leashless pro now.
You could see that in like old surf movies and stuff, guys riding giant Sunset at Waimea.
Yeah.
What do? You jump down and you bear hug and you prone your board out.
And hope you hold on and not have to swim again. No leashes with those boards, and just the things that those, I want to give a proper respect to those pioneers doing what they have done. You know, the Greg Knowles, the Jose Angels, Pat Kearns, those guys. I mean, just, we got vests and jet skis. Yeah, we got Kimo Hollinger way back in those days. You know, just amazing respect to all of those guys. And, you know, whoever we can still say thank you to, gosh, mahalo, you guys.
But I guess, Dave, as a lifeguard, one of the rules of thumb is don't paddle out unless you can swim it.
That's it. Well said. Well said. There it is.
Because think about surfing in 2024.
You can't always count on that, Cole Rothman. Cole Rothman and young Mr. Mason Ho are making a huge charge.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
For the leaderboard. Wow.
Yeah, Cole was deep on that one. That was well behind the bowl.
Okay, I don't even remember much about Cole from round one.
No, I think he had a pretty quiet round one.
Right.
Heat.
Yep. And all of a sudden, talk about a kid with a pack of matches lighting up on fire.
Yeah.
This guy is going Looney Tunes out here.
And Hawaiian Wildlife Patrol giving him a check and maybe a quick shuttle back out. I like the fact.
Giving him a check. His first place check.
Hey, we're going to award a first place check in about 40 minutes or so.
Yep, that was, I believe, the end of heat number 4. So it is
last heat time.
Last heat.
And what are we bringing you for the last heat, Rocky? I think we're going to have double Florences out to cap off the day.
Oh, another brotherly duo. We saw Makua Rothman and Koa Rothman, not in the same heat, but the other tag team brother duo. And then rounding out our final heat of this 2024 edition of the Rip Curl Eddie Big Wave Invitational will be John and Nathan sharing the heat.
Light me up. Who's the two Wahinis in this heat?
Oh, let's get you. We're gonna have Moana Jones Wong and Justine DuPont.
Oh boy.
And Dave, you talked about that sandbar, how far out it's going. I just saw Gilligan's Island suck out dry.
Yeah.
In the summer, you can snorkel around that. It's like an iceberg. It's got a little tip, and then it's got a big underneath. All of that was exposed. That was crazy.
Here's our recap, Rocky.
Oh, man.
This heat 4.
3 riders, 2 of them just getting ultimately demolished. Or at least one of them did. And the 2 goofy footers survived. And, gosh, talk about making moves. Mason Ho was making some moves. The Ho Fro was putting on a show with Kai Lenny ragdolling in the background. And Mason sticking this one over the jet ski wake, and then a little claim to the outside like, thank you, my brother, I did him.
Look at the lines here, Dave, and it's the Godfather, Ian Walsh.
The Godfather. Ian has really put on quite a show today, but he led the way for so many paddling surfers at Jaws. So many of these Maui up-and-comers, like Tyler Laron, who's in this heat, paving the way. Speaking of which, thank you for queuing that up.
Yeah.
Tyler Laron.
Maui's own Tyler, making some moves as well, getting some great scores.
Francisco Porchella was able to yank on the rail and trying to survive that avalanche, but just got him all caught up.
Spends half his time on Maui as well.
And that half aboard will spend its time in the garbage can.
Mason Ho.
Mason Ho will go.
Oh, yes.
Putting on a stellar performance here in the final furlong.
Yeah, stylish, happy, good vibes all around.
And not to be outdone, Mr. Koa Rothman.
Dissecting the boil right there, straight over it, split it right in half, no problem. Wave of the day, the perfect score, beyond vertical, upside down, steep, deep, and underneath landed McNamara, the 50-point ride, there it is.
The entire ocean landed on his shoulders.
I know. How
and
in
he
the world?
still came out successful.
I'm convinced that was special effects. That was a green screen, and they had him in a room somewhere. Oh, landed. Excellent work, my friend. Francisco, the Italian, sporting a nice grab rail technique once again. Kind of was hoping for some shore break scramble, but the wave had other ideas. Probably, in hindsight, good for him. Look at this. With this like backlit glare, just looks so majestic.
There's a lot of Maui in this heat.
Correct.
A lot of Maui, and they definitely represented quite well, including this man right here, Ian Walsh.
The backwash, the ejection, and then the question, why?
Real cool thing about Ian, every weekend goes home to mom and dad's house and has dinner. All the brothers do it, all four of them. They just, it's
great.
It's rad.
Yeah.
Super rad.
I think mom's a teacher over at Pukalani Elementary.
I think Ian's was valedictorian over at King Kaulike.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
I think Carl Berleman lives across the street. That's
not only charges, pretty smart too.
Smart on my bugger.
There's Tyler Laron. Congratulations, Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler.
On an impressive day of surfing.
Very well done.
Absolutely charging.
Getting some congrats, some love on the beach right there, some aloha, and that's what it's all about. Making it back safely, back to the family, back to the friends on the beach, living to tell about it, and
sleep good tonight.
Oh yeah, tucked in very nicely.
I think last night for most of these surfers was a pretty sleepless night.
Probably restless.
Restless
Stirring.
anticipation. And then, I don't know, Dave, I'm going to ask you, are you able to sleep the night after an Eddie, or are you still wound up, hyped on adrenaline?
I like after parties.
Been known to grace a couple or two.
Head on over to Lele's and tell Ian we sent you.
Yeah.
Last heat of the day coming up. Cole Smith, Justine DuPont, John Florence, Lucas Chianca, Tayo Shipman. I think it's Ayala Stewart in for Kelly Slater, Nathan Florence, Nick Lamb, and Chad Keone.
Who did Cole Smith get in for?
What?
Cole Smith?
Yeah, that's not right.
Who did he get in for?
I can't tell you.
Well, I'm excited to see the brotherly duo out there of John and Nathan. Nathan coming off the excellent Vans Pipe Masters victory. And John, of course, winning his third world title this year. So quite a banner year for the Florence brothers and the Florence family. And Papa John doing some Ohana duties as well. So we'll see how they fare in this final heat. Tayo Shipman, Ayala Stewart, a couple of local bradas going to be contending here along with Nick Lamb, as well as
Moana Jones-Wong,
Lucas Chianca,
and
Moana Jones, our local girl.
And Justine DuPont.
Another round of mahalos. Mahalo Rip Curl. Again, it's been an epic day, and thank you for committing to the support of the Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
Just rounding out this heat, our West Side brother Chad Keone as well, and the Eddie Aikau Foundation, a huge reason, the reason this event is enabled to go on and have another edition, the 11th edition in 40 years. Wow, and that goes to show you, Dave, and leaning on that standard is mahalo to HMSA. You guys are gonna get plenty clients from this Eddie for sure, with the wreckage that we've seen for the good times, these tough times for some surfers, and your lifetime. Mahalo HMSA. But Dave, the standard, 11 times in 40 years, that says it all right there of knowing what they want to see.
It's not an everyday event.
Right.
And that's the best thing about this event is they don't care to just say, oh, we have another winner. We ran it again. They got to wait for the right day. Justine DuPont.
Wow.
Forcing the issue.
Oh my gosh, and going back over, that looked so crazy in the beginning. Then it had a little bit of promise, a little bit of glimmer of hope, and then ultimate demolition.
So she spent the last 9 months pregnant, right?
Wow.
And I think she just loves surfing so much, she's just like going for it.
Yeah.
Okay. I think finally figured out this puzzle.
Okay.
But we're gonna pay attention to the surfer right here because this is an epic one.
Oh, great ride. Hard to tell with the glare. It is a regular foot surfer. Is that John? Is that Nathan?
Chad.
Is that Chad?
So with this updated, we're just trying to figure out all the players right here. I feel that Moana Jones-Wong is not in this heat and is replaced by Koa Smith.
Oh, interesting.
And that would be very interesting.
Did they go through the whole list of alternates for the females?
Had to.
Because I think it was Annie Dos Santos
was the last one. Yeah.
Okay, so that was Chad Keolana, by the way.
Okay. That was Chad, and
Chad
then
Cheese. Okay. We solved that for you folks.
Yeah, we got the
Had to do it on our own, by the way.
Inspector Gadget on the case. So we had Izzy Gomez get in, we had Tiare Lawrence get in, we had Annie Dos Santos get in, so we kind of exhausted the alternate list.
There you go. The mystery is solved. And so Koa Smith said, I'll go surf white male right now.
They asked Koa to wear a wig. And I'm just kidding.
You're starting rumors.
Oh, after his perfect 10-point ride at Pipeline?
Oh my gosh, that was just, I got to give props to him for that just ridiculous 30-point special, 10 points, 3 judges, the Vance Pipe Masters. That was ridiculous.
John, and Nathan, it's brotherly love.
Yeah.
A little bit of Philadelphia here in Hawaii.
Oh, man.
That's where it's always sunny, correct?
According to Danny DeVito, but you know where it's sunny right now in December is here on the North Shore, Waimea Bay. Yeah. And John says, Thanksgiving's over, Nathan. Thanks for the stuffing.
Keep them coming.
We got like 17 more hours, man. Let's do
we
it.
got 40 more minutes right now. We're probably going to go long, but whatever.
Yeah, we're good, bro. Hit a fine. And we're going to Lele's after. It's on the way home if you go that way.
Kind of interesting. You said John Florence is the only one who's on the World Tour and in the Eddie.
Yeah.
He's also the only one who's got his own clothing brand named after him.
That's right.
All right.
He forced all his brothers to ride from, too.
Yeah.
He said,
I think they jumped on board.
I'm kidding.
I think they jumped on board.
Hey.
I'm curious how many people jumped on board after a triple third-time world title.
Yeah.
They would be doing okay.
Yeah.
Anyhow, I know it's a rip curl
There's
thing.
a
Come on.
great shot of that water angle from sea level, looking at Justine Dupont just throwing it, sending it, putting it on the line. Props to Justine. Chatty boy.
They made the initial drop right there before getting engulfed. Good going. Here's the brothers.
The Flow Bros.
Now remember, Nathan is within a mathematical chance of taking a win right here.
Striking distance.
He's in striking distance.
Yeah, John kind of quiet in the first round. You know, he'd have to have a just spectacular, you know, racking up at least a perfect score and a couple other really high ones to have a chance at a 2-time Eddie victory.
John
there's Landon McNamara getting some congrats from their brothers on shore with his brother Makai right there in the foreground, and a couple of our ocean safety folks getting ready to round out the day, make sure everybody's aware to stay safe, and still a lot of energy out there.
I saw Luke Shepardson up there too. Those two are absolute sparring partners when it comes to giant Waimea.
Yeah.
So how cool would that be to see one back up the other?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm talking about Landon and Luke.
And you talk about North Shore boys. You know, those are some of the North Shore boys. Talk about the Godfather. Talk about someone who's been in the game for a long time and broken a lot of big wave barriers. That's Ian Walsh right there. And just a great guy.
Yeah, just a humble individual, has a, you know, like you said, Dave, has a solid family foundation, and that definitely shines through in all of his interactions. And you see him glad handing the children, taking care of kids. It's for the kids, man. It's for the kids.
He ran the Maui Mayhem, which was the longest running kids surf
Yeah,
contest.
Grom contest, yeah.
I mean, and the amount of support that he got through sponsors for doing it, including guys like Eddie, were just unbelievable. You know?
Check out menahunimayhem.com for more information on that, held in Ho'okipa every year, and Ian Walsh is the host of that.
Maui Menahune Mayhem, the Triple M. That is just got a nice ring to it.
Right there's Paige Alms and Sean Ordonez, her fiance and shaper, walking down the beach. Yeah, I've seen you.
Yeah.
I've seen you.
Talk about knowing your shaper. There's all of that marine mist. The wave ocean fog. We're going with WOG, man. Thanks for the tip. Earlier, we had smog, we had fog, we got all kinds of different ways to mist up and blurry out the surrounding air. And here on the North Shore, when you get these big swells, it is that salt air. It's on everything. You gotta show your windshield wipers 4 million times up and down Kamehameha Highway. And something about it though. You breathe it in, so healthy, feels so good.
I wonder if Nathan knows that he's within striking distance of winning.
You know, that's a good question because it will surely affect your approach going into this last heat. You know,
I'd like to see him sit where Landon sat, way out the back, and just wait for an absolute
park it there.
bomb.
Yeah.
No offense, I just want to see people send it, and I know Nathan is more than willing and more than capable.
And how cool of a story would it be if he would, you know, within the same week, win a Pipe Masters and win an Eddie, just two of the biggest events in surfing, and win them within a week.
I don't think that Landon or Billy Kemper think it would be that cool.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either.
Really up there right
They would think that it was, awesome for him, but they want to have that honor of this event. Looking at from the angle there, right over the telephone pole.
And that's the beauty of it, right? The fact is that history is being made today.
Every event, there are historic achievements. You know, last year, first time Wahines were in the water competing. And Rip Curl taking over and, taking on the baton, setting up for, a multi-year contract to put this event on and getting their first chance at it 2 weeks into the waiting period.
They're laughing.
Yep.
They're laughing. But great job of coming and supporting local surfing.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm always going to say it. You support local surfing, I'm all in.
Yeah,
I'm all
and
in.
good things will happen. It'll come around to you. And Rip Curl, thank you so much. Mahalo for putting on this great event along with the Eddie Aikau Foundation that has been just the main part, and doing the good work of passing a legacy on, especially to our next generations. So much of what you want to live on has to be taught and passed to those young folks, to the kids, so that they are, built and have that good foundation to move forward and something to aspire.
And of course, Linda Epson is behind that.
Yeah.
Eddie's
wife. Just a great person in general overall, and obviously very closely linked forever to the Aikau Ohana. Thank you to all of the Aikaus and all of your diligent work to keep this legacy alive. It is so special. And to Waimea Valley, if you get a chance to go there and interact with the folks that caretake and malama and care for that beautiful valley, please go there and pay a visit. So much to learn and a beautiful place to see.
Actually just took a walk back there a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Walked all the way up to the falls.
Yeah,
it's just something I don't normally do.
Yeah, my daughters have the privilege of dancing hula for Kumukuhi and Kumutisi, and just an amazing place to be able to do that and have a proper teaching of the hula.
Every Saturday, plant sale in the back.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, Mike Dennis.
Native
You're
plants.
the man. He actually set us up all around the towers at Rockpile and Ehukai Pipeline with native plants.
Yeah, wow.
Thank you, Waimea Valley, for doing that.
When Chris was standing there this morning, I was thinking in my head, whose yard is he standing in? It looks so beautiful and lush, and then I realized it was the Tower Garden, which is has come along and really looking nice. So thank you for that. Uncle Mike, as we see a nice late drop, super deep.
By Mr. John Florence.
That is the current world champ that has made it third time a charm on the world tour.
Yep, during the winter months, we do a lot of lifeguarding,
Yep.
and in the summer months, we do a lot of lifeguarding.
Yes, you do. And you're doing a beautiful job, I must say. The lifeguarding, green thumb, beautiful setting. Tower 29 at Waimea Bay.
But that plant sale is actually open to the public every Saturday.
Yeah. It's a beautiful
Sorry,
thing.
Mike D, I don't mean to make you busy up there.
Yeah. But, you know, the more that we get those native plants out there in people's yards and other places, it is just healthier overall for our island. So thank you.
Correct.
And Salt and Air Studios, speaking of healthy, it looked like salt and air driving up and down the North Shore the last 4 or 5 days with all this swell. Starting on Wednesday, 6 a.m., it was already cracking at Third Reef Pipe. Even for that event, I was like, are we doing this? It is like just monster waves. And didn't really have any other options. And sure enough, what came out of it was that perfect 30 score by Koa Smith. And of course, Nathan Florence's first Vans Pipe Masters victory. Good job. And incredible event there with the Hawaiian Water Patrol, very busy, as they have been today. Hawaiian Water Patrol cannot thank you guys enough for the amazing work and just outright courage and bravery for putting your life on the line in place and doing it for these guys. Thank you.
Oh. All right. More info. But we're going to save that info for after this ride.
By Tile Shipman.
Tile.
Oh, yeah. HFD, former lifeguard as well. Started out City County lifeguard, born and raised right there at Sunset Beach. Tile goes way back into ocean guiding and fun at Haleiwa Surf Center during the summer programs there. So Tile definitely earning a place here in the Eddie, and so glad to see Tile get an opportunity again.
All right. Well, if we do not have another wave, we do have some new news coming in right now, Rocky, and it's pertaining to our upcoming awards presentation. Okay. And we're going to go into this replay first. There's Tile Shipman.
Nice entry. Nothing too outrageous, but just staying busy.
Yeah, and enjoying the time, you know, like just the opportunity to surf Waimea like we talked about earlier, Dave. I mean, it normally would be 50 people out here, you know, arm in arm, elbow to elbow. So it's nice to get some space.
So looks like it's calmed down a little bit. Ready for the news, Rocky?
Ready for the news, yes.
Okay, awards presentation. And we got the news on the dollars. The winner of this year's Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational will earn 50 bands, $50,000, and 350 Hawaiian Airlines miles to use. So it's 50K for first, 20K for second, 10K for third, and fourth place, 5K, and on down the line.
Glad to see it back to the original amount.
Correct.
$50,000 was always first place.
Yeah.
Right? Last year, last time they ran, Luke
got 10.
It did it, but anyhow,
it's
back to it. Good job. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Rip Curl.
Oh, look at these big sets. Oh my gosh, gotta also check out this action here. And it looks like
Ayala and Justine.
Wahine, yeah, Justine in front, Ayala in the back, and a big wave approaching. Who is gonna be in the spot?
Chad.
Four surfers. Nathan, Chad,
yes.
John.
We did that one for the West Side right there. I had to throw up the dubs right there. Chad Keolana survived that one. Chad a cheese, making Dad and Uncle proud. Here's Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan. Throwing one up. Hey, I gotta also say mahalo to the Malama Pupukea Waimea Foundation. They're the nonprofit right there that takes care of that whole marine conservation district. So thank you so much, and check out them online. They do so much great stuff during the summertime.
With that being said, pick up your Opala, pack it out with
please.
you. And even if it's someone else's rubbish, pick it up.
Yeah, they do native Hawaiian plant restoration, coral restoration there at Sharks Cove. So Jenny and the crew, Brother Frank, thank you guys so much. Malama Pupukea Waimea. And you can see them every weekend, posted up right there. And go check them out and inquire. As
Nathan Florence just charged shore break.
Checking out the shore break right there.
That was the first barrel we've seen pulling into a right. That was a super solid set right there. That was Justine DuPont and Ayala Stewart. And then this was the Beastmaster. So John's out in front. Nathan's behind him, but Nathan actually was the only one to successfully ride that wave. And it put him in a really weird position where he is right now.
Right. Going back towards the jump rock.
Right.
And in that current.
Okay, there's a skate.
And looks like Oni Boy and Na'i by Nature pulling up to grab Nathan Florence. Now you get it?
No, I always got it. I know Na'i right there.
Yeah.
But I see, you did the OPP thing with me with the Na'i by Nature. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, we really getting we're getting some campsite humor right now.
It was better than his original. I was going with Rusty Buttons.
Wow.
He asked me to change it.
Oh, the voice. Hey, we giving thanks. Have we thanked Hawaiian Water Patrol and our friends and characters that are some of the funnest guys in the world,
for sure.
But some of the bravest and most experienced watermen.
Absolutely.
I'm in honor just to hang out with you guys, bro. It's my honor, you know. And
very much so.
Plenty of nephews on that crowd too. So. Good job, kids.
And it's even better hanging out when they pull up to you with a jet ski and a sled to grab onto.
Everybody got to help.
That's the best hangout. Right on you, boys. Thank you, bro.
Bomb out the back.
Oh man, we're gonna finish with a flurry here, and go out with a bang. See the people arms going, legs
are you paying
kicking.
attention? There you go. Now you see it.
Okay.
Interesting.
You know who's been quiet in this heat is right there. You can kind of see him in your center of the screen. He's still too far out. Is Shumbo, Lucas Shianka.
Right.
That's rare.
It's like
that's super rare.
Almost getting into that one.
So interesting. He's playing the waiting game, maybe. Look at this. Talk about Shumbo.
Oh wow. Spinning.
John.
Going. John deep. Oh, good job dodging Ayala Stewart in the mix right there.
Yeah, I think that's
Justine.
Shumbo behind him.
And Shumbo as on cue. Kaipo spinning on that one and really doing a great job. He was paddling
Look out. He's going to make the connection.
So many of these waves, this swell direction or whatever it is, Dave, has been allowing and permitting the shore break scramble, connecting it all the way.
Yeah, Lucas Shumbo Valeo. Shout out to Posada de Garcas, where I stay in Saquarema. Shumbo's hometown, and also Nosa Praia, where I get my picanha.
Okay, all right.
And Jamie's too, and the Leo Neves Surf Center. That's some of my Brazilian shout outs right there. Like that place, it's really cool where he's from.
Looks like Shumbo was trying to get in the barrel, but that little bit of texture on the top of the wave didn't really allow the wave to throw like we've been seeing the other shore break waves. And this one sneaks through underneath with no riders and more of the shots looking out towards log cabins, the top right of your screen, and then all of that turbulent foam and white water being sent back out into the ocean. Just so much water moving, and that's not shallow water. That's deep stuff.
So, in this heat, I mean, I think you guys talked about it. It's Nathan Florence's opportunity, right? As we're going to go through some of these replays.
Yeah, he's the guy that's got a shot still.
You can see some of these waves ridden from a different angle, Dave.
Some very, very impressive performances being put on here today. That, I believe, was Lucas Chianca charging. But look, it's so cool to see. There's John flying out of the sky. That's something you don't normally see.
No.
The guy is just always making every single wave,
but
right?
Looking back at that, it was almost like well executed wipeout. He got out of it early and probably got through the back of that. What do you think? I mean, it looked like he wasn't surprised.
Looked like it sucked.
Yeah, well, it always sucks. Yeah.
But if there's a way, to make it look cool and stylish.
I get you.
I mean,
it wasn't like he was rolling down on his back. He was like,
he hit the eject button.
He had the wherewithal of what his body was doing and what his board was doing.
The presence of mind, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for bailing me out on that, you guys. I'll get you guys some lay-lays after this, maybe tomorrow or something like that.
Oh, come on, don't postpone.
Okay. Extra crab dip.
Yeah. Just make the short drive around today.
Oh, man. Thank you, everyone, for just enjoying the day with us. It's been entertaining for us. We're going to take a break right now. Take a little rest. You're going to take a little rest, too, but we're going to be back with more here in the final heat of the day at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Welcome to Waimea Valley on Oahu's North Shore, across from Waimea Bay. Enjoy the scenery. Walk along paths that weave through 5,000 tropical plants and 36 collections. Waimea Valley offers a rare window into Hawaii's rich historic past. Give yourself a Hawaiian experience that lasts a lifetime. Feel the difference at Waimea Valley.
Was 60 feet.
And we are back for the final heat of the day, which has been a tremendous, it's been a glorious, it's been a beautiful, it's been an exciting day here at Waimea Bay for the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational, the 11th running of this event in 40 years. And I want to congratulate Dave Wassel for putting up with me all day, City and County lifeguard, and former competitor out here. Also, thank you to my brother Rocky Cannon for keeping me laughing all day and just enjoying the whole day with me.
And thank you, Kaipo Guerrero, for holding it down and being the, we're making a Kaipo sandwich over here. With,
You're the glue that holds this team together.
Yeah, a loaf of Rocky and a loaf of Wassel.
And I think that something that needs to be pointed out, that I might have made a mistake earlier, that Ko Smith is also in this heat, and I might have called him Lucas Chianco when I said the old back-to-back Chianco waves. One of them might have been Ko Smith. So hey, just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
I make mistakes. I'm only human.
We all do. Thank you, guys. Thank you for enjoying this day with us. Rocky Canning, Dave also. My name's Kaipo Guerrero. That is the Gladiator Pit, some people called. That is the legendary Waimea Valley, Waimea Beach, and the site of this competition, which is probably the most famous surf competition, Rocky, in the entire world.
Yeah, and we talked about that, only one with a 5-story scaffolding. The hands and all of the production it takes to put this on. Thank you to all of the team members, high and low, near and far. We're spread out across the bay. We're in across the island, and all the team here in the office and in the studio as well. It is a total team effort, bringing great content, beautiful scenes, beautiful shots, audio, technical, everything is just firing off, and thank all of you.
And again, thank you for the Ultimate Surf Company, Rip Curl, since 1969, and a new partner supporting the Eddie Big Wave Invitational in memory of Eddie Aikau. Also, thank you to the Eddie Aikau Foundation and all of their volunteers who make this possible, and hands and feet on the ground here doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Find out more about the Eddie Aikau Foundation at the eddieaikaufoundation.org. See how you can help out with this wonderful organization.
Yeah, they've got the children's book out that is about Eddie and his legacy and the story in not only modern English, but Olelo Hawaii, Hawaiian language, and the audiobook on Spotify. So there are multiple ways to support the foundation and learn about Eddie's very, very well-known legacy.
What an afternoon, you guys. What a day.
Oh, man, I know. It's like all the great waves we've seen, and all of the crazy wipeouts. Here we go. 3 surfers sharing a wave.
Koa Smith out in front.
That's Koa. And Shiamba. Shumbo. Shianka. I'm blending his name now.
And I think deepest maybe was Ayala.
So 3 goofy footers.
Yeah.
The wave that was all goofy.
Yep, you're right. Yellow board.
And we'll see if Nathan Florence gets another chance. I mean, he's within striking distance, as we said, when this heat began. And there's been some moving and shaking the last couple of heats.
Yeah.
Guys have been really putting it on the line, getting themselves in the right position. We talked about how important the positioning is and how delicate it is to be just a few feet here or there and making a huge difference.
Tayo.
Oh, Tayo with a beautiful wave.
That was a bomb.
And he's no small guy either. He's a big dude, and making that wave making him look, average size. That means it was a giant wave.
Nick Lamb in this heat?
Nick Lamb is, and
that's what
maybe
that was.
a good ID there.
Yeah, there's the all goofy silhouettes of Ayala Stewart, Lucas Shianka, and Koa Smith. Time remaining in the heat, just about 13.5 minutes. So we'll be seeing if there are going to be some last moment heroics by John Florence. We saw him on a wave earlier. That, surfing is that kind of sport where the most capable, skilled individual can look unstoppable in a moment and then so vulnerable. Not much thereafter.
Yeah, and obviously you got to take an opportunity when it comes and exploit that. But in surfing, in any competition, when there's a time and there's scores, there's a little bit of luck.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the wave of the day comes your way. You're really spreading out, giving yourself a chance. Here's the current scores right now, Dave, in this heat.
Oh, John's flaring. You know what I love about big wave surfing? You can't kind of fabricate a score.
Yeah.
Okay? You can't go down the line.
You can't manufacture a
you
score.
You can't manufacture and do a chop hop.
Right.
It's not going to happen.
You see that a lot in conventional, 3.5. They can make something work.
Right.
But here
this is cut and dry.
There's no fluff.
Exactly. Did you do it or not?
Yeah.
So that's the coolest thing to me about big wave surfing.
Well said.
You can't manufacture a score out here at Waimea. Sit in the channel and claim all you want. It ain't going to do much.
Yeah. Speaking of things to do, places to stay, the upper right corner, Ritz-Carlton Turtle Bay. Come see me over there, and we'll have some fun.
Koa definitely had a good look at that one.
What do we ask for? How do we find you? Sup with Pups?
Yeah, NSOG Hawaii.
NSOG Hawaii.
Yeah, that's where you can get the Easy Brow gear. And you can get on the canoe with us and come surfing with the dogs. All
North
kinds of fun.
Shore OG.
North Shore Ocean Guides.
Ocean Guides, okay. Gotcha.
Original gangster works, too.
I love it. I love it.
That's where it comes from. So thank you guys for all the support and for just always bringing good vibes. You know, that's what it's all about. Trying to bring positivity and, you know, this place. I'm so complimented when people put the North Shore and our place on their bucket list of things to do or before they kick the bucket or before, you know, they got to come experience this. And it's like, that's what bucket list is, right?
Yeah.
You know, and man, you come to like hang out in my neighborhood, like, thank you, I appreciate that.
Well, I mean, it is a special place.
Yeah.
And sometimes you may get desensitized to how beautiful this place is. And you go away for a little bit, you come back and you're just like, oh my goodness. Here's Cole Smith on the deep one.
Oh yeah. Chad Keone.
Tayo, ooh.
And Tayo.
Chad's having a good time.
Yeah, he is.
First time in the Eddie. I'm going to call this a successful mission.
Yeah,
for
representing the family well.
The young Keone here.
Yeah, it's a long drive from Waianae.
Yeah, it is, especially on a jet ski.
Justine
Justine on the charge. Hey, John behind.
No, Nick Lamb.
No, sorry, yeah, Nick Lamb.
Same kind of red board, black grip, but yeah.
Different.
Oh,
Oh,
Chad.
Chad.
Whoa, that was crazy. Look at that short break wave.
Oh,
Okay.
things went dreamy too, just
That
like
is
absolute
Talking
nightmare.
about things that suck.
A watery
that's
nightmare.
it.
What?
We saw John do it earlier. There's Chad do it in the shore break. That looked
Oh,
awful.
Wow.
That wave like grew
Where's
when
his
it got
board?
near shore.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pulled.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the wave might have pulled that for him.
Oh.
I did it. That shore break was like the biggest shore break we've seen.
Yeah.
I think on a like they've all been kind of hitting that shelf and then kind of fizzling out a little bit. We've seen some nice barrel rides like Holy Vost and Ezekiel Lau, Mason Ho, but that wave right there just filled up the screen. It was crazy.
The universal sign, tap the head, I'm okay, you're
Yes, sir.
okay. A big old shaka.
Hey, good to see him tap the head. I mean, that was.
Oh, and now he's skimboarding up the beach on his board, up the sand. Glad to see Chad Keone back on the beach in one piece. It looks like a little bit of a final flurry here. Just about 9 minutes remaining. And we'll see if there's more chances, but look at these two handsome buggers.
We're back on the wall right now, Dave, because we got more stuff to talk about. We just saw some exciting action, and we saw an incredible shore break. Let's take a look at some of the action right here. Cole Smith.
Cole Smith coming in with a late charge, loving it. As an alternate, got in for Moana Jones-Wong. And Chad Keone from the west side.
Watch this.
Putting on an absolute blistering performance. Now, where do you learn to do this kind of stuff? That's what I want to know.
It's a pretty big shore break in Macau, but maybe not quite this big. This is pretty incredible what we're going to see right now.
I think he just caught himself up in the moment, and then all of a sudden was like, uh-oh, I might have made the wrong decision here.
Oh.
The crowd loves it. I'm glad he's tough as nails. He's a Keone. He's waterproof.
Talk about a leash test, by the way. Whatever that manufacturer over there that manufactured that leash, that passed the test.
Look how big
One more
that shore
time.
break is.
Yeah. What?
That is one leap of faith right there.
Be careful on what you wish for at times, but glad to see Chad's okay. But just look at the size there. Wow.
Once again, when a shore break wave takes up the entire Jumbotron here.
Yeah.
Whatever that's Looney Tunes. That's exfoliating. He just had a spa day down at Waimea.
Yeah, not so relaxing though.
Oh my Lord. Glad you're tough, my friend. Glad you're tough.
Great job there. Thanks for the big wall here to do the replays. Thanks to Rip Curl again for all the support, and it's been a wonderful day here at celebrating the Bay.
I'm having more fun than he is.
Yeah.
Definitely a bit drier, but not as exfoliated, that's for sure. You got some pores to scrub, but man, that was just, yeah, maybe you could get a Waimea shore break treatment in a spa and just go in a room that just blasts you with like sand and water and bubbles and come out feeling like $1 million. Maybe give you a...
Just when you think things were calming down.
Yeah, exactly.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
Don't pet the lion.
We started the day off with that analogy, and I feel that it's still appropriate.
Coming full circle.
Full circle right there.
Oh, wow. And can't get enough of these drone shots, just all of the water that's being displaced. You know, if you could somehow harness the energy, you would be able to power the entire North Shore with some of the energy displaced by these crashing waves.
Oh, good point. Good point. One of these waves breaks. If you could harness it, you could light up the city of Honolulu for a week.
Yeah.
One of these waves breaks on you in the wrong way, and it's lights out.
Correct.
Right? So that's like let's get that really straight here. This is not child's play. I understand how entertaining wipeouts are, but they're also serious. So.
Yeah, very, very dangerous.
And again, what's up for stakes, you guys? We're going to have the awards presentation. We're about 6 minutes left here. $50K for the winner here, and 350,000 Hawaiian miles.
Okay.
Second place, $20,000 and 250,000 Hawaiian miles. That's a lot of flights.
Yeah, man, that's around the world.
Third place, 10 grand. Fourth place, 5 grand. By the way, third place also gets 150,000 Hawaiian miles.
Thank you, Hawaiian Airlines.
Yeah.
There's also a couple other awards. I think there's a best wave and
there's Aloha Best Wave gets 250 Hawaiian miles. Yep. And then there's the Aloha Spirit Award, $2,500.
Right.
Nice.
So best wave.
Oh well, I mean,
there was a
50-point ride.
Has to be. I don't know.
You know.
I'm just a fly on the wall.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, but. Or Spirit Award. Does it go to Billy? Does it go to Jake?
I'm going to give it to Chad for that short break.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
I want to give that Aloha Spirit Award to first time Eddie surfer and having that Aloha Spirit and going for it right there. My nomination, not that I'm.
Yeah, but it gives them something to chew on.
Yes.
I love
so if
that.
you're hearing me, Chad Kelowna, there we go.
Wow.
I don't know if they can hear me, but I hope so. And by the way, speaking of all those Hawaiian miles, you fly Hawaiian from here, Hawaii, to the mainland. You know what they got? Lay flat seats out in the front of the plane that you can relax, go all the way lay flat like a bed. Super nice.
I better hit somebody up. You know,
over there. You want to fly to Australia?
You better get some more
miles. You want to fly 10 hours to Australia? Same thing. Lay flats in the front.
Yes, I do. You know why? Because there's great bow hunting there.
Yeah, there is.
I know. Well aware of that.
There's all kinds of dangerous animals there.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah, don't get bit by a snake.
Another thing, lucky we live Hawaii.
Yeah.
Rocky.
Oh man.
No need snakes.
You know, we're such the wussies when it comes to pests. You know, we run and hide from a 12-inch from a 6-inch centipede.
There's places on the mainland they're not scared of snakes, but they're scared of cockroaches. But we handle cockroaches,
I know.
no problem.
And centipedes. And here's Ayala Stewart handling a wave at Waimea Bay, getting in as an alternate. And he is so thankful for this opportunity. You know, interviewing him for our Meet the Legends Talk Story a few weeks ago. Thanks to Olukai, he was just beaming with gratefulness and appreciation, gratitude, I should say. And so cool to see him get a chance here and put on a good show.
That sounds like a good talk story. And you know what? That explains your nice leather slippers.
Yeah. My Olukais.
You've been doing Olukai side gigs.
Yeah, I have.
Those are beautiful.
Thank you very much. You should see them when they're on my feet. They look even more neat.
As the wind is clocking around and going more northeast,
what
you'll see is it coming down the coast, building up a fetch. You see those bumps coming right into the screen right now, but as it wraps into the bay, it's nice and smooth. It's all protected in there.
Okay, you guys, let's check it out. We have about 2.5 minutes left. You want to stick around because we're going to unveil who is the Eddie winner this year. We're going to have our awards presentation right after this heat. Get everybody up on the beach and celebrate a beautiful day and another running of this historic event, the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational.
Yeah, it was exceeded expectations as far as the swell filling in at the appropriate time. And, you know, this morning, the shore break was like 2 feet on some of the shots we were watching. And there was, you know, a little bit of uncertainty at times. And even, you know, we all know that it doesn't happen until it's on, until the call is made and we get eyes on the water. And then the buoys jumped up right at 7, and all indications were it's a go, and definitely provided all the entertainment, the craziness, and the extreme energy that is this Rip Curl Eddie event. Provided all of that today.
And I think we're going to look back at this and see some incredible clips and some incredible imagery from this, because there were moments today, Dave, that the bay really flared up.
I mean, there's not enough preparation H in the world to get that flare up to settle down. Some of the things that happened today, and it's still happening out there right now. The fact that we started off somewhat slow and just built into this crescendo.
Yeah.
It's beyond words. Look at this right here.
Oh, wow. What a way to end it.
Another one of those
Under
double
a minute.
Chad, Keone.
No way.
Oh!
I was just helping him hold on to that wave. I know his toes were just gorilla gripping into that deck of the board. But just lost it midway down the face. Here we go.
Nick Lamb.
It's been Nick Lamb in this heat. He's been the lead in this heat. Oh, and does a tumble there.
There's Nathan and Lucas and Justine.
Oh, the surfer's going to take this one to the beach, looks like, as we're down to 10 seconds. So this will be the last wave ridden in competition for this event.
Is Justine going to be the first female to charge a shore break?
She's on the track right now.
Do it.
Oh, there goes Nathan, and the sun setting towards the west, getting a little bit darker on your screen, but look at Nathan going for the shore break. Yeah, double grab.
Nasty as they get.
Wow. Nate Dogg in the house, in the shore break, just getting shacked. Double hand claim. Incredible.
Okay. Okay, Nathan needed a score.
Yes, he did.
That's got to be the biggest shore break barrel we saw all day.
And the cleanest, just most travel time. You know, if we're going to start judging barrels now here at the Eddie.
There was a huge wave out the back as well.
Yeah.
Crazy drop.
Oh, man, survived the whole way, and then just a smooth entry into the shore break. That was Justine looking like she had it under control, and then just got pummeled.
Yeah, here's our heat recap, and Chad Keone on the charge out there as we're checking out the recap, some of the top waves of this heat.
I love the call of Chad being the spirit animal of this event.
Mr. Aloha.
Yeah, that's awesome. You know, you would have thought John would just ran away with this.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, he's got more competitive savvy. Tayo Shipman, nice, solid performance.
Yeah, earning his way into this, and like we talked about earlier, you know, it's setting the pace for future Eddie events by Rip Curl. Look at that wave way out the back.
What about the Rad Mom right here, Justine DuPont?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I can't get enough.
That's
awesome.
Ayala Stewart right there as well. Proud.
I mean, she had a baby very recently.
Yeah.
Oh, she still has a baby.
Well, I think Fred David's probably at home with the kid right now. Or maybe the kid's probably here. It's got to be here, right?
Yeah.
You can't just like leave France. Oh, there goes John in the back.
Yeah, and then that was Ayala right in the middle there. Brad was making one Ayala sandwich. Lucas Shianka in the back there, and Tayo Shipman on maybe one of his best rides. That looked really nice and clean right there. Solid surfing from Tayo.
Definitely his best wave of the entire day, I think.
Yeah.
Now, remember, we're checking out this recap. We're going to keep it because we don't even know yet.
Okay.
We're going to keep it a secret. We're going to want to stick around
We
for
wanna be
the
surprised.
awards to find out who wins this year's Rip Curl Eddie Aikau.
Oh,
And
Mr.
Who's getting
Aloha.
Mr. Aloha Award, Chad Carolina. Who's going to have that? We're going to have the awards, and we're going to crown a champ for the 11th time in 40 years. There's going to be a new Eddie Aikau champion. Who's it going to be? We can't give it away right now. You're going to have to stick around. We're going to go to break. We'll come back with more of the show and the awards after this.
The Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational was brought to you by Rip Curl, Olukai, Costa Sunglasses, Polynesian Adventure Tours, HMSA, Hawaiian Airlines, the Office of Hawaiian Affairs, Council for Native Hawaiian Advancement, Kaiser Permanente, Rogue.tv, Salt and Air Studios, KHON2, and K-High.
Start in Miami, finish New York. I hope I can make it to New York. If I don't do that, I'm tripping. But we'll get there. Oh.
This is war.
Wonderful day here at the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. Competition is completed, and we are awaiting our awards presentation to crown a champ here at Waimea. Double XL Swell, Rocky Cannon. I mean, we've just been talking about the action, but it's been such an entertaining day and such a special day. Hawaiian Water Patrol wrapping it up.
Yeah, you know, for my overall, just everything, the surfing, obviously amazing, but I'm going to give my full attention and my gratitude to the Hawaiian Water Patrol. They're the stars of the day, in my opinion.
I love that.
Absolutely, 100% backed up by City and County lifeguards.
Yes.
Best in the biz.
Thank you guys so much.
Any other highlights for you, Dave? Anything stand out as the day as we've gone through
You know
the
what?
memory of the day?
I'm just saying right now, I can't believe this just happened.
Yeah.
I came in here this morning going, there's no way it's going to happen, and it just went bonkers.
Yeah.
Some of the biggest waves ridden at Waimea went down today. That wave by Landon McNamara?
Yeah.
Lunacy.
Yeah, the 50-point ride.
Yeah.
The entire ocean landed on his shoulders, and he just went, yeah, I got this.
Rode out.
Rode out.
Yeah.
All successful.
Man.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's has been amazing, and we have so much things to go over. And you know what, you guys?
Yeah.
Let's check out all the action today, all the highlights of today. This is our end of the day recap, and there's a lot of stuff.
We're gonna relive it.
To relive it right now, as we saw it all go down, like Dave said, outperforming this swell. Let's look at the morning right here, and
Eli Olsen
beating. Good morning to Eli Olsen. Russell Bjerke came in hot, Dave.
He sure did. That's something he's known for.
Yeah.
It was no surprise. But the conditions went from just buttery, beautiful conditions to where it got to the point where the fangs came out. Waimea really showed some teeth.
Totally. And a lot of guys got bitten, and women too. They were definitely the target of some of these crashing lips and explosions. Big respect to all the competitors today. Luke Shepardson, that was heat one, just a bomb. It started off on a really good foot of possibly a repeat, never been done before. And, you know, there's something inside too, like I was kind of hoping it could happen, you know, like just to see it. But I know all of these other folks, they want it so bad too, and you want to spread the aloha.
It's been said once before, it's been said like many times here on out. The waves go to the right person.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. For whatever reason. So far, nobody's ever been able to repeat, and that's because there can only be one.
Yeah.
There really
or
can
even
only be one.
or even do it twice, you know, separated in time.
So
you know,
that was a scary one, you guys, for Mark Healy. Remember, we had
yes.
we talked about Mark and the injury to his eardrum that went down on that wave.
Yeah, and this had still the morning glow on it. That was just so beautiful.
And lucky for his wife, Kim, he can be home all the time now and do all the dishes and all the yard work.
No excuses.
I love that.
But he might say, huh? What?
What about the performance today of a legend, Ross Clarke-Jones?
Love it.
Right there, man.
Love it.
The Born Maniac?
Yes. RCJ forever.
There are so many stellar performances being put on here today.
Yeah,
at
Jake
Waimea
Mackey,
at the Eddie.
Mason and Ross sharing a wave, and Ross, you know, surfing this event with Mason's dad on a regular basis. Nathan Florence, oh man, that was the one that was just impossible.
Right. So that's right up there with one of the best waves of the day by far. I would say up until Landon's wave, that definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one set the mark. Chad Keolana really coming into his first Eddie, making a big statement, representing the Ohana very well.
Look at the conditions right here. I feel this is like
dreamy.
Midday.
The kid from Santa Cruz.
Nick Lamb.
Is that Nick Lamb?
Yeah, he kind of did all right, huh?
Yeah, man.
Sure did.
I mean, he's a full-grown sheep, in my opinion. He's a ram.
Okay, I was wondering where you're going with that.
Yeah. The lamb chop was definitely surfing with his big boy board shorts on. Oh, Jake Maki.
Okay.
Sending it.
Rocky.
Maybe he's Mr. Aloha.
Right. Well, I threw that out there too. You're goofy foot.
Yes, sir.
You want to surf Waimea front side or backside?
Oh, gosh. Maybe, probably front side.
Right?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I mean, I've been out there on some decent days, but nothing like this. And not being able to see what's behind you sometimes might be good, though. But, man, just to look at what these backside surfers have to contend with, and the fact that, they're making airdrops like that right there. I think that was Jamba Shianka on that one.
Yeah, and hey, our gold medalist had a pretty good day out there at the Bay, Kaoli Voss.
He did. Some moments for sure.
I'd like to see him invited one more time, Dave.
100%.
Yeah. Maybe he could also be an Aloha contender.
Well, they say Yoran, though, but.
Yeah, correct.
What about the Hawaiian?
Same smell, different nostril.
Always riding with Aloha, Zeke Lau.
Yeah.
Oh, Hinat Pau Lau.
I'm the one that's funny every time.
I don't know either.
Look at this wave.
I know, it's like just capping in the middle of the bay where it's like 40 feet deep right there.
I mean, yeah, where sailboats anchor in the summertime.
Exactly. You got a, you know, the Nefarious anchored there, just cruising. And then goes into the shore break. This is like in the beginning of the heat. This is just something you usually do like for a last hurrah.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm gonna do this and take me back out. That was smooth operation right there. That was beautiful. The drone shot, great work. Jamie Mitchell.
Some tumbles.
Had a couple of rinse and spin cycles. Oh, Tori Meister. That could be the, if there's an award for Valiant Warrior, that could have been it. Big Ben. And then just
Big
pull
Ben
in the barrel.
again.
Yeah. First a free fall, and then a pull in backdoor.
What do we got there? EO? Eli Olsen?
Yeah, he had a good day.
Sure did.
Oh, this guy. Next year's poster. Setting the rail and then just getting derailed.
That was a leash test again.
Oh, that was a like everything test. EOJ, Eli Olsen.
I'm having so much fun just watching this. Just recapping all these crazy waves.
Joey Cadiz.
And Billy Kemper sending it.
Oh man, the waves are just massive.
I'm so rope. They call me Mr. Roper.
That's JoJo.
These takeoffs.
Oh my gosh.
Andy Dos Santos.
Yeah, and I think that was Cole Christensen out in front.
Twig. All-star.
Oh, just mowed right over that Boyle whitewater.
He was waiting on the sand, just put me in, coach, and showed us what he could do.
I think he just closed his eyes. There's so much bumps on it. He just closed his eyes and read it like Braille.
Yeah, just got to feel it. Oh my gosh. It's amazing how slow the start is when you're paddling, and then once you stand up, it's like hyper speed down the face. Oh. That's where he probably got whacked with a board under there.
And that's why I'm going for spirit animal of the event. It's just one after another.
Oh, the Omokua.
I'm just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there.
I like it.
Big
I
fan.
like it.
Big fan. Once again, there he is in the back. Jake Mackey.
Youngest guy in the field. Going many times the deepest.
And Bianca.
What about this? Maybe
is-
this is our spirit of aloha right here.
Could be.
Give this up for the ladies right now. That was pretty groundbreaking.
Wahine Warrior for sure. Kai Lenny.
And just Mason Ho. How does he always look like he's having fun, even though it's terrifying?
Yeah, right? It's like upside down on a roller coaster with no seatbelt. Raising his hand still.
Call him the Godfather, Dave, looking smooth as ever. Ian Walsh. A couple of casualties today. Not a bunch of broken boards, and we've been very fortunate that there's been minimum injuries as well.
Yeah, Mark Healy went down with the eardrum injury, but something he'll recover from, and it won't be anything that'll put him out for the long term. Like Dave said, you know, he'll just have a few more chores at home. Cole Rothman.
Didn't know Cole Rothman. Did Cole Rothman make a climb onto the leaderboard? Will he make the stage?
Podium, possibly. Landon's 50-point
This
ride.
is the one, though.
Oh my gosh, the ocean landed on his head.
Highlight of the day right there.
Oh my
that wave
gosh.
is so bonkers.
Oh, he held it.
What's
enough.
going on?
That was ridiculous. Well done. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
Couple of Safas.
Like that golden hour kind of backlit silhouette shot.
Twiggy and Bromley. Charging.
Yeah.
There
Koa
it is,
Rothman again.
Koa again. Koa gets a little comfortable once he finds his spot on the ledge. He really does.
That was Justine charging. 4 riders. The All Goofy Special.
Last name first, Koa Smith.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
All right, well, this is the end of the day highlights, and there's been a ton of highlights. We're still setting up for our awards presentation, but we're gonna take a little break after enjoying this end of the day highlight. We're gonna end these highlights with Nathan Florence.
That was 60 feet.
Almost everything in my house has been framed by Pictures Plus. No matter how perfect a painting is, I still believe that it needs a frame. Actually, I come here not really knowing what I want, but I figure if somebody is going to frame that picture that I want done, then I just should leave it to their creativity. You have a trusting person that can do what you want, and that when you come back, perfect hit every single time.
We've been heading out to sea since 1983, bearing witness to 40 years of some of the water's best moments, and being there to help our mates and seas get rough. Always looking to go further and stay a little longer in places we call home, like the Gulf of Oman, Ningaloo Reef, Mag Bay, and the Little Creek out back. We're proud of where the bow's pointed now, so climb aboard. Let's see what's out there.
Wrapping up an action-packed day at Waimea Bay, the running of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. And I think it's just about time for us to get on and make it official, guys, with our awards presentation. For that, I'm going to throw it down to the stage at Waimea with Chris Latronic.
How's it going, Rocky Russell, everybody in the world, how you doing? Yes, big hallelujah to all of you, hallelujah for coming and enjoying 2024 Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Invitational. And we first want to recognize the sponsors. We have a couple of reps here who have been very helpful. Let's give them a big round of applause. We couldn't do it without them, especially James Taylor, JT from Rip Curl. Give him a big round. Big mahalo to our sponsors, but of course, big mahalo to all of you for coming out. So let's give a big cheer for all you. That's what I'm talking about. But of course, we got our ladies here. We cannot forget Hawaiian Airlines as our rep Alex.
Yes, we've got
Olukai, as well as Costa Sunglasses. One more time for our sponsors. We cannot do without them. And now on to our Mana Vahine, who all helped to pay tribute to their amazing performance and taking women's surfing to the next level, risking their lives, honoring the Eddie Aikau legacy. Let's give a big round of applause for all of our Wahine. and girls, I lost my voice. I just want to say thank you so much for risking your lives, for surfing for the legacy of Eddie Aikau, and for bringing women surfing to the next level. You guys are going to continue this, and we're going to continue supporting it. Congratulations to all of you. Be proud of yourself for your performances today.
Big round of applause for our He-Man sponsor. One more time, let's hear it.
Okay, ladies, sponsors. Now you can go. All right, now we have another big award before we get to the big trophy that we have here. We have our Aloha Spirit Award. For this award is in memory of the great Mark Fu, and he gets the big photo as well. And this goes to a hard charger, a past winner, who's also showed exemplary attitude, faith, and just all-around amazing person. Let's give it up for our Aloha Spirit Award winner who gets $2,500 to Greg Long. And Greg Long, if you're here, come on up. I think I saw him earlier. Greg, make your way. And we want to honor him because also this is his last Eddie Aikau Invitational. He is officially retiring from this event. Let's give a big round of applause for Greg Long. And here he is.
So, with my voice being raspy, I'm still going to try. So this is Charlene Fu. Her brother was Mark Fu. He was a legend. He was the most amazing guy. Charlene Fu is going to starting today, we're going to recognize the Aloha Spirit Award. $2,500 is going to go to this man right here. And I'd like him to say a few words.
Thank you so much. Wasn't expecting this. In the name of Mark Fu, nonetheless, who for so many people out there was a hero and an idol. For me, especially, I can recall watching all the earliest videos and footage that I could find of people surfing here in Waimea Bay, and he was a hero for me, but not just in the water, out of the water as well. So, in his name, it's really something exceptional. This event, as I announced earlier, was going to be my last. Not because I don't love surfing big waves anymore. I probably love it more now than I should. But I counted. I was invited 20 years ago as an alternate, as a young 20-year-old kid. And that was a dream come true for me. And I can vividly recall the day that my name showed up on that list as an alternate, broke into tears. And I'm going to do my best not to do that right now. And then worked my way, paid my dues here until eventually I was invited. And that was the next dream come true. And then winning in 2009, never expected it. The apex of my surfing life, the greatest surfing accomplishment. But more than that, the greatest accomplishment has been partaking in this event for that long. As all of you have laid witness to today, the greatest surfing and sporting event in the world. So, 2 decades, some of my greatest memories in the water surfing, but experiences here on the island of Hawaii, and remembering Eddie Aikau and his spirit and his legacy, which of course he was an exceptional surfer, but an exemplary human being, one who cared so deeply about his human family, gave his life in service of others, and that legacy continues to live on. So for everybody, and there are so many who work hard to make this event come together every single year, we are so incredibly grateful for all of you. The Hawaiian Water Patrol, who go above and beyond, absolute heroes. So with that, I say my aloha. participating in this event has been the greatest honor and privilege of my life. And just as I recall my name showing up on that alternate list and later the invitee list, I look forward to seeing that next young aspiring big wave surfing Grom whose name shows up on that list next year, and then the years thereafter. So thank you all for being here for this incredible honor. I was not expecting this. And much love, aloha, and gratitude to all of you, and again to the Aikau family for helping me realize a dream and to continue to make dreams come true for everybody. So thank you so much.
I'd just like to say that I am so inspired. This was Mark's favorite spot, favorite contest, and tomorrow will be his 30-year anniversary that he's been gone. But he brought the waves, and as he said, from the Lohana, that he would go, and he did. Thank you.
Let's give a big round of applause for Greg Long. A beautiful career, and he will be missed. But we'll still see. And now we're here. Let's give it up for Uncle Clyde Aikau. And the Aikau Ohana done so much. To pay tribute to Eddie's legacy. And now we're going to do the Best Wave Award, who gets 250,000 Hawaiian miles. I would like to bring up a humble soul, grew up right here on the North Shore. He got a 50 out of 50, a perfect ride. Let's give it up for Landon McNamara. It is the only perfect ride that we saw today. Let's give it up for Landon. Landon, tell us a little bit about that ride.
I mean, the thing was a bomb, and I was pretty late. Gave it 2 paddles, and then I was just, I don't know, I felt like I stopped. I was about to eat crap and somehow pulled it off. It's hard to tell out there how big or how gnarly waves are. I just knew that it felt like the gnarliest drop I had in some years out here, and really stoked to make it.
Give it up, Landon McNamara, Best Wave Award. Oh, and here's Alex Pereira with the great check. 250,000 Hawaiian miles. Good for Alaska, right? Okay, now it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The 9 surfers. Ma'am, is there anything, Uncle Clyde, anything you'd like to say before we do the awards?
My family and myself would like to thank everybody for coming. I know it has been a long trek for everybody, and not just everybody in the park, but everybody along the highway, going to Laie and Haleiwa. We'd like to thank the mayor and the governor for their full-on support, HPD for their full-on support, the entire government services for their entire support. Thank you all for coming. We'll see you next year, hopefully.
Give it up for Clyde Aikau. Now let's get in to the top 9. In 9th place, Cole Rothman. $2,000 prize. In 8th place, here's Cole. Give it up for Cole Rothman. In 8th place, Kai Lenny. And yes, please come up when you're called. Kai Lenny, are you here? I know he's here. In 7th place, Nathan Florence. Also a $2,000 prize. Nathan Florence, there he is. Still waiting for Kai Lenny, but we are going to move on to 6th place for $3,000. This goes the last Eddie Aikau champion, Luke Shepardson. Yeah. Can I get a yeah, Luke? Can I get a yeah, Luke? Yeah. And now, in 5th place, the only Californian to infiltrate the stage, Nick Lamb. There he is, best dressed, clean cut, and he charges. Let's give it up for Nick Lamb. He gets $4,000. And now on to 4th place. 4th place gets $5,000. This goes to the most popular YouTube surfer, Jamie O'Brien. Let's give it one more time for J.O.B. And now we come to 3rd place. $10,000 and 150,000 Hawaiian miles. 3rd place goes to Maui's Billy Kemper. Can I get a yeah, Billy? Yeah, Billy! One more time, yeah, Billy! Yeah, Billy! You guys are awesome. $10,000 and 150,000 Hawaiian miles. Now this takes us to the runner-up, Mr. 2nd place in the event, charging hard and even doing the largest chop hop air I've ever seen at Waimea Bay Shore Break. Let's give it up for the one and only Mason Ho! Can I get a yeah, Mason? Can I get a yeah, Mason? Ho! Mason finished with 120.9 points. The only surfer that beat him had 135.8 points, as well as the highest scoring wave in the competition. And this boy, this North Shore boy, earned every bit of his $50,000 prize, as well as $350,000 in Hawaiian miles. Everybody, give it up for Landon McNamara! Landon, 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 Landon! Landon McNamara, your 2024 Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational Champion! Okay, photo op, little speech with Landon. Landon, pick up your trident without hurting yourself. Landon, real quick, some last words. Okay, Landon, with trident in hand, last words.
You know, this is a childhood dream of mine, something I've been working at since being a little kid on the beach here, watching these events go down. And I win it back to back with my best friend Luke. He's my big wave partner, and it's just like, I don't know what to feel right now. I already cried 10 times. That's why there's no tears right now. I'm more just soaking up this moment. Grateful to be here. Grateful to the Aikau Ohana. Grateful to my Uncle Garrett coaching me through this. Grateful to my dad. Grateful to my partner over here and my son. And grateful to Eddie. Both my heats, I had a turtle I was following. For real, I had a turtle I was following, and to me that was Eddie. And they say Eddie picked the winner, and I'm just so grateful he picked me. Mahalo.
Give it up for Landon and your 2024 Eddie Aikau winner. Give it up! Picture taking, and everybody, thank you for coming. Everybody drive safe, get home safely, and please, let's malama, pick up your opala. And you can watch this replay, KHON2, Rogue.tv. I'm Chris Atronic. Mahalo!
Wow, well, there you go. What an incredible series of events. Thank you for watching us. Hey, Rocky.
Yo.
first Goofy Foot Eddie Aikau champ. Your thoughts?
Yeah, man. So proud for Landon and so happy for him. Well deserved, well earned. Being a Goofy Foot myself, we talked about it earlier. I was like, is he the first Goofy Foot? I think so. And once again, the Eddie makes history. And Rip Curl, thank you so much. What a great day. Hawaiian Water Patrol, thank you guys. Incredible day. So much highlights from this one day. I can't wait to see them all over again. It's never going to get old.
The Bay chose the day. Dave, what a day we had. Your thoughts on just the conclusion of all of today's happenings?
Sensory overload. The right waves went to the right people. The wind went to the right person. And for the first time in history, best wave also went to the first place winner. You know, we've had Ramon Navarro win in the past.
Mm-hmm.
We've had Ezekiel Lau win last year, the best ride, but not take home the first place trophy. This was all encompassed. And I think he's walking home with like 600,000 miles. You're more than halfway to a million.
He's
That's
going to go to
insane.
Mars next year.
Yeah, that's so fantastic. Great job. Great job. Water Patrol, stars of the show, lifeguards, incredible. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. You guys are good fun to work with.
Yeah, man.
It was my
Thank
pleasure.
you.
And speaking of the Hawaiian Miles, we want to thank all of our sponsors. We want to thank Hawaiian Airlines. Thank you for your support. Of course, we want to thank the Eddie Aikau Foundation for all the groundwork that they've done. We want to thank, of course, Rip Curl for stepping up and supporting this event. And you can check out more downloads, more updates at ripcurl.com. So thank you to Rip Curl, and thank all of you for watching and celebrating this special day, the 11th running of the Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave Invitational. It's a wrap. Enjoy your holidays. Hug each other. And thank you very, very much. Aloha.
Aloha. Thank you.
Support local surfing.